Come get some.
What's up, what's up, what's up? Welcome to CRoM Con 17, Day 2, Part 1, with one of our guests going to be showing up right here, right now. We're going to show us an ad first. What do you think of that?
When they mined an area, they put down yellow tape right across that line. And if you walked on the wrong side of that yellow tape, you blew up.
Strange Tales 136. I remember it very clearly, and that was my first exposure to Kirby. And I wanted to show it to people.
Hey, yo, what's happening, everybody? Welcome to CRoM Con 17. We are here right now with the illustrious Glenn B. Fleming, the magnificent Texas Dave, and the always ever-present William Pace. What's happening, my friend?
Where's he gone?
I'm right
Will.
here.
Oh, you're there.
I'm right here.
Hi, everybody. Okay.
Hi, Glenn.
Right,
There you go.
What's up?
Oh.
Hat Club, baby. You know. How
What are
you
you
doing?
what are you going to astound us with today, Dave? You're going to pull something out in a second, aren't you? Just after Pops finishes speaking now, I know that you're going to show us something there.
Oh, he's already got his stack ready this time. He ain't gonna have to get out the chair once today. What do you bet?
I'm
What do you
certainly
bet?
hoping not to.
He's figured out how to do this now. What's up, Berserko?
Hmm.
We got Marv in the chat. What's happening? We already got a bunch of people in the chat or in watching, not necessarily saying anything. We got lurkers, but we already got a bunch of people watching. So this is awesome. Got to throw it out there, man. Glenn, looking forward to the stuff you got going on, brother. You're killing it right now.
Yeah.
Every time I see you on a show, you're popping up another storyboard. You're not storyboard, but you know, whatever you call them things, man.
Oh,
A page.
But I mean, it's on cardboard or whatever, bristlepboard.
It's on. I've got another one here that's got some pencil work on it.
Oh, it is. See that? Drawing in his own lettering and stuff. That's just amazing. What's up? What's up?
That's good.
I'm not sure who that is. I have to look. I have to go look and see who's watching. Who's watching on Facebook. That's cool. I love that people watch In the Madness. They watch all over the place. I do got to go share this thing out everywhere.
Snap. That's what happens every time I put my left leg down with my knee.
That's my friend Aaron Alter. Look, this dude at one time, I bought a slab from him for my son. Okay, it was a bedless slab. And dude not only sent me a slab, he sent me this wonderful press that I've used quite a bit since he sent it to me to save quite a few comics. It's amazing, man. I appreciate you, brother. You don't know how much you've helped us out over here. Not that I get stuff slabbed or anything, but it's still nice to have it looking good in that bag and board. You know, I mean, I love it. We got Pop Culture Avenger. What's up? Good Sunday morning.
Well, he can send me a press. My birthday's in another month, so.
Dave,
wouldn't you rather read them though? You've seen the State of Mind stuff. It's like they're all falling apart, but they're well read and well.
Yeah,
read.
but we've also seen the State of Texas Dave stuff.
I know, but he never reads it. He just puts it in boxes.
He reads it, but occasionally he'll bring something out to show us once a month, and he'll actually leave it out and actually go, "Oh, I haven't read this one yet." And he'll
Yeah.
go through
That's
it.
right. Yeah, you're quite right there, Will.
He picks a book up and says, "Oh, Spider-Man, what's that?"
So why don't we go ahead and run around, everybody introduce yourself, tell what you do, the intro thing, because, I want to get deep into some of what Dave's got, some of what Glenn's got going on, and, have a little fun, man. It's Sunday.
Yeah,
Sunday fun day. You know what's up.
It is.
Save the freaking paper. So, Glenn, tell everybody who you are, where you're from, what you do, all that.
I'm Glenn Fleming. I'm an English writer, artist, cartoonist, and publisher. I've written and published books on lots of different things, from FIFA World Cup football, soccer to Americans. I write science fiction novels. I've written and drawn children's books. I wrote a book about the NASA Apollo astronauts who didn't make it to the moon for one reason or another. I've written a couple of books on JFK assassination, D-Day, Easter Island, and quite a few others. You can get them all on Amazon. If you put my name in, they should all come up. I also publish Comics Unlimited, which is a bi-monthly magazine about comics, surprisingly. And in 2017, I released a DVD about my visits to Jack Kirby's house in California. Dave was there at the premiere. And I'm just going to put out. I'm about to launch on Indiegogo an updated version with the Q&A that Dave attended, and some little more edits on the film, and all that kind of thing. And I'm also launching that with a book to accompany it as well, that I've written about the same visits. But there's more in the book, because obviously all the conversations weren't filmed. And I've got extensive notes that I've written this book around, and that's going to be coming very, very soon. There's just a couple of tweaks I've got to do, because I like to have these things finished before I launch them. I don't like the pressure of not having it ready. So it's another couple of days. It should be up there, but I'll be announcing that. And you can, like I say, you can get all my stuff on Amazon. And I'm also currently working on Hatch 2, which is in full colour, and that's probably going to be out sometime later in the year.
Hatch 2, yo.
Yeah,
Get
Hatch
ready
2.
for that.
Looking forward to that, Glenn.
But yeah, you've got number one, haven't you?
Yeah. No.
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 I don't believe that. I thought I sent you one. Years ago.
If you did, I don't know where it went, to be honest.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Anyway, well, we can fix that, Dave.
We found the one book Dave doesn't have.
Yeah. Hatch number one.
Yeah. I think if I remember rightly, Glenn, you did say you were going to possibly send me a copy, and I said save it, till you come over.
Yeah, you're probably right there. Yeah,
it's a few months ago now. It's a few months back. Yeah.
Well, I'm
you haven't
old,
been there in that long?
Forgetting.
Shit, I'd be at Dave's house every day. Oh.
Well, he is only 30 minutes from me, so it's time I went back up there.
I'd be there every day. Yo, Dave, what you got today, man?
Anyway, I'm Dave Houston. I've been reading and collecting American British comics for probably the best part of 50 plus years. I don't draw anything or write anything, but just as an extra bonus, I'll just pick this up. This is something that I drew back in 1972.
Wow.
I copied it. This is the original page I copied the panel from.
Yeah.
And that was my attempt to draw it freehand. And that's the only time I've ever drawn something like that. So it's a copy, obviously, but
right.
I did it all freehand, as you can see.
Brilliant.
So I don't know. You can compare the original to my attempt.
Well, you're up against, is it John Romita there? So, you're doing all right. You're doing all right.
Yeah.
Because John Romita's pretty good.
Yeah. So that was my one and only attempt at ever having drawn anything in my whole life. basically.
Glenn's going to put you to work and make you draw something to get that.
Oh, geez, here we go.
Yeah, maybe. So
now you have me looking for something. Now I'm looking for something that I have to show you guys.
right, cool.
Since you did that, I got to, I got to say, if I can find the comparison and
Well, while we're waiting, this is another colorized page that I colored in with felt tip pens.
Oh wow, that's fantastic.
This was a Mighty World of Marvel, by the way, to show you the cover.
When's that from? In the 70s?
1974. It was a reprint of an American Incredible Hulk story.
I was 4 years old.
Yeah, I was a bit older than that, Will.
Just a bit. I was buying. My mother was buying comics for me back then.
Right.
So I started buying. I get to read Amazing Spider-Man in the new strip every day. So I was buying. Oh yeah, that's a classic one right there.
I don't think I did too bad with coloring this splash page.
I think it's great. Yeah, it's brilliant.
Not bad, is it?
That's brilliant. The best comic ever written and drawn. That one.
Yeah. Well, that was my attempt at picking the colours, apart from the thing which I knew the colours for. So
yeah.
I think it's come out quite well. That, to be honest,
very good. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah,
I like it.
It's not bad, that one. Yeah.
Dave might start selling original art too, Glenn.
Yeah, it could do. Yeah.
You never know.
You never know.
I've got another couple of pages here while Pops is looking for what he's looking for.
I can't find it. I hate my computer.
Nice.
And that was black and white as well, Glenn. So I coloured it in with felt tips once more.
I did the same with the Garth, Frank Bellamy's Garth, but I don't have them.
Right.
I used to cut them out the Daily Mirror and stick them in a little exercise book.
That was the only downside. It bled through to the other side of the
one
page.
spread. Yeah.
Yeah.
You should have bought 2 copies.
It's like the colorist on the next 2 pages was horrible.
Well, yeah.
So all I can do,
Exactly right.
all I can do is show you. Okay, this is all I can do. I can show you this, right? Y'all know who that is. That's Billy, right? And then that.
Right.
Right. Oh.
And yeah,
good,
like I said,
Man, I'm glad I bought Billy's book.
that's the MegaCon 2014 MegaCon signed
Nice.
signed by.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was a gift from Motorcycles. I can't remember dude's name. God, there's so many people I talk to. It's crazy.
I was supposed to meet Billy one year, and for one reason or another, he had to pull out of the con.
But yeah, Dave, I don't draw much either. I've drawn like seven or eight things in the last 5 years, and before that, nothing.
Well, I think I did quite well with that one, Pops. It's my one and only.
It's
So
nice when
I
you can be proud of something you did that you don't usually do. When you go outside your comfort zone and you do something like that, it's nice you can be proud of it, man.
I'm just going a bit closer, then you can see a bit better. There you go.
I like it.
It's not so bad.
Dave. How long ago was that, Dave? 30 years ago?
Yeah, 1974, Pops.
Nearly
50 years ago.
Almost 50 years ago.
Yeah, it's not far off,
don't
is
rush
it?
my aging.
Yeah. Yeah, it's coming up for 50 years ago. Yeah.
All those boxes of comics are making.
Coach is making another comment. I see.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm glad you got to meet them, man. Hopefully I get to meet both of them guys someday, man.
I actually, the last con that I attended was for covering for Outright Geekery, was Rhode Island Comic Con back in 2019. And I got to hang out with Neil Adams during the setup. That's before somebody would get angry and tell him $50 just for you to sign something.
$50.
Yeah. Yeah, it's. I think it might be more if you don't buy something off his table too. Lou Ferrigno's the same way now. Ever since he got the cameos in the MCU with Stan, you used to be able to go up to his table. He used to be a nice guy. He'd sign anything, you brought, and he had like one fixed rate for everything. Signature, whether you bought something off his table or you brought something in. And if you bring something in, it's a minimum of $80 to sign something, unless you buy it off him from his table now. I got to hang out. I hung out with Graham Nolan. Is sick of seeing my face. He might run the other direction because I hung out with him like maybe like a half hour, 40 minutes. Well, as soon as anybody came by his table, I'd take off. But like all 3 days of the con, I stopped by his table because all I do is I don't want to see the $1 million celebrities because they wouldn't get my money even if I had it because they've already got their own. What do I need mine for? Damn it! I met the other Billy, the artist that's famous for doing the Zombie Tramp covers.
Bill Moss? Who?
Bill Sienkiewicz.
No, not that famous. Younger famous. He does the covers for Bill McKay.
Okay.
He does a lot of commission work, and he got famous for doing the covers for Zombie Tramp, but he hasn't actually done a lot of covers for Zombie Tramp. It's just the ones that he did got really famous and launched the book. So. And he's another boob art guy, so there goes that popularity. I got to talk to Joe St. Pierre. He actually did a variant cover on our friend's book, Still Toking with the Dead.
Our friends? You mean Ben and Jeff? Got to say their names, dude.
Yeah. That's what you're here for. Pick up the pieces. I'm still on my first cup of coffee. Shut up, you.
Yeah. I know the feeling, bro.
A friend of mine. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Gilly.
I was going to say a friend of mine bought me a ticket to see Stan Lee back in probably about 10 years ago now in London. I didn't go. I told him to send it back. It was the height of the settlement, and I thought I can't support that. I can't support him. But I also learned that he was charging, $50 or something for a signature and for a photograph. And I thought, well, even though the ticket was about 125 quid, so I wasn't paying for that. But if I would have gone there, I would have taken in my Fantastic Four Reed and Sue wedding annual, which is signed by Kirby, to get his signature. But I wasn't going to spend 50 quid on it. Right. And then I wasn't going to. And if I'd have gone, I would have wanted my photograph with him, of course. But I wasn't going to spend another 100 quid. So I didn't go, and I don't regret it because it's just. I can understand why they do it though, because I'm sure that some people would just get that that whatever that comic is signed, and then straight on eBay with it. I can understand that, but I think it's ridiculous that people. I can see both sides of it. I can see why Neil Adams would do that because he's very popular and he's a great artist, and he's thinking, well, why should I sign these books and somebody put it on eBay? I can fully see it, but it is a bit outrageous, though, isn't it?
Just a bit.
Well, I see both sides of it. It's like, but the whole when you start talking about flippers, then you got to start talking about grading and all that. And my feelings on that. There's no two people in the world that look at a comic book and see the exact same flaws the exact same way. It's a flawed system. I don't like it, and I don't subscribe to it. I don't buy graded comics. I don't believe it. I don't believe that your perfect condition comic in plastic is any more valuable than my perfect condition comic that's in a bag and board. I don't believe that. It's not worth more. I don't believe that. Somebody did it. It started in trading cards when they started grading them, and I was like, I collected cards back then, and I was like, oh, it's done.
It's like everything else, though, isn't it? It's like your house. If you own your house, it's only worth what somebody will pay for it.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know,
That goes for everything.
yeah.
Yes.
Sure does.
And that was, I was like, no, just because you wrapped it in plastic doesn't make it worth more than mine. I didn't buy into that whole.
I'll tell you something. It could. I'm
know.
sure they have to authenticate these things, but have you ever thought that there might not actually be anything in it? I mean, there might be a book in it, but it might not be what you think it is.
It might be a cover with some blank pages. You know,
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
they might take your book, put some crap in that package, and send it back to you.
That's right.
You don't know.
Mm.
You're not going to open it up and find out. You just, look, I'm not about getting.
I don't have a Dave collection by any means, but I showed this to Pops the other day. I didn't realize I know the creator of this book. I met him when he had a normal head of hair, and for like the last 10 so years, he shaved his head into he's had like a comb over mohawk.
Check the hat, Pop Culture Avenger. Just look at his hat. You know where he's at.
And it got wrecked in the bottom of the box, so it's got that well-loved look. But this was one of the first photocopied and stapled together books from an indie creator that I bought back in, and this was back in 2011, I think.
Wow.
Nice.
Look at that.
Nice, that. Yeah.
Rapid City by Josh Dahl, and he's a local masshole like myself, and and there's the preview for the cover of number 2. He had these black and white inside, nice line work, nice color on the cover. Monolith Press is what they were going under, and it was $3. I was like, sure, $3. I don't care. It's all black and white inside, and
Nice artwork.
And that's all I got. Next.
That's all I got.
I got stacks of comics all around me, but
I actually got caught up on my reading. Now I'm waiting for the next ones to get here.
That big mail package coming soon, Pops.
Dude, I want to strangle everybody who works for the post office except my nice mail lady. I want to strangle all the rest of them.
They're going to be sending it all around in a truck.
Dude, I got so much stuff that I know is on the way. And it's like, I thought for sure I was going to have me a nice stack of new stuff to show during CRoM Con weekend. All week I looked at that mailbox and got, what? Charlie Brown Valentine's Day, man. That's how I felt this week.
I'll show you some. I'll show you some new artwork from Hatch. That's not colored, but it's not colored yet.
So Rick Saylor's in the chat.
Hey, Rick.
What do we got? Oh yeah, I think I already saw that one though. I like that inside the tube.
Yeah,
Look at the hieroglyphs. Look at the hieroglyphs, y'all. You gotta look at it.
That is Hatch in semaphore.
Airplane directing. That dude's on the runway, man. That dude was on the runway directing traffic.
And you got Elvis Presley.
Yeah.
And a few.
Dude, this is great. Good stuff. Got his hatch opening. Look, you got his hatch opening.
Yeah. So that'll be out soon. I don't know when, but soon. I'm just working on that now, so I'll be coloring that over the next few days.
It's nice, that.
Thank you.
RJ will get it during the week.
We will not get an autographed. Yeah, we will not get autographed Sin Killers over here in the U.S. unless you happen to send yours to Marv and get him to sign it and send it back to you. But I'm not mad because I have Marv's autograph on a piece of original art.
And I will soon have Marg's autograph on a couple of pieces of original art. And when one day we'll fly him and Linda over here, and we'll get all our Singular books signed.
Yes. Yes. Oh, we got to drop this in. I forgot to share this to Steve says yesterday. Damn it.
Steve, yeah.
Glenn does the Kirby crackle and has to tell us that it's crackle.
Well, not everybody knows, you see. Not everybody's
right.
aware of it, you see. So,
You're going to put footnotes at the end of the book on the last.
Glenn's stuff is bomb. Put it back up there, Glenn. We didn't see that. Put that back up there. Look at that. We love Glenn's art. Boys and girls. You bet.
Good, that.
Love it.
All lettering on the board.
Yeah.
Yeah, Glenn's always getting on Russ Leach.
Yeah.
You need to color with ink and do all the lettering yourself.
Yeah. Well, he says he doesn't have time, but I do.
Now we have another artist in the chat.
Time.
Mog Park. You guys know Mog Park, right? She's in the chat.
Ancient Aliens.
How you doing?
Is she talking about the comic books or us?
Oh no,
it's going to be A4 size. Pop Culture of Avenger issue. Hatch 2 is going to be the same size as the one I sent to you. A4.
Yeah.
Nice.
And we got Eric the Guap. Oh, what's happening?
If I could do an oversized edition, I would, but I don't have the way I want to print it. Well, I can't get anybody to do that. Well, I could, but it would cost me more. Let's put it that way.
I was just going to say, Glenn, it is expensive to get things printed over a certain size.
Yeah, but I'd love to do it.
Yeah.
I'd love to do it.
Yeah.
It's good stuff. We love it. So, Eric,
David
everybody talking to each other.
one oversized one, but just for him.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame because I'm not sure I can do A3. I think A4 is the biggest I can do, which is 210 by 297. So a bit bigger than.
Well, I want you guys to know that I'm pretty sure this is our 300th live podcast.
Wow!
Since I started doing this, and
quite
I'm pretty sure. I don't think it's the next one. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Okay, it's hard to count. I had a few. I took out the ad, the promo, video stuff like that. Just the live videos with guests. I'm pretty sure this is number 300.
And you only started when? This year, was it? Last year?
We started last year in April.
Right. So in 18 months, 300.
And we did a lot. Well, I mean, we did a few months of this where we were on the Comics Cast platform. We did a couple months where we were on the NSC Roadshow platform. So basically, this is like the last 6-7 months where the bulk of that has come from, and that since it's been on this platform. You know?
Well, I've been with you all since January this year. Was my first appearance. Yeah.
I'm pretty amazed. I'm when I looked at the playlists and I started adding up the amount 70. This is the 76th CRoM Con segment.
Wow.
And those are all 5-6 hour segments, y'all. So
yeah,
we've been putting in the work. I mean, and I'd hate to try and go back and count the amount of different guests that we should.
You should let everybody know.
Well, I mean, I can't. I don't have 2 and 3 and 4 still. This is our second Facebook account. Our first one got wiped, and it had the first few CRoM Con segments on that saved there. Stupid me. I didn't know about backing everything up and putting it on Rumble and stuff back then. Now everything I do, I download immediately and upload to my Rumble channel, which is also Comic Talk with Pops Fans in, so that I don't lose anything. If YouTube decides to strike me down, I won't lose all my content now. I got most of it saved, so
that's good.
A 300 battle scream, is that what you said? What? I don't know what it means. I mean, 300. You know, we are the 300, but I mean,
Look what happened to them.
It sounded more like a constipation stream to me.
they didn't last, did they? They didn't last, did they?
Not very long.
They're a nice fight, though.
It was a nice fight. Jeez.
Oh, dear.
all that bravado, and go out there and get my ass killed. Woo-hoo. But that's how they used to do it back then.
Well, Glenn,
I
say, Glenn, I was going to say I had a bit of an adventure yesterday.
Go on.
I went to the Manchester Comic Mart. It was the first one since since COVID started over a year and a half ago.
In Sashes.
The Sashes Hotel. But I decided to go by public transport on the bus.
Oh, from Preston?
Yeah.
You're mad. How long did that take?
3 hours. One way.
Jeez.
3 hours in one direction.
Why?
Why did you do that?
Because they had comics.
I caught.
No, why he went? Why did he go on the bus?
Because I've got a bus pass now, and I thought I'd try it out.
So you thought it would make the bus go faster because you've got a bus pass?
No,
he was like, man, I'm going to do the bus this long ride. I'm just going to do the bus and relax. That's what he thought.
Exactly.
Did you realize that the return trip was going to take you the same time?
I sure did.
So what time did you get there?
I got to Manchester for around about. Well, I left at 5 to 7 yesterday morning.
Right.
I arrived in Manchester round about just after 10 o'clock.
Right. So what time did it open? What time did it open?
11.
11. Oh, so you got there in time. So what time did you leave?
I left about 4.
Right.
And I got back about and I got back at 7 last night. Yeah.
So you caught the bus outside your house and you went all the way to the door. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Was there anybody else on it going to the convention as well?
I don't think there was anybody else on the bus. Well, not only that, Glenn, but I had to catch 3 buses.
Oh. Oh dear.
Mom said y'all get to read a lot of comics on that bus ride.
Yeah.
I would have. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I would have read some comics, but the trouble was, with being upstairs on the bus, it was rather rocking and rolling with the state of the roads. So
right.
I just thought I'll just watch the scenery go by.
I remember when I was about 14, I used to go to a place called Oldham, which is near me. And me and my friend used to get the quick bus to Oldham on a Saturday morning. Then we'd go to the market, buy a load of marbles, and then we'd walk over to the football ground, Oldham Athletic, and we'd sit and watch the football match and read the comics at halftime, and then we'd get the slower bus on the return. So we could look at the comics. We had a really good day.
Yeah.
But 3 hours.
Yeah.
Oh shit! That is a testimonial to how boring soccer is.
It's called football.
Football's great.
Yeah.
You can read your comics during the game.
See, what we do, what the Americans are trying to do is get us to have You're right, Pops. He's dying there.
What the Americans impression of Puff the Magic Dragon.
Because Americans have to change everything all the time. They want to change football to having a penalty shootout because they don't like what you call a tie. But some of the best games I've seen have no goals. 0-0 at the end of the game, but the fantastic game of football. But you guys always have to get a result. You can't always.
There's plenty of players taking fake pratfalls, though.
Well, yeah, like nobody cheats in America, do they? I mean, come on.
Only the politicians.
I'm going to say there's no cheats in America.
You like tennis, Glenn?
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just wondering because
but you don't do that unless you're there. That doesn't do that on the TV. You're behind one player, aren't you?
Pop culture Avengers giving scores.
Well, I used to play football for my school team.
I played indoor soccer.
Team.
I played indoor soccer where there's walls that the ball comes off of and it stays in play, and you check each other into the boards, and it's like soccer.
Yeah, I played that.
Okay, it's like soccer and hockey mixed together. 5 guys on the field on each team and a goalie. And it was sport.
But that's just...
It wasn't kick the ball way the hell over there and watch 3 people run after it. And it was here right now, on a small field. That was some real shit.
Lazy American.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We ran you went out on the field, you ran for 2 minutes full speed, and it was lines just like hockey. You ran out there, you ran till you were winded, you got off, the next guy ran on, got out there and ran till he was winded. It was real. It was hockey with a soccer ball. There wasn't no time to stand around and rest.
I played
Nobody got to stand around and watch the ball way over there. It was
every
right
day
here.
at recess during elementary school for 6 years. It was a thing. And
I know.
The whole class would play. Okay, the girls wouldn't play. They would just, sit on the side.
Stand in the way. Or stand in the way in a little group right in the middle of the field. Yeah. I know.
Oh, no. It'd be snowing out. We'd be playing.
Yeah.
Because they would have to clear the field, because even in the snow, the gym teacher would at least make us go outside and walk around the field. He goes, yeah, there's snow on the ground. Grow a set. Let's go.
Yeah, that's right.
And I was the guy that climbed up on top of the pile of snow that the bulldozers made and sat up there and waited till we could go back in.
Well, that says a lot, doesn't it?
Oh, dear.
No wonder why you're always coughing. Yeah, I got one of them, but mine looks cooler.
At least, hey, look, over the years, I smoked cigarettes like for 17 years, and then I quit, and I smoked again for a little while, and I quit. I don't smoke cigarettes no more. I don't vape. I don't do none of that stupid shit, All natural. No government additives.
Now, Dave showed us enough books. He's going to break out the toys now.
Yeah.
Did you colour that one as well, Dave?
No, it was already coloured in.
I got one for you guys. Hold on. Are you ready? This is on display all the time in my room.
Nice.
Superman wins.
Yeah, Superman's getting his head crushed, right?
That's nice, is that? Yeah.
I love that. I got it sitting up there, over there on the filing cabinet all the time, just like that.
Superman always has to win that one.
Nah.
Did you just mainstream CRoM Con?
Yep, I did.
Damn it. Good. Now it's my turn.
Actually, Dave does it every time he shows up. So we give, we give a little slack to that, because Dave's got it all back there. Look. And that's the stuff we became comic fans watching and reading.
Oh, I need one of them, Dave.
Somewhere, I'm not sure where it's on the shelf somewhere. I've got
There's a mirror in it, so half of it is it's half Joker, half Batman.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, wait a minute. What?
Hang on.
Nice. That's pretty ingenious. Where'd you find that at?
I don't know. It's just something I spotted on my travels a few years back.
I ain't never seen nothing like that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know much about it. It says 2005 on the bottom, made in China. There you go.
Damn it!
All right, now look. Everybody wants to get in your boxes, dude.
Yeah.
That's Maud Park. She's an awesome artist. She wants to get. She's like, out of the brown boxes, man. What's up with the brown boxes?
Oh, that's all my Marvel comics behind me. Yeah.
Lots of them. Lots and lots of them.
Just a
What,
few.
what are those books on the top shelf, Dave?
Those are all the Marvel omnibuses and a few DC ones at the far side.
Right.
Yeah, so I'm slowly filling up my second shelf with them, as you can see.
Yeah,
When are you going to get rid of all that stuff? When are you going to sell it?
So what? The omnibuses?
Everything.
Oh, I'm
Collection-
keeping
the
those.
collection.
I'm keeping all the omnibuses, but the comics are slowly going over a period of time.
Right.
What'd you say? There goes the bed and breakfast. Forget it.
Selling it.
Yeah.
Is it true?
So-
Is it true these essentials are rare now?
I think some of them are, Glenn, because of the black and white artwork.
Yeah.
Because I know you can get the Epic collections, which are in color, and the other ones, which I did have some of, I've sold them now. But some of those are worth quite a bit now. Yeah.
So I've got quite a few of those early ones. You know, I like the artwork in black and white. The colouring always gets in the way, I think, of that particular work. You know, the Kirby ones and John Buscema and all that sort of stuff.
I liked them because they were cheap.
Well, yeah, true.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't afford to buy the full color ones. They were like,
right.
you know, $50 to $125 a book.
Were they?
Yeah.
Wow.
I gotta give a little shout out to my my son's brother Pete. It's his birthday. Happy birthday, Pete!
Happy
birthday, Pete.
Happy birthday, Pete.
Sometimes you'll see pictures of me showing up while we're barbecuing and stuff. That's the guy that I go hang out with. The guy that I go hang out with when I do get out of here. I go hang out with Pete and his girl, and we have a blast every time I do. Happy birthday, Pete! Sorry I can't come hang out with you this week, but crunk.
He's busy.
I'll see you Tuesday or something. We'll
PCA wants to know which box has the Playboys in it, Dave.
No, that's a good question. I'll have to dig those out.
Oh, what? You're gonna tell me you've got English versions? You've got English versions of Playboy?
I've got some English versions of some.
Now I got him looking.
What's that? Lee Kirby, right? What's in that, Dave? What's in that one?
I'll show you the back.
Oh, look at that. Oh.
It's another Tomorrow's publishing book, you know.
Yeah.
And it's it basically it's a Jack Kirby collector edition number 58.
Right.
Beautiful.
Wow. Look at that.
That's that one. Yeah, plenty of pages in this book, Glenn.
Yeah, look at that.
Plenty of pages.
Nice.
That's fantastic, isn't it?
There's another one for you at the back. You see that?
Yeah. Wow. All pencils. All pencil work. Fantastic.
Nice.
Yeah, really good.
Wow.
It's a very good book, this, Glenn. I can recommend it. A couple more pages there.
Oh, the storyboards.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that. Just amazing. Amazing.
That's out for you.
Fabulous.
Yeah, it's a nice book, is this, really? It's,
when did that one come out?
It came out in, let's see, 2011, actually.
Oh, right. So it's 10 years old then. Right.
Yeah. 2011. That's the contents page there.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see it very well, but.
Wow.
Oh, bollocks. It's Bristolian Dave in the chat.
Hello, Dave. What's up, Dave?
All right, me babbas.
Another page for you there.
Fabulous.
Nice.
Plenty of pencils, Glenn.
Yeah, it's lovely, aren't they? Yeah, I can see.
Yeah. You'll definitely have to come down and pay me a visit soon.
I will.
All right, question for you guys. Glenn, Dave, got a question for you right there. Do either of you have any supernatural story paperbacks by Badger Books?
No,
No, I don't have those. No.
me neither.
So, quick answer to that one.
It was. I've got another one for you though, Glenn. There you go.
Oh,
Oh, look at this.
That's another Jack Kirby collector there.
Fantastic, isn't it?
when Hulk was a beast and Thor was a god. Yes.
Those are later drawings, aren't they? Because it's very distorted, even by Kirby standards.
Yeah, I think they are. That's the
absolutely amazing, aren't they? Mind you, what does it say in the back there, David? Does it say 1979 on the back?
On the back. 78, Glenn.
78. Oh, so it's not so. Mind you, yeah, he's been dead for 27 years, hasn't he? Right.
There you go.
Yeah, still distorted
78.
from his standard, though. I mean, it's not, and it's only 10 years on from when he was top of his game.
Hulk's face kind of looks like Dave if he had hair.
But there's some nice drawings in this book as well.
This guy.
Look at that.
There you go.
Sergeant Fury. That's Jack Kirby there.
Yeah.
With an eye patch.
Yeah.
Look at that.
You can see the detail.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see the detail in that drawing.
I think it's a shame that they didn't print all those books just off Jack's pencils. Those Galactus ones that he was doing full pencils on.
Well, that's it.
Look at that.
That's it. Look at that.
Oh my God. Jeez.
Very nice.
Is that from the Lee Kirby book again?
No, this is still from.
Oh, still from that the collectors,
Still from that one. One of the Kirby collectors, because it started off that size, went to Treasury size, then went back to this size again.
Right. Yeah.
So yeah. So that's that one. Yeah.
Wow.
I could carry on if you want.
Carry on. Yeah. Look at that.
I'm going to show you what I got in the press over here right now.
Is that another Tomorrow's book?
It is. Yeah. Yeah.
This is what we have in the press right now.
Let's see.
Wow, look at that. Conan.
I'm showing mine, dang it.
Yeah. Sorry, Pops. Carry on.
This is what we have in the press right now. This is what we're pressing.
Right.
It's it was in pretty rough shape, but it'll look better. It'll look better. Okay, Dave.
Yeah. All right.
Carry on.
I'm back again. Hang on. Just trying to find a page or two here. Got a few things in this book. I'll just open this book at random for you. There you go.
Wow.
Another pencils there.
I think that FF cover there is one of the earliest ones from that time of his pencils, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it might be.
There's not a lot of photocopies around that time. There's about 1964-ish, I think. And wow.
So that's that one, and pop that one up for you.
Medusa. Yeah, that's fantastic, aren't they?
There we go.
Wonderful. Look at that. And what did they do with the TV program? Chopped all her hair off.
I know. Yeah, that was a bit of a disappointment.
Isn't that the point? Wasn't that the point of her superpower?
Yeah.
It'd be like
exactly.
It would be like not having Spider-Man zipping about on a web, wouldn't it?
Or letting some other woman zip around on spider webs shot out through her armpit hair.
Oh, look at that. Ragnar. I just love the lettering, it's just absolutely fantastic, isn't it? Look at that. I mean, if you had, this is my point, you see, that drawing there, the Ragnarok, if it didn't have the lettering on and you had it on the wall, that drawing on that artwork on the wall, there'd be a large space there with nothing in it.
Yeah.
But I think the lettering is a vital part with it, which is why I'm always on Russ's back about putting it on the board.
Yeah.
But he knows I'm only pulling his leg. But I think it's a vital part. That's why I've started doing it again, because I went to computer lettering, because it is easier and it is quicker. Let's face it. You still got to place the things, but I think right on that board, it's great.
Yeah, it certainly looks good on the samples you were showing before. Yeah,
thank you. Yeah, I think it's the if when I start my publishing house, all the artists have got to, all the lettering's got to be on the board. No computer stuff.
That's it.
So Glenn will be the only artist in his publishing house.
Yeah,
you're gonna work.
Yeah, you got to work. You got to earn your money. Got to earn your money.
Who's doing Death? Joe Ball? Oh,
Joe Ball.
Oh, there's Glenn. Go look at that Death. Go look at that one. Good stuff on Indiegogo. Good stuff, and it's your kind of stuff.
Okay.
There's another book for you.
Lovely.
I've just acquired this one. It's a new one that just arrived last week. So it's a reprint of an old magazine. There you go.
Oh wow! It's got Kennedy on it.
Yeah,
it's the Metropolis edition, y'all.
It is. Yeah,
Wow.
Contents.
Metropolis edition.
Not to be confused with the Smallville edition.
That's it.
Hey. No farmland stuff going on during this one.
In Superman land.
Is that all done
Superman land?
Is that done with a wash?
I think it is. Yeah, I think it seems to be.
When's that from?
Like that.
When is it from?
It's from. Let me just have a look.
The strip, not the book.
Yeah. It doesn't actually say. I don't think, Glenn.
Right.
It just says. It just says Superman Land Adventures in the First Superman Amusement Park.
Right.
They're gonna throw you over a building.
And then there's a few more examples there of a couple of splash pages.
This is why Dave is the most hated person on CRoM Con right here.
But Priscilla and Dave hasn't even been on yet.
I know.
Oh, Dave Houston, come on.
Yeah. Dave just makes everybody envious. It's not so much that it's like we don't hate the mainstream, we hate the new mainstream. This stuff back in the day, that's what drew us all to comics. That's what sucked us all in. So we can't hate this stuff.
Isn't it ironic that on this show that the person who's got the biggest collection, as far as we know, and the only person who's been to see Kirby in his house are both from England?
Well,
that's a coincidence.
There's a reason we left that country, you cocky bastards.
I do know two people, Glenn. I know two people locally, Glenn, that have collections of 70,000 books.
Wow.
Two people locally. Okay?
Yeah, but they're not on the show.
No, well, one of them's doing a sale right now.
Right.
And the other one is the guy who is my cameraman who drives me to the local cons, Brad Arnold. He's got 70,000 books.
Wow. How many books have you got, Dave, you think?
Between
All
books, magazines, and comics, probably around 25,000.
Wow.
something like that.
You've got them all insured, haven't you?
Kick him off the stream.
I'm way down. I'm way down here at 7K. Way down here at 7K. You know.
I don't think I've got 700 now. I used to have a lot, but I don't have them anymore.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm going to get rid of mine, I think. I'm going to use the money to go to Iceland or Taiwan or somewhere like that.
I was going to say I'll join you.
Machu Picchu.
Iceland's cool.
Yeah.
Iceland's cool.
Yeah.
I didn't get there. I didn't get there again, Glenn.
I know you said, yeah.
A couple of weeks back. Yeah.
Did you get your money back, or have you rescheduled again?
I this time I decided to get a credit note for the full amount.
Right.
To use against any future holidays, either abroad or here.
So you're not going to go then?
Not at the moment. I'm going to wait and see if things settle down a bit more over in South America sometime next year, and then assess the situation then.
South America won't calm down for about 4,000 years. I know what you mean.
Probably not.
That's a shame.
Probably not. Yeah.
I don't see any place settling down right now.
Yeah. Is that the third time you've been cancelled for that one, Dave?
Second time, Glenn.
Second time. Wow.
Yeah, it was the second time because my first attempt was was last September. Second attempt this September. So I thought, well, I could try again for next September, but who knows? You know,
The way it's going, yeah.
You know, the way things are, it's a bit uncertain. So I thought better not risk it again. We'll just wait for a while.
Yeah, it's a shame that.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I know. I was really looking forward to it.
Well, guys, we're getting down to the last couple minutes. I want you guys to tell everybody where they can find you, where they can find your work. In Glenn's case, Dave just no bread and breakfast, man. I'm bummed.
Yeah. There you go.
Look at it.
Hang on. Open his eyes
wow!
again.
Look at that.
There we go.
That's fantastic, isn't it? Look at that.
Now, when it comes to stuff like that, yeah, Dave definitely has the collection. Okay.
Cheers,
oh man.
When it comes to stuff like that, the oversized, the crazy, you know, like Dave gets it all. That is so.
That's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Right. Well, all my books and magazines are on Amazon, and you can contact me on Facebook or by email at comicsunlimitedmagazine@gmail.com. And anything you can ask me anything you want. I don't know whether I'll answer, but you can ask.
And there's also a Facebook group, Comics Unlimited. You can go.
There's Comics Facebook group. I'm on Crikey Facebook. Just put my name in; it'll come up. Steve says. On Facebook. Well, that's Steve. That's not mine. That's.
I think he's got a Jack Kirby group. He's really selling himself short up in here.
Yeah, Jack Kirby, King of Comics on Facebook. Jack Kirby fan group. Steve Ditko fan group. Yeah, like I said, just put my name in. It'll show you something.
Yeah.
There you go.
And I'm moderator and admin on a couple of other comic creator things, and there's too many to list, so just put my name in.
And when are we launching? When?
I'm not the Kirby book. I'm not sure. I'll know in a couple of days. Like I said at the top of the show, I've got a few things just to iron out now, and I'll be announcing in a couple of days. And I'll be doing one of those pre-things where you send me your email and then you never get rid of me.
One of them pre-things.
Yeah, and then I'll be doing a pre-launch party, then launching it, and then you guys can make me rich and I can get to Iceland.
There you go. All right. That's what we're going to do, y'all. We're going to try to get Glenn to Iceland.
and it's only 500 miles away from where I am, so it's not that difficult, really.
Yeah, it's not far away, Glenn.
I just don't think they'll let anybody in. They've got sense, you see. I think they've stopped all the aircraft from wherever it's coming from. So
I have so many commercials now.
Maybe Dave can take the bus there.
Yeah. I don't think the Icelandic people are even letting aliens in. That's how good they are.
Yeah.
So we've moved up to the point where I actually have enough ads now to play one between each segment, guys.
Wow.
Very good.
We're moving up. So I'm going to play a segment. Don't leave, though, because I'm going to bring Michael in. I want you guys, in case you haven't met Mike Gonzalez, I want you to meet Mike Gonzalez. So don't take off. Let me play this commercial real quick. We're going to highlight one of Brian Morris's books, Brian K. Morris.
From author Brian K. Morris comes an epic tale of armor forged by a god, a hero forged by courage, and an ancient menace poised to re-emerge and threaten our world. Volcana, Rebirth of the Champion, is available on Amazon.com. Get your copy today.
Look at that. That's amazing. I love having ads. Michael Gonzalez, welcome to CRoM Con 17.
Michael.
What's up?
Hi, Michael.
I don't know if you guys know Michael, but Michael is Rainy Road Comics, and he's got some great stuff. Everything that I've gotten has been.
Hey, look at this. I got something.
Oh, look at him, Dave! Look at him, Dave!
Wow. That's nice. Nice.
I got this at Ollie's. It's got a bunch of covers from the Captain America, obviously. A lot by Jack Kirby.
Yeah.
But
Steranko.
Nice.
Yeah.
normally $25. I got it for $3.
Wow.
Oh!
Bargain.
And you can pull the posters out of the book and hang
Yeah.
them.
Nice.
That's
No, don't do that.
$3.
Wow.
Even at $3, don't pull the posters.
No. He knows that,
Or-
Michael.
Yeah,
I was going to say, just
thinking
buy
that.
another copy at $3, then you can pull the posters out of one and keep the
Buy
other
another
book
copy at
intact.
$3 and send it to me. That's what you should do.
Yeah.
Well,
I can't find it anymore. That was I went one time into Ollie's in Georgia when I was visiting my grandmother, and I've never been able to find them anywhere else.
Right.
Wow.
When was it published?
Who's the publisher?
Don't think I've seen
Dave's
that
like-
book before.
Dave's like, I want one. Dave, look at Dave.
I do.
Dave.
I do, yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. It says on the back here, inside.
Blow that up. What do we got? Insight Editions.
Yeah. 2016.
Manufactured in China.
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
Bloody
Most
hell.
things are. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Nice, though.
Dave's like, I got all this money from not going to Iceland that I need to spend.
Yeah. Oh, actually, Will, it was Peru, but I'll let you off.
Well, yeah, I'll get off the bus here.
Okay.
there's only two reasons to go to Peru. All right? Two.
Machu Picchu,
Yeah.
And
women.
yeah, I was thinking back in the day, you know.
Oh, the old Peruvian marching powder.
Oh, yeah.
Anything that makes you paranoid and impotent, give me more of that. Jesus.
You know, what can I say? It's
yeah.
like
I can get that effect by being in a room full of strippers. Come on.
It's just gone downhill all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
it's sort of.
you know it's coming,
Yeah.
Will. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
The opinions expressed in the following broadcast are not necessarily those of CRoM Con, our co-hosts, comic-related madness, its staff, contributors, or sponsors.
You with discretion is advised because my co-host has no filter.
Yes, because our co-hosts have no filters. None of them. None of them. It's amazing. I love my people. I ain't got no filter either, so you know how it works. Michael, welcome to CRoM Con, dude. You have sent me some stuff. Everything you sent me, I read and I loved. I tell people, you know, go check this out. Look, Neil Therick for sure. You know, Book of Legend was amazing. Yeah, hold up. Let me hold that up. Oh, yeah, put that back up there. That book right there, you guys, look, you can get that in this a la carte Indiegogo that he's running right now. This book is, I love it. He also has a book called 6-8, which was also amazing. That was the book that he sent me. Dude, what, you know, I was blown away because he threw the Neil Therick in as well. And
Yeah,
this
I
one,
want to check that one out because I like the horror stuff.
and then the Book of Legend. Okay, so which is an anthology, bunch of great stories, man. This dude should be selling lots more books than he is, because this is all great stuff. The stories are great, the art is great, you know. He's got a great team, dude. They're Rainy Road, y'all. Go check it out. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, these are the ones I just ordered. His daughter's books.
Yeah.
And if you order one of these or two of these, I believe one of these also gets sent to the charity, right?
Yeah. So this Indiegogo campaign, since my daughter finished this second book, what I'm going to do is offer them both as a set. So you get both of these for $5. They are 12 pages each, and she's 9 years old. She wrote them and she drew them, and we scan them in, and we do use Clip Studio to color them and letter them, and then we print them at home. And each book also comes with like a Pokemon style trading card, so like this for each one, because the the basic concept of it is like these three characters are kind of like going around the world trying to find these mystical objects and get their hands on them before bad guys get them. So I thought it would be like a cool little extra thing to have like the object that they're trying to get. You know, you can have like a little trading card of that object in each story. So I made those up. So yeah, so all of those books are right now available on Indiegogo. They're all printed. I mean, I've already printed up like 20 copies of my daughter's books ready to go.
And I ordered those, by the way. I ordered those.
Yeah, you're number one. Pops is always number one.
I had to have the kids' books. You know what's up.
Because he hates being called number two.
And yeah, so the books are all printed. The only thing is we have to get to the minimum $500 goal on Indiegogo, and then once people order whatever they order, I pack them up and I can ship them out the next business day. And but everything's very limited. I only have like 50 or so copies of each book left.
Now look, these books are great, y'all. Get them if you know. I mean, go check this out and go order these books. I mean, you want them. You want this printing. You don't want the next printing, because there's going to be a next printing. All right, there's going to be a next printing of these, because we're going to be making sure that these go to Adam Watson. We're going to make sure that Liberty gets their little fingers on some of these. We need you guys to go check them out, sell them out, so he has a reason to print more. Come on.
And also, there's a bunch of extra stuff too in the campaign. I got like this metal print done by J.C. Grande. It's from 6/8. It's pretty horrific, you know.
Now you see, that's a comic size print. You can stick right in a bag and board.
And it's metal. And we also have metal covers. We got holoful trading cards. You got prints. It's all on the campaign.
Yeah, we're gonna go through that.
And then that thing you're showing right there, this is the ash can. So one of the purposes of this campaign, this Indiegogo campaign, not just to let me try to focus this, not just to sell the books. Obviously, that's the main purpose, but hopefully, I'm hoping to get enough money to be able to make this book, to finish making it. So next spring, like in April, I'll be able to offer this book completed. So when I have a campaign, then the book will be ready to go. Right. You know, as soon as the campaign finishes. So I'll use this money to fund this one. And so everybody who on this campaign, when you order a physical perk, you'll get this ash can, which is a preview of that book. So it's just like 6 pages. It's and this is the art here is by Ian Warriento, who, if anybody knows, he did the art for Mighty Mascots from Alternative Comics. And he's the penciler and inker on this book. I already have the colorist. His name is Anton Bandy. He's already done the colors for these 6 pages. But this is just a black and white that I print at home. So, you know, obviously, I want to be able to have that book done and ready when I do that campaign next spring.
I want you guys to focus on the right, where it says 6/8, Chapter 1, $5. $5. Yep. Okay.
$5.
Now, one of the things that totally impressed me about Michael shipped these books to me, and they came in Mylar.
Yes, Mylar.
All right. They came to me in Mylar. And I was like, I don't think anybody ever sent me a book in a Mylar before. You know, I was pretty impressed just in that. But look now, $5. $5. This book is amazing, man. You guys, you just don't know. It's a great book. It's 40 pages. It's saddle stitch. You know, it has an epilogue that wasn't in the original digital version. $5.
Yeah.
I complain about it too. We all complain about the cost of these books, right? Okay. The daughter's books, $5 for 1 and 2. $5. And tell them again. You do donate a book.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot about that.
Books for kids, right?
Yeah. So what we're doing is, so there's the charity called Comic Books for Kids. They give comic books, coloring books, Pez, fun codes, all kinds of fun stuff to kids that are in hospitals or in cancer centers. And so I found out about them a couple months ago, and we did with that previous campaign. What we did is a 1-for-1 match, and we're going to do the same thing with this campaign. So if you order any of my daughter's books, so like you get the one set, so it's 2 books. So I'll send 2 books to the Comic Books for Kids. So if you order five of these, which would be those 2 books, then they'll get 5 sets of the 2 books too. So I'm just matching exactly what people order. Just and also, if you wanted to just order the books and then tell me, hey, just send those books to the kids. I would, I want the kids to have them. I can do that too. All you got to do is just let me know. So yeah, I think it's a great charity, and
yeah, we sponsor Comic Books for Kids. That's why I want to make sure we made a point of that. Everything that helps kids, we're down. Also, Book of Legends. Look, this anthology, 52 pages. It's 9 short stories, $10.
Yep.
$10. Neil Therick. A beautiful, big, awesome book that you'll be waiting for the next one for sure. Again,
yeah, Neil Therick is 96 pages. This is 96 pages. It collects the original 4 issues, which were only published digitally. So there is no physical book 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the only physical version of those 4 books. And I originally intended this to be a ongoing series. So, but obviously I need people to, support it. And if people like it, and then I have no problem with, investing more in it and keep going with it. I've already written the script for the 5th issue. Andre, who did the last 2 issues, he said he was, ready to go with it if we could keep going with it. So, yeah.
So you got Neil Therick, Book of Legend, the kids' books, and 6/8, and you can get all of them for $40. Maybe he might even make a tier where you can get all of them for $35. What do you think?
Yeah. I mean, I could probably do that. If
somebody orders all of them, they get a little break. Do something like that, man. Put a tier up there for everything.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
That's I mean, I'm just throwing it out there. It's like I'm looking at all that. You got a 96-page book, a 52-page book, a 40-page book, 2 kids' books, $35. That's a pretty good deal, compared to what's out there today where people are getting $25 for 1 book, and we're buying them. So, go check these out. Give dude some support, man. These books are good. You guys won't know until you read them. Check out the PDF version.
I need your love.
And he's deserving of it. That's what I'm trying to say. These books are good, man. Good.
Yeah, if you go down on the bottom of the page for the thing, I got reviews for it. You can click on it. You can see what other people thought, people who read it, and what they thought of it. Just to mention, so Neil Therick is for adults. It's for mature. There's some language and violence. 6/8 is a horror, so obviously that's for mature. But the Book of Legend book is pretty much all ages. There's nothing really in there. There's some violence, but it's kind of like cartoonish sort of violence. And
There's
then of
only
course,
75 in this first printing of Book of Legend. There's only 75.
yeah.
Some great names up in here too. All these different stories, good stuff. And of course this, which I can't wait to show the kids. To show them that they can do something like this too, you know.
Yeah, that's why I thought it was good to like send her book to the charity, because it's not just like kids reading a comic. Okay, this is really great and interesting, but you could say like, hey, this was actually made by a kid just like you.
Right.
And
Right.
then
That's a
this
great
could
idea.
maybe be something inspirational for them, you know?
Exactly.
That
And then you
artwork
got-
above reminded me of David Lloyd, who did V for Vendetta. I don't know whether you've seen that.
I've
It was
read
very-
V for Vendetta, yeah.
Really realistic artwork, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, on Neotheric, the first artist was Dave Mims, and he did like basically the first 2 issues, and then the second 2 issues were done by Andre Portilla, and in 6/8 the art is by Alan Burns, and the epilogue the art is done by Emilio Utrera,
Wow.
and
Very nice.
Wow.
that is poster you can get. It's also in the campaign. That's done by Rob Willis. Yeah. It's 11 by 17 poster. But so that'll have to be folded to get into the
I got to
mail.
leave this out because Max Devill is going to be out here a little while, and he's on the other side. Oh!
That's great. That's great work.
Yeah, so we got a lot of extra things. Like we got these little 4x6 art cards on both sides. This is art by Dave Mims from the characters. I thought it would be kind of cool just to print these out. I think art's really good. You could color them or just leave them the way they are. From all the different characters in Neotheric.
Got character stickers, all the stuff.
Got stickers, got metal bookmarks, got metal trading cards of all the covers.
Look, we got a review from our friend at Critical Blast. We got a review from RJ over there. We love RJ. He's our boy, no doubt.
That's great
I want
stuff, man.
I want some people to back this, man, and clean these out so that we can get on to a second printing of some of these, and you know, get them out to Liberty, get them out to comics mainstream, start getting them in the stores, getting them seen, because this is good stuff. If you have not backed any of these books yet, please go check them out. It's good stuff.
Yeah, so I brought it over to Indiegogo, like we had talked about a long time ago, because obviously there's some people that don't like to use Kickstarter. There's some people that don't like to use Indiegogo. So I figured, okay, well, once I got all of these books printed out, I can just bring them over to Indiegogo, and it's better because once we cross that $500 threshold, then once people order the book, Indiegogo takes the payment, and then I can lock it in and I can send it out, and then it's just done immediately. I don't have to wait till like after the campaign is done, and then like with Kickstarter, after the campaign, then they have to try to get the money. And some people, whatever, I don't know why, but some people like they cancel their card or something, but Kickstarter can't take the money, and then I'm left with not actually the total that I thought I was going to have, and that can.
And then there's those people that like purposely. There are people that purposely sabotage campaigns.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen it a few times where somebody will go out and they'll bid on a higher level tier, and then once you're funded, they'll yank their funding from you right at the end, and you're not funded anymore.
Yeah.
We've seen it happen on multiple occasions. So I mean, you gotta hope to blow past that 500. You don't want to be near it. You want to blow past it. I want you guys to go look at these books. They're all good. You can order any of them. He's going to set up a tier so you can order all of them for a lesser price. Look, they're all good. Okay, you guys know I don't come out here and like blah 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 and dissect people's books and all that. But if I like it, I'm gonna tell you I like it, and I liked all 3 of these books. Good stuff, packaged well. I mean, you know, it's all really good quality work, and check it out, man. That's all I can say. Go check it out.
Check it out.
Check it out now. That's great, Michael. Really, really good stuff. That.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Really impressive.
Thank you.
I like the look of the center one. 6/8.
Oh, 6/8's a great story, man. It really is.
Yeah, that was in 2000, and having on the back of the book in 2018. Charlie Adler, who's the artist on The Walking Dead, chose it as the horror comic of the year from the Comic Central website. I don't know why this stupid thing won't focus.
Oh, you're good. We can see it. We can see it.
Yeah.
So I mean, I've got good reviews on that too. It's, you know, and you know, obviously, like you said, that's chapter 1. There is a plan for chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 4, chapter 5. But again, you know,
$5. $5.
Again, it all just depends on if people buy the book and support it. I've spent a lot of money, invested a lot of money into making these books now, and so far I haven't really gotten, you know, that back. But hopefully it'll just take time and people will become aware of it and then start to support. Then I can keep making more.
It's all about getting them seen. You know, we're going to do our best. We're going to have you out again during the month of October. We're going to have you out, you know, as this campaign progresses. We're going to make sure you get funded, bro. But I'd really like to see all of what little limited quantities you have left of these go away. I'd really like to see that, so you'd have a reason to print up some more, and we can get you with Liberty and get you with Adam and get you, you know, get these things in stores.
Yeah,
that's what, you know, that's what I want. I want to see your book on store shelf, man.
Yeah, me too. I would love that. Yeah,
these are that good. They're all that good. They should be getting that kind of notoriety. You got Charlie even said so. Yo, his best pick for a horror book of the year. Come on, the guy, Walking Dead guy, saying that one's better than what I do. What does that tell you guys? Go look at these books, man. You know, I mean, it's great stuff. I loved them, all of them. And
and if I could sell all of these, you know, for sure, I, you know, put in the money investment to print more.
Sure.
And yeah, like I said, it's all really good stuff, man. Neotheric is amazing. Neotheric is funny and amazing. All right. It really is.
Yeah, it sounds like an absurd sort of comedy that has sci-fi and violence, and so it's basically dinosaurs coming back to modern day Earth and dinosaurs being dinosaurs. What you would think that a dinosaur would behave like, savage animal, that's what it is.
Yeah. Good stuff.
That's
and it
brilliant.
really is a great story too. Yeah, I mean, I was laughing. You know, it was one of them stories that actually gave you a good feeling. Man, it's funny. I loved it.
Thanks.
I want more. So y'all got to buy these books so I can get more. I'm being selfish right now.
Do it for Pops, man, not for me.
What's up, Mr. Phil? How you doing, Bill?
Phil.
That guy should come hang out with us some more. He used to hang out. He should hang out with us more.
It's been a while since he was last on, Pops.
Yeah, it has been.
Speaking of hanging out, I'm going to drop out for a while, Pops. I'll see you later on.
All right, you can pop back in during the CGUK if you want. Mess with Bristoli and Dave.
That's great work, Michael. Best of luck with that.
All right, thank you very much.
And I'll see you, Mr. Creators Outlet, and I'll see you, Dave, soon.
Yeah, I'm going to hold you to that, Glenn.
You will do. You'll see me soon. I'll see you later. See you
all right. See you soon.
All right. Yeah. So what else do we got to talk about? I really want to emphasize that also with the kids' books, you know, we something goes to the kids in the hospitals too at CB4K. So I mean, even if you just want to donate a little something to them, you're more than welcome to do that. We love them. We love what they're doing. So we have to promote that. That's the one I bought. I had to buy. I mean, I already have the other stuff, but I had to buy these so that I had the complete set. The complete set of the Rainy Road Library. Yes, you
And
did.
we have plans to do more. We have to do at least 9 more. I mean, at least 9. So, I mean, my daughter started school now, so she's kind of got other things on her plate.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, there's definitely, just like with all the other books, there's plans to do more, and to keep going with it. But just hoping people will support it.
Well, I did, and I encourage everybody else to too. Look, if you like horror, get 6-8. If you like, adventure anthology short stories, get Book of Legend. If you want some funny dinosaurs, they got a bad attitude, get Neil Theory. But get these books. If you want to help the kids, get those books right there. That's my sale. That's my sales pitch, y'all. Do it.
Do it. Just do it.
That's it.
And we will, like I said, I will schedule you in October a couple times. We'll get you out here, get you seen, do the best we can, and try to sell some books for you, brother.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, so it's going, I think the last day is October 16th. So
right.
we still got
we'll get you out here. We'll get you out before that. And we'll do a countdown party for you too if we need to,
Yeah, sure. I appreciate that.
What day is the 16th? Let me. What am I doing? What am I doing here? Hold on. Here's 16th. 16th is a Saturday, and that thing closes at like midnight, huh? On Indiegogo.
Yeah, I think that they do it.
Like that.
Yeah, they. I think every campaign ends on midnight of that day.
Yeah. So we'll come out, maybe not at midnight, but maybe 8 or 9 o'clock, and talk about it for an hour or two, and try to get them last minute, pledges. We'll do it. All right. Remind me after CRoM Con when I ain't thinking about 50 more guests or whatnot, and we'll set that up, bro.
All right. Appreciate you, Pop, as always.
Cool. Always good to talk to you, my friend.
All right. Thanks.
Dori, where are you? I don't have Dori in my backstage. She's next, right? She is next. Where is Dori?
All right, Pop. I gotta go. Sunday is Kids Day, so.
Yeah, I get you.
I appreciate it. I'll see you, Dave.
Talk to you later, man.
Nice seeing you. Yeah.
You have a good day,
Good luck.
sir.
See you guys.
Good
Thanks.
luck. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. That was Michael Gonzalez, Rainy Road. Go check it out. Go check out that that Indiegogo. Get some of them books. Help them out. Help them get funded, man, so that we can see more of that. I'm telling you, if you read the stories, you're gonna want more. So, give it a look. Check dude out. It's well worth it from where I was from my standpoint. I loved it. So let me see here. I'm gonna send Phil the link if he wants to join us, because I ain't talked to Phil in a while, and he's probably got all kind of new stuff going on. Oh, that ain't it. That's not the link I wanted to send him. You can get that one on the screen. Hold up. Let me just get this StreamYard link. Yeah, that one. Okay. You want to come out, Phil? You come out. I ain't seen you in a while. Dori, I don't know where you're at, but you better bring your butt.
Well, in the meantime, Pops, I've got another issue to hold up for you.
Okay, let me put you up on, and I'll try to find Dori.
Yeah, that's another front cover from 1974 again. So it's a British reprint of an American issue. And this was somebody, they had a competition back then for people to draw different things, as you can see. So that's a sample of some of the people that drew some of the things back in the day there, as you can see. Variety.
I like the Meccano set in the bottom
Yeah.
corner. That was
Yeah.
pretty good.
Yeah, they're quite good, those, aren't they? So I've got a bit more of my colouring in on the inside again for you there. That was another couple of pages that I had to go at. And I think there's another one somewhere in the middle. There you go. That was in the letters pages of the comic there. So these were all black and white, and I just coloured them in, as you can see there. And that one there, and that one back there, along with an original advert. There you go. So yeah, I think that's no, another couple of pages here.
Oh,
Just
one
spotted
more.
those
There you
two for you.
Oh, it's Gwen.
I think I did quite. I think I did quite well with that, Pops. You know, because
Yeah,
it was
you
all
did pretty
black.
good.
It was all black and white before, so yeah,
Yeah.
not too bad.
Oh, look at that. Oh, Dave with his colors. I don't do anything, but look, Phil.
Yeah.
Look at Dave's colors. Look at
Hi,
Dave's
Phil.
colors.
Guys,
Look at that. Oh, Dave with his colors. I don't do anything, but look. Turn off your YouTube.
I got to turn, yeah, I'm getting my, hold on. There we go.
Look at those colors that Dave did.
Nice.
Back in
How's everybody been?
I coloured these in with felt tip pens back in 1974.
Wow.
Yeah.
74.
Yeah.
Wow. So, what is up? How's it going?
And this is my one and only attempt at doing a pencil drawing. That was the original that I copied from, but I didn't trace it. I just drew it. I just drew it from that panel.
That's nice.
So
I was
not
doing
too
some
bad.
doodling lately. I actually did some of all my own stuff for a change instead of just colors.
Right. Anyway, nice to see you, Phil.
Yeah,
again.
good to see you too.
Yeah.
It's been a while, everybody. Where's Will? Will's all fucking hiding in the corner and stuff. Oops. That's right. Watch my F-bombs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just dealing with stuff here around the house. I popped in for a second to see what was going on, and I was like, well, I'll be back in a few. I'm gonna go stop through for a minute.
Well, let me see something. Show me something new, Phil.
Let me pull stuff up. I wasn't even prepared. Like usual, I
don't know where Dori is.
Had a bit of a hiatus. What's that?
Our guest is late or
yeah, where's Dori? She's usually not late.
I was talking to her at midnight. I'm surprised she ain't here. I don't know.
I wonder, was she doing a live herself here lately, or?
Well, she does one on Saturday morning, but I mean, she's just not there. She's not on Twitter. She's not on Facebook. I sent her a link in both places. Hey, where you at?
Yeah.
You know, I don't
I've
think
got
she's
another one
live.
for you, Phil. Yeah. It's another.
Let's see, I'll look. Oh, cool. His name is Samson.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought the colours were quite good for that.
You always got those extra large editions, man. Those are cool.
Yeah.
I'd like to see more of that. I'd like to see that even some of the printing companies for the little bit of extra large editions of books. They're not charging like really anything extra for the printing, so I'm so surprised. I know what it is. Everybody wants to be able to have it in the bags and boards.
Yeah.
So they're like, hey, this is too big for a bag and board, but the bigger size issues are so cool.
That's it. And that's another.
You just go to the magazine page. Yes,
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's like Grim. I like The Thing was always one of my favorites back when I was younger, man, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me open up some. Gotta open up some folders and stuff. I'll show you some things and stuff, some of the new stuff.
Everybody send Dori a message. Just bang her inbox. Everybody send Dori a message. Where are you?
Anyway, while we're waiting, we've still got plenty of minions as well.
Minions.
Minions.
Banana.
Banana. Yeah.
Let's see. Fine, I'll hit up Dori. Dori.
Yeah, everybody hit up Dori.
Yeah.
I want to know where she's at. What's up? I don't have anything on YouTube of her, so I don't know what happened. Maybe she's just getting pretty and taking, that lady's prerogative to be late and date going.
Oh yeah, you know how that goes.
Well, I had to
Bill, you forget how to share a screen? What's up?
No, I just sat down for a minute and
You're
just
out of
messaged
practice, aren't
Dori.
you?
Well,
You're out of practice, aren't you?
I'm usually prepared. This is a spur of the moment one, man. Like I said, I was just taking a break from dealing with stuff here around the house. We've been dealing, going through older stuff and all that kind of thing. It's that time, the stuff I've been dealing with lately. So.
All right. Well, since we're in a little pause right here, I'm going to play another commercial. We got
Sure, do that. That'll give me a minute.
Sunsworn Wings of Vengeance is funding now on Indiegogo. Don't miss this action-packed space fantasy adventure sure to rekindle your love for the genre. Get it now on Indiegogo or just go to sunsworn.com.
And that's a special thank you to Red Gaze over there. He's the one that made our Monday Madness intro. Appreciate him. Good book. Go check out Sunsworn.
Oh, there he is.
There he is. I heard him.
The beast has awoke.
Oh, he was eating. He was okay. He was just eating. He was there.
Hey, Will's back.
Hey, give me some of that, man.
Oh, is it popcorn time?
It's about lunch break for me, man.
Hold on. It's popcorn time.
Yeah.
There you go.
There's one of the new ones.
Nice.
I got a few touch-ups to do yet. This one's for Doc Blaylock. Doc Blaylock.
Oh, Doc Blaylock, yeah.
Yeah, Blaylock. Yeah.
Blaylock, yeah.
Yeah, that.
Yep, he was on the show yesterday. We love
Pariah.
that.
Yeah, I know. He hit me up, said he was going to be on, but I was on an upside-down schedule, so I missed everything by the time I got the message.
Oh, Phil, I want you to know today is the 300th, my 300th podcast.
Oh, 300? Holy crap, man.
Yeah.
376 of those so far are CRoM Con.
And hell, and I've been slacking because I haven't done the live for a couple weeks. The Zen Den I put on hold while I was taking care of things here.
Right.
And I actually kicked it back off on Wednesday, man. It was a good session. Me and Warren and Max was over there, and trying to think of who else all stopped through. But it was a good time. We're doing some coloring, talking about books. I was doing coloring. Warren was working on some Sig and Joe. I was wrapping up some of Rich Parada's Incantessi stickers, which I'll pull up here as I get rifle through my folders. Let's see. Yeah, if I would have known I'd been on, I would have already had this stuff pulled up already. There's one of them. Let's see, where's another? C2.
Look, it's little Incantessi.
Yep.
It's
little
Incanchibi. Incanchibi.
Let's see, there's a 3.
Gotta love that. Rich and I will be collaborating on a project here in the near future. I mean, we're already collaborating on a project, but he's working on character designs, and it's going to be hilarious. You guys are going to love it. So
yeah, you guys are trying to wear him to the bone, huh, man?
Oh no, he jumped all over this. Look, Phil, I didn't even pitch the idea.
Yeah.
I was like, I kind of got this idea, and I got like one sentence out. Rich is like, "Pops, I want to do it." I didn't, I was like, "Damn, man." I mean, it's outside the box. It's something he gets to do, and he gets to be rich.
He gets to
know what I mean? So he's looking forward to it.
That isn't the done one. Get rid of that one. Yeah, like I said, I just got a rifle.
What are you doing? All the sticker designs for him? What?
Yeah, we did like a set of 5.
Nice.
Let's see. I want to make sure I grab the right ones. E2, yeah, that's another one. So yeah, then I'll show you something that just evolved out of some. I reinstalled some brushes and looking on the, for maybe on the inking end kind of thing. I was just experimenting with them and doing a little erasing here and there. I was showing Warren a couple guys. They're like, it reminds me of something like maybe Sandman or something. I was like, oh. And it just kind of evolved from there as soon as I can figure out where I've got it at. I'll show you that one too.
It's always a bit tricky, Phil, when you're on, you don't realize that you're going to be on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know where all the folders are. I just got to dig through them for the stuff I want.
Yeah,
and then the stuff you're not allowed to show. We know NDAs, all that.
Yeah. But I think this is the right version. Yeah, but this is one that just evolved out of just some ink splashing around and went from there with it. Kind of a weird, surreal piece.
It's a bit like something. It's a bit like something from Doctor Strange, isn't it?
Yeah. I, just kind of even snuck in this little guy down at the bottom that I found in it when I was working.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Did some painted water. I haven't done painted in water for a while, so that was kind of
cool. Yeah, it's good.
But yeah, so I was doing a little more than coloring lately, getting in the groove of a few more different things.
Oh, nice.
Not that folder. That says that folder is empty.
I think Will's enjoying his popcorn by the sound of it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He mutes himself.
I'll show you how.
I just noticed that.
This just started out as I was just slinging down a bunch of ink stuff, man, and removing some of it. And then as it went, I started seeing things in it. So I just evolved it from there into that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, that's like the main things on hand that I've done. Like I said, I'm just wrapping this one up. I got a little bit more shadowing that I want to do on a few things. Put in the texture in the tree, which I was going to leave a little farther in the background, and not do as much detail, but
yeah.
Then I said, the hell with it. That'll work. I'm going to add the extra texture in, so. Yeah, so this one I did a lot more painted work on because with this he gave me it was basically inks and gray wash. So I got to work over that a little bit differently. Like if I zoom in, you'll see where you can still see some of the gray wash layered in underneath it.
Yeah.
And the same with the big guy here. So basically doing a lot of the painted style on this one.
Yeah, it's nice. Nice.
You're getting better, Phil. Getting better, dude.
Oh, I hope so. I do it enough. If I'm not getting better, there's something wrong.
I was gonna say, Phil, how many years have you been doing this for? Your drawings and paintings.
I've done art like on my own, and some of it's comics like, but I've done that since I was little, but really got into it like probably around 15, 16.
Right.
I was doing graphic design for a while.
And he's 80 now, so
Yeah, and I'm 80 now. So yeah,
I was gonna say, Pops, he's older than me then if he's 80.
as far as comics, and I went into it pretty hardcore when I did, like a lot. So that was probably, I'd say about 7 years probably on just the colors. But yeah, I've done art since I was 15. Comics was my first time doing collaborative stuff, man. And that was a whole thing to learn, how to work with the team and how to look at other people's work. And, because if you're doing your own stuff, where you're going with it and everything, But yeah, just learning the pipeline and that, and the color just seemed it's like, okay, where am I going to jump in? Okay, colors. I'll do colors. I feel pretty safe with that, man. So that's how that's.
Come back,
hey, it's Marv.
Yeah, we got Marv in the chat.
I disappeared for some reason there. I don't know what happened. Just went.
You kick yourself out. You're all right.
Yeah.
So how's the weekend been going?
Well, let's see. Yeah. We had 200 views yesterday.
Oh,
during the live show.
During the show, or you mean all together?
I mean,
between
the two broadcasts, we had about 200 live views.
Okay.
So, we're doing all right. We're having fun. People are watching. And, we have to reschedule last night's panel, though, because there was another event going on somewhere else that involved some of the people that were scheduled to be in my panel.
Oh,
and I didn't want them to miss that. So we kind of just simulcasted that, and we're going to do the panel again sometime, maybe next weekend.
So you had to do a lot of bouncing around and stuff, juggling.
Well, yeah, we had we were going to have Don Chin and Adam Post and Brian Christgau and Brian Menard. We had a good panel, but some of them were involved in something else or featured in something else that was being shown last night, and I didn't want them to miss the show they were being featured in.
Right.
So, it was like, we'll reschedule the panel and we'll just sit here and watch this and crack on it and have fun. And we did. So, what's up, Marv? Marv's going to be out here in a little bit.
Doris.
I do not know what happened to Doris.
I've been over on Dori's show. That was fun, man. I stopped over there, I think one day, about a week ago. Rich was there and a few other people. I think one of the guys that you had on or have on, what was his name? He's got one of the names that's not his regular name. Does really cool work that looks kind of like almost Frazetta or Simon Bisley looking stuff.
Man, I got so many good people. Max Headshroom, I got all kinds of
that's
cool
that's
the guy. That's the guy.
And I might actually be working, I don't know yet, but I may be working on a new Melvin cover too.
Yeah, with Timothy, that'd be cool.
I think he has who is it he has on there? You know who's doing that cover for him. I'm just barely familiar with this. Too many names going through my head right now. It's hard to keep track of it all.
Bill, when I sit here and think about 300 shows, and that's 300 shows with guests, that's a lot of freaking people to try and remember.
It was Vic. Vic, I can't remember his name. You should know who I'm talking about.
Who?
Vic.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Something. He's somebody that you got coming on your show or was on the show over the weekend.
Vic King, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, that's it.
Vic King.
Okay, I know him. He's got a lot of good
That's
stuff.
one. He's working on a cover for Tim.
Anyway, guys, I'm going to have to leave you all because my cat's just appeared wanting some cat food.
Oh man, no fair. I haven't got to see you in a while, Dave, man.
Yeah, I know. She's
but hey,
she just jumped up.
Depends on it. I do my stuff at all kinds of weird hours, but on Wednesdays I'm generally doing the Zen Den just off of my page and stuff, with drawing and talking pop culture. If you see it on or anything, just hit me up. I'll send you over a link and stuff.
I will, yeah. I'll try and spot you, Phil, yeah.
Cool.
Okay. So I'll see you Pops next time.
Always
And,
good talking to you,
Will,
brother.
yeah. So look after yourselves, and I'll catch you.
Oh, Dave,
catch
hold
you
up.
next time.
I just want
Yeah.
you to know, next month is Halloween weekend.
Oh
Right.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You'll be expected to wear a costume, my friend.
A costume. Oh, right. Okay.
Costume. Yes.
I'll have to see what I can find.
You'll just put on like a pair of Steve Martin bunny ears or something, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, anything, anything.
Yeah.
I don't care what. I want everybody to be in the spirit of the weekend.
Okay. I'll see
You
what
know.
I can find. I'll see what I
All
can
right,
find,
brother.
Pops. All right.
Oh, I got a lot. There's some cool stuff you guys would dig, man.
Yeah.
I'm opening up.
Have a good
folders
day,
and I
Dave.
find more
Yeah.
stuff.
I'll see you next time anyway, guys. So look
Take
after
it easy,
yourselves.
Dave, man.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Yep. Just
There's
like that.
There's
Take
another
care,
one. I don't know
Dave. We all hate you.
This was one like, yeah, generally the Wednesday thing, the Zen Den is generally, the main core of it is just like mainly just me and Warren. It started out with that, just him drawing and me coloring, but now we have like a round of the usual suspects that'll drop in, you know. But
Yeah, you got a
yeah,
crew.
this is
You got
one
a
of the
crew.
one. Yeah, this is one of the ones that me and Warren have been swapping some stuff back and forth. That I've been working over like his gray work and everything. And where's another one like that? Got a couple cool ones like that. I think I even sent this one over for you to see at one point.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Throg.
Frog. Frog. We do love that dude.
And this one was like the first one we worked on together where we're like, yeah, let's do this more often, where we switch stuff past
See, if
things
you're gonna
back.
do it right. Do a species swap.
Yeah. Well, look at this one. This one was actually, I think it was Jim O'Reilly was watching at the time. He'd mentioned something about SpongeBob, so guess who ended up in this one?
But yeah, when you look at Throg, it's like nowadays you got the gender swap and the race swap and everything. Is like Simonson did it right.
Everything swapped.
Species swap. It's like,
well, yeah, there's another one like that. Hold on. It's good enough. I didn't have it totally fine-tuned where I want it because I had other stuff I had to work on, but there's always that one too.
oh yeah, Loki. You bet. Alligator Loki.
We've been calling him Florida Loki. That was a good series. I dug that series. The Loki series was really cool.
It was funny. See,
But
I'm looking at everything now with a different lens so that I can still try to like it.
Well, yeah, you got to go in with no preconceived whatever. That's what I said. That's why I like that I haven't kept up on like the whole runs of like the big two stuff. Because if they change things that weren't, that's not like it was in issue 442. You know, it's like, I don't care. I know nothing about that, so I don't have that wall up, and I still enjoy it that way, I guess.
That whole all we got to do is say alternate universe, and we can do whatever we want. See?
Oh yeah.
And that's where comics got crazy right there when they just started saying, "Oh, we just make another universe, do whatever we want."
And the one that I'm gonna want to start watching is there's a new season of Doom Patrol. I like Doom Patrol. I don't know if you guys have caught that yet, but that is a good series, man. Weird, trippy, good. I think it's all based on the Grant Morrison run, so it's really, really out there. It's good.
Yes. RJ, we'll have the Sin Killer this week. Watch for the mailman, y'all. We're gonna get the Sin Killer in hand here in a couple weeks. That's gonna be sweet.
Sin Killer, Marv got the Sin Killer going.
I got Life on Horror coming this week, Sin Killer next week.
Glad to see that, Marv. What I'm waiting for, I'm supposed to be getting some issues of Naked Cannibal Campers.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm supposed to be getting a handful of each one of the covers I worked on, so I'll get like three different books. Well, 3 different covers.
Right.
The same.
Nice, cool.
And I
like
guess
when
that
people
guy
get
is
caught
trying the main guy, not the book. That's that's Dave and those guys. But the guy that made the movie, I think the books have prompted him enough that he's trying to kick off doing a Naked Cannibal Campers 2 now.
Good.
I think he's been running that through an Indiegogo or something, not here recently. I don't know if it's still up or not.
Well, you know where to drop the links, Phil.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, it's just been busy with me. We've been getting a lot of stuff wrapped up here at the house and, figuring all that stuff out as things go. So I haven't been real online present lately for a little bit.
Cool. Well, I'm glad to see. I'm glad to see you're still popping out work. That's all that matters. I usually know if I don't see you, you're probably working.
Yeah, I know.
So
pretty
it's
much.
It's nice to see you with the camera. It's nice to see your face when we talk to you now.
I still don't like to be on it that much. I'll turn it on for a minute, but that's about it usually, man.
I hear you. I don't know if you've seen some of the newer art that that's been popping up over here, but check that guy out.
Yeah, that one's pretty cool. Who did that?
That was Chris Tpociless.
I don't know.
God, I hope I didn't butcher his name, but yeah, Cluster Fudge. That we'll be launching that one here real soon. You'll be seeing that. So watch out for Cluster Fudge 2 coming soon.
Let's see. I've got the old Oh, why didn't it do that? Hold on. Should have switched over. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, Chris will be out here later tonight. Chris and Diana will be out here about 7:30 tonight. You can meet them, the people, the guy who drew that, and they'll be talking about their project.
Okay, there we go. That's why I didn't show up. I got to actually turn off the camera. Seen that one, but now I've got this one. This is for Sleepy Phil later on. And then there's
that was for Stone Phil.
Then there's this one.
Metal Phil.
He tried to say Sleepy Phil, but we all knew.
Yeah, all right, yep. And then let's see, what else? Sometimes I accidentally grab the wrong one when I do it, and you'll end up with that. Y'all know what that one is.
We got this one that was made by Raven Monroe. We got all kind of new CRoMs up in here, man.
This one is the one when I accidentally click when I go on that. You know what that is? That's Atrocity Press.
Oh yeah, Max. He's gonna be on at 4 o'clock. He's gonna be out here at 4 o'clock.
Yeah, I saw that. And Rich too. I think Rich is gonna be through.
I don't know. Has Rich got a spot? I don't even remember.
I think like 6 or something like that.
What's up, Max?
Hey, what's up, Max? And then
Max
there's
will be out here later too.
And then,
but right now,
there's one. I found a Rick and Morty one, man.
Oh yeah, you got one of those?
Yeah,
I got
you
one
can
of those too.
go. All you got to do is go to Go Rick yourself, and
Oh,
you
I
can
didn't
go
have
make
to
a
do
Rick
that.
and Morty one, man.
I didn't have to do that.
Oh yeah, you got Frank to pull that one out.
Frank drew mine.
Frank's been pretty busy, man. I haven't caught up with him in a minute.
He is
man.
very
He started
busy.
doing storyboarding again, man, and that kicked in pretty hardcore. And
All right, Bill.
I know he was doing something. All I knew is it's something like something Marvel, and he wouldn't tell me what, or couldn't tell me what, other than yeah.
Exactly.
So I'm waiting to hear what's up with that. That sounds cool.
I have to play an ad and bring out our next guest. You can hang out, Phil, but we're gonna hand the time over to Mrs. Cindy Koepp, and we're gonna play an ad here real quick before we bring her out.
I'll stick around at least long enough to say hi. I might have to take another break and go deal with some things here yet, but.
All right, we're gonna play this ad, and then we're gonna bring the lady out.
Author Cindy Koepp is writing on the edge. Books include Remnant in the Stars, The Loudest Actions, Lines of Succession, Mindstorm, Condemned Courier, the Yerushalayim series, Animal Eye. Find author Cindy Koepp at CKOEPP.com today.
Oh, I love when the segues just work beautifully, don't you?
Wow, that was a nice transition there.
Hello, Cindy. How you doing?
Hi-yo.
Hi, Cindy. It's been a minute. How you been?
I'm all right. How's it been?
Good, good. Staying busy, staying busy.
My butt hurts a little bit, but I'm okay.
Nobody cares, Pops.
I know. Nobody cares. Hours in the chair, that's all. Lower back starts to get to you. You start sitting in different positions.
Oh, yeah. I know how that goes. I do that all the time because I'm always behind a screen working on stuff, man. I definitely know how it's got to force yourself to get up every now and then.
I'm all right. I'm staying pretty busy. I'm working on the Animal Eye 3 script while Raul Cruz, our artist, and Denver Martirez, his coloring assistant, are working on issue 2. And they're almost done.
Awesome. And you've been, like, hitting the circuit a little bit, too, huh?
Yeah, I've been bouncing off of different versions of QuadCon in various locations. It's a repeating show that travels around the Midwest. And so any of them within about 2 hours, I can day trip. I'm doing one this coming Sunday. That'll be in Dubuque, which will be about a 3.5-hour road trip. So I'm going to road trip out early and then crash and do the show.
Cindy's on the other side of Illinois. She's on the other side of Illinois from me. It's just a big mess of Chicago in between us, or we'd have probably met by now. But there's this big, ugly, gigantic metropolis in between us. Neither one of us would ever want to navigate.
Illinois, where are you at in Illinois?
She's not in Illinois. She's on the other side of Illinois.
Oh, on the other
side. In Des Moines.
She's in Iowa. See?
All right.
You gotta leapfrog over that Chicago thing, and then you're over there where she is.
I was going to say, I know some of the Illinois places. That's why I was wondering.
Well, there's so many local cons, like, Brian and them that are always going to Missouri in that quad state area. I don't even know how many states there are that meet down there at the bottom of Illinois, but Brian's all over the place all the time. So
yeah.
Blows me away. That old guy be getting around.
He's running because his wife is chasing him.
No, she's nice to him. She takes care of him.
Yeah,
she brings him coffee.
Dragons.
She brings him coffee during his show. She takes care of that man. You always see the coffee cup or the coffee pot come into the screen. She'll pour his cup.
What I usually do if I'm going to be on for a while, I've got like one of those thermos style coffee makers, and I'll just grab that pitcher and I'll bring it up with me. It's like, yes, it's right there. It's like, yes,
I got cups and
See,
Gatorade bottles.
I've got the weird cup. Fit a round hole in a square peg, man.
Cool.
All right. So, Cindy, I want to look at some of your stuff.
All right. Let's see if I can do a screen share. I can show you some of the new art.
Okay. Yeah, let's see the goodies.
All right.
I want to show everybody what Cindy does. Look, if you did not back Animal Eyes #1, y'all need to go back and see if you can get a copy of that, because especially if you have munchkins or junior sized people running around your house, good stuff for the kids. So, and by the way, Cindy, Emma gave you for Animal Eye.
Woohoo!
The oldest
right.
She gave you a double horns on that one. She really liked it. So
that is fabulous. Make that disappear. Okay. All right. So these are some individual panels that Raul has been doing. This is shown from the perspective of the dog character, Nagid. So he's looking up at the two humans.
we're not getting the screen. We're not getting the share. It did not come through.
But I told it to go.
The shaggy dog.
Come on, man. Get.
Do it.
Why will it not play? No, that's not what I want. I don't want it. Erg. Am I zoomed in too tight? Nope, that's not having any effect at all. Well, let me show a specific window.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's weird like that. I'll try and do it just off of my photo
There you
viewer.
go. Now it's good. There you go.
All right.
There
you go. All right. So this one is from Nagit's perspective, looking up at his two humans. They're debating where to find information about the maniacs. And then there's the panel that leads into that one. And they are headed out to go get information on the maniacs, and Aussie comes home to find a mess.
I like it. That looks nice. I like that. I like that shadow and light in that first one too. That's really cool.
Yeah, he does a lot of fun stuff like that. Let's see if I've got that one.
And what's his name again? I want to make sure everybody knows.
The artist name is Raul Cruz.
Yes, Raul Cruz. That's right. Someday you're going to bring him out here with you so we can meet him, Cindy.
I've asked him a few times, but he's in the Philippines, so when we're playing here,
we can figure it out. I know what time they get up in the morning. I'm learning this time zone thing.
Are you learning the time zones? I used to have to look them up, but now I'm pretty good. It's like, okay, he's over there. He's 5 hours ahead. He's across the pond.
Exactly.
Okay, he's 3 hours behind. He's an hour behind. He's an hour ahead. Yeah.
Yep. I got 5 and 6 hours aheads and 5 and 6 hours behinds. And,
Now, what really gets crazy is when you're going like the 3 hour behind one with the 5 hour ahead and trying to get them on at the same time.
Right.
That kind
trying to get an Australian artist and a UK artist on at the same time.
The logistics can suck sometimes.
You got to do it at like 4 in the afternoon. That's why I changed Monday Madness to 4 in the afternoon Eastern, so that I can have people from anywhere on it pretty much any time.
Oh, I didn't know you switched up the hours on it.
Yeah, we made it earlier in the day so that we can bring the UK people out on Monday Madness without making them stay up till midnight or later. And I mean, people in Australia have gotten up and had their coffee. They're ready to go 4 p.m. Eastern, so it works. Speaking of all those guys, they're going to be invading us in just a little while from the UK.
Invasion.
Do they have to?
And not only that, but they're also bringing the creator of Merry Boys. So that's going to be cool. I haven't met them yet, so I love it. CRoM Con brings people together. Now, I wanted to let's see. I'm going to share my screen and show Cindy's website. I think I have it. Yeah, there it is.
I think I can.
There you go. Ding, 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 ding. Now, Cindy's got all kinds of stuff. She has a Patreon page with all kinds of available stuff. I'll let her tell you about it.
All right. Yeah, I run a newsletter. It comes out twice a month, usually on the 10th and the 25th. And the one that comes out on the 10th, you get previews of whatever current projects are in the works. So right now it's all about Animal Eye 2 and a couple of anthologies I'm in. Then I also have my Patreon page, and that's where you can find other previews of Animal Eye art and on the early drafts of Freelance Words and Trouble is for the Birds. It's both
y'all see right there where it says Hat Collector? Hat Club, baby. I get you.
Yay! I have hats like you wouldn't believe.
And she tells jokes. She tells all kinds of jokes. Cindy is a very happy person. a very positive person, and we love Cindy Koepp. We love having her as a member of the group, as in CRoM Con, on any show she wants to be on. This is the kind of person that encapsulates what fun in comics is supposed to be about. Yep. See, I was just gonna look. I didn't even have to say it, and she pulled it out there. I was just about to say it. And she makes cool fuzzy things.
Yeah, this one was actually a commission. So it was specifically requested purple and pink, and so he's ready to go home as soon as I can make contact with the gal who commissioned him. And I'm working on a much bigger one.
Really?
That is rigged to hang onto your shoulders, and then I'll end up with putting a couple of belt loops on it so that you can attach it around your waist.
Dude, I want to drag it. I can carry around on my shoulder.
Michaela Jade found the pattern for me, or found the pattern online from a sales site that they were trying to sell the thing for $40, and she asked me if I could, if I knew how to make something like that. And then, while we were still talking about it, she found the actual pattern itself on Etsy. So I now have the pattern. The instructions for the pattern are horrible, but but I made enough other dragons that I was able to sort it out, and almost done with it. Almost done with the prototype.
Cindy does have an Amazon author page, which if you're here, you can click on it right there. You go to cindykoepp.com. You can find all of her work right there. Let's see, but we can show you some stuff, right? What's in the science fiction?
You have a list of
all kinds of stuff. Look at all that. Look at all those books, y'all.
Wow.
Cindy be a writer. Go check out her stuff. From what I've heard from Mr. Morris, it's amazing. I got to check some of it out myself. I am a sci-fi fan.
Oh, cool.
I don't know why I haven't ordered any of this yet. I did order the comic. The comic was wonderful.
Yay!
We did back to comic. We loved. Look, Animal Eyes was really good. It's kind of a from the view inside of a video game. I don't know, sort of like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah, they're playtesting the newest VR from Horizon Systems, and instead of playing humans, they play the animal characters who are companions to humans. And so you have one player who is Ava the crow and another one who is Nagid the dog, and they run into Jael the bear, and they're not real sure what to make of her because she doesn't seem to be a player, but she's not exactly an NPC either. And they figure out more about her as the story goes along.
Master control program. Oh.
But yeah, Animal Eye is based on the novel, the same name. It's a gamelet tale. And I had number 2 in the works when Travis, the publisher, Bear Publications, contacted me and said, "You think it'd work as a comic?" I'm like, yeah. I think in pictures, that works.
Yeah.
Yes. And it's awesome, you guys. If you didn't check it out, I'm sure there's still a way to get you a copy, right?
Oh yeah. Bear started an Etsy page where you can get some of the book swag, and you can order the comic still, both as a PDF version and as a floppy. We do have an official order for much more of them, way more of them, but from an offset printer overseas, so it's taking a while for them to show up, but I still have the leftovers from the Kickstarter run.
Cool. Yes, you can still get the book. Go check it out. I'm assuming that's the little web store tab right there?
I don't have that one updated yet. I'm working with someone who can...
Can you drop us the link in the private chat to the Etsy store so we can tell people to go get it? I'm still trying to sell your book, Cindy. It doesn't ever end once you get, once you're in. Look, Cindy's been a great supporter of CRoM Con, of the madness, and I'll promote what Cindy's doing as long as Cindy's doing it. She knows it. Is how we do it. Oh, right. There we go. Bit.ly Bear Pub. Y'all, it's in the chat. You can go check it out. You can go get Animalized #1 and be ready when #2 pops, because we will be promoting the heck out of that too.
When it pops.
Fabulous. Yeah, I need to check with Travis to see if we're going to run a Kickstarter on that. He suggested after the first one that we might not need to. So I don't know if he's changed his mind on that.
It's now look, which one was it? Mindstorm.
Mm-hmm.
Mindstorm is the one I'm going to buy first because it looks kind of now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
A negotiator and a doctor are responsible for a peace treaty and finding the source of a plague.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I want to read that. I want to find out what Cindy thinks about it.
Actually, I wrote that in, I guess the first version of that I wrote in early 2000s. And
how much of that feels surreal right now? I just got to know.
Quite a bit of it, actually.
Good.
Yeah.
Then I want to read it for sure. I kind of thought that was where I was going to be going if I got to read that one. So that one's going to be first. I'm letting you know.
Yeah, that one just recently came out as an ebook. It originally came out just as the paperback. It was published through a co-op press called Lumen Anime. And the publisher wasn't sure how to do the ebook and get it to look right. She could get it to happen, but then it kept monkeying around with chapter breaks and whatever. But she got the rest of that set up and sent me the files, and so now it's all uploaded as an ebook, so you can get it as both.
Nice.
Cool. Bill, you got any questions for our guest?
What kind of sci-fi do you like writing the best? Do you like the lighter stuff, or do you like the high sci-fi stuff?
I tend to write closer to space opera, I think.
Okay.
Remnant in the Stars has been described that way. Lotus Actions is a similar, or is the sequel to it. And a lot of the stories deal with some fairly heavy-hitting stuff, like Mindstorm deals with drug addiction and betrayal. Rushalon 1 and 2 are a twofer, and they deal with sabotage and intended genocide. But,
I like all kinds of sci-fi. I like anything from Star Wars to Dune to 2001: Space Odyssey.
Oh,
I
wow.
like it all.
That's
like
a range.
It all.
That's a range.
What was that one that I posted up the other day? What was it? Dune is just Star Wars for people who listen to Tool.
Yeah, I can see that.
I like all kinds of sci-fi. I used to read a lot of sci-fi back in the day, a lot. Heimlin, all kinds of stuff, man.
That's all right. Yeah, I read a lot of fantasy.
That too.
The science fiction I read tended to be more toward like Star Trek novels and Star Wars until it started turning it really dark with the New Jedi Order.
Oh yeah.
Less of a fan of it then, but
fantasy and sci-fi was my main groove when I was couldn't get enough. Bookstore, got to go to the bookstore. What am I getting? Oh, the next series of Xanth is out. Piers Anthony's got something out, or something like that.
Yeah, I usually have at least one character who's a bit of a goof, cracking weird jokes and coming up with the occasional pun here and yonder, sometimes not so occasional.
Well, yeah, that was a light. Well, have you read any of the Xanth series?
Yeah. I've read
there's lots of pun. It got a little too heavy in puns later on in the series, but it was still always fun.
Oh yeah. And Animal Eye, one of the characters is a pop culture aficionado, so she's always making references back to songs or to old TV shows, and her gaming partner is not into pop culture, so he doesn't get most of it. So at one point she makes a wisecrack that she's going to see how many times she can get him to say what.
Oh, I like that kind of stuff. That's fun.
Hail area black.
Right. We have people showing up in the backstage for the next segment. It's
I was
pretty
gonna say,
cool.
I thought I was hearing some
popping
going on, man. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought it was my knee for a minute, but
I did too. That's what I thought. I thought you threw out a hip or something, man.
What's up, Arya? How you doing, brother? Welcome. Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, this is my dragon headset. I tend to write by hand, and typing for a long period of time blows my wrist apart. So instead, I use Dragon, which is a speech-to-text software.
Right,
Read it into Notepad and copy it into Word and go find all the mistranslations, because it does a good job. It's not perfect. And I'm sure part of that is my ever mutating accent, but
I had messed
Okay, I
around
want
with
to know
that for a
about this
little-
one too.
which one?
This one. I want to know about. Oh, I didn't. Why didn't
I
it
can't
come
see
up?
which one which one
Oh,
do you
well,
mean?
because it went to a different window. That's why. Hold on.
Oh,
Hold on. I have to reshare it. All right. I want to know
Are you
about
boomer pops?
this one. No, when I clicked the link, it opened a different window. It just didn't take me right
okay.
to it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I want to
Chimerical
know
World
about
was
this.
that was an anthology from 7-Star Press, and all of the stories in it are about fairies of some sort or another, and not all of them are beneficial. My story in there was actually space fantasy, so they're flying starships around, and the lead character is an elf who is an engineer, and he's designed a type of body armor that he can command by with his voice to do various things. And
Hold up. You got an elven Iron Man in space?
yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
That's cool. I like that. I like the elf
That's
book
one way to
stuff.
describe it. Yeah. He's
Hey,
trying to retire. He wants to
I'm-
retire and take care of his family, but unfortunately, the goblins are aiming an antimatter missile at his homeworld, and so he gets called back into service to go out one more time. And so it's called The Last
I
Wish.
really
love that
like a mix
concept.
like that between sci-fi and fantasy like that. And I like the elf stuff. Like I really liked the Shannara series a lot because
Yep.
of that.
I've read all those and even watched that Netflix series that they killed after 2 seasons or 1 season.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
no.
that's right.
Yeah. Big fan of that stuff. Cindy, I'm like, yeah, I need
You got
that
me
one.
hooked. You got me hooked, Cindy.
That's 2 I got to get right away, okay? Because, yeah, I need something to read, man. I killed my whole stack.
Wow.
Yeah, I got all caught up on what I need to read. I wanted to be ready for CRoM Con when people come out, whose books that I did have in my possession. I can say, yes, I read it and I liked it or whatever, So
Right, yeah.
I went through the whole stack this week and killed it all. So now I'm sitting here with nothing to read. And there was quite a few of them that didn't arrive
Oh
this
no.
week that I thought would be here before CRoM Con so I could show them off. Like Glenn sent some art a long time ago that still isn't here, But there's quite a few books. Sing Sing sent me his book, and there's quite a few that I was expecting to show up this week that didn't. Where are them books at? And it's not that they haven't been shipped or on time or whatever. It's the postal service is just damn slow right now.
It's in limbo right now.
I sent a piece of art to Pop Culture Avenger last Monday that didn't arrive. He's here in America where I'm at. He's, a few hundred miles that way. Not very far. It didn't arrive. It took 8 days to get from here to Connecticut. And I paid for 2-day priority. And when I went to track the package, they wanted to charge me to track the package. Like, no, wait a minute. I paid you already, and you haven't performed. Now you want me to pay you again to find out where the package is that you're blowing it on. No.
That is
so I
messed
called
up.
Postmaster.
Well, I've also heard of them where it's like, hey, I didn't get my book, and they're like, okay, and send them out another one. And then
Well, no, this is like
before the other one even got to him, it's like, oh, it finally came. It's like, so they end up sending out two issues.
This is like art, though. This is like art. I'm worried about it. Where's the art?
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
So I called the postmaster, and I'm like, dude, there's, what's up with it? He checks the tracking number. There was no tracking information on it from the moment I handed it to the counter person.
Yeah.
It never got scanned again until it made it to Connecticut. How does it not get scanned all the way to Connecticut and then it gets delivered that day?
Well, who knows? You know what the crazy one is I heard the other day? It was Max. He had ordered an SSD drive, the solid state drive for your computer.
Mm-hmm.
He ordered it from Amazon. He ended up finding it at Best Buy, cheaper price anyhow. The box, and he got it sooner because he's waiting on Amazon. He got the box from Amazon, and it was empty.
Oh no!
They sent him an empty box from Amazon.
Oh, that is
it sounded like it was something that happens regularly because they're like, "Oh yeah, no problem." They took care of it, took off the charge and everything. So it's obviously something they run into issues with.
Yeah, I guess people just like to steal stuff, huh?
Oh no, it was straight from there and all boxed up. It either didn't get put in there or somebody working.
Yeah,
on
it went in somebody's pocket,
Yeah,
and then they just boxed it up and shipped it out. Crazy stuff that happens in our post. That's why I get worried. If it hasn't arrived in a timely manner, I start thinking somebody stole it. That's always
the
first
point when it comes with shipping and stuff. Right now is the best time that somebody could finally develop a teleporter.
Right? Yeah, that would be the
It's
thing.
like you need your book. It'll be there in a second. Boom, there it is.
All right. We're getting ready. It's almost that time. Cindy, I want to give everybody a rundown where they can find you, and Bill a rundown where everybody can find you, and then I got to turn this thing over to Bristoli and Dave.
Yeah, I got to bail back to what I was doing anyhow. So good timing, man. Good timing.
All right.
Cindy, tell everybody where they can find you.
All right. The fastest and easiest way to find me is my webpage, CKOEPP.com. You can also find me on Patreon, patreon.com/CKOEPP, or on Facebook, facebook.com/KeppC. I had to go backwards with that one. So yeah, those are the three fastest places to find me. I'll be at QuadCon on October the 3rd in Dubuque, and in Des Moines at a QuadCon on October 30th.
All right. Now remember, if you're going to be part of CRoM Con next month, got to costume up.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've got my steampunk costume. I've got a Renaissance. I've got a couple different anime characters. Jubilee. I mean, I can come up with something.
Yeah, that's the weekend. So we'll hook you up or sign up. You know what's up. You'll be out here.
I'd be fine. I still got my mask on from last Halloween, man. Didn't you know?
Nobody got to use their costumes last Halloween.
I did.
The elite got to, but normal people didn't. All right. It's always great talking to you. I'm going to play a commercial and segue into our next.
Oh, do you want to know where to find me real quick? You said you
wanted. Oh, well, I told you to say it and you weren't talking, so I was just going to
I was waiting until Cindy was here. But yeah, you can find me on Facebook under Phil Leon. Most other social media under PhilManX. I broadcast about once a week, usually on a Wednesday, where I'm drawing and talking different things or coloring at the Zen Den, which you can get through my Facebook or through Twitch at PhilManX, or YouTube now at PhilManX. And if you need any color work for any of your stuff, you need to spruce up that cover, or sequentials, or some editing, or some pre-press work, or any of that good stuff, just hit me up. Facebook's about the easiest way to do that. And yeah, that's about it. And look for White Devil in like a month. It got pushed back a little bit, but it's coming. White Devil from Silverline Comics soon.
All right. Woohoo. Y'all have a good day. I'm going to play a commercial and segue into our next segment. Thanks for coming out, Cindy. Love you. Bill, good seeing you again, bro.
Take it easy, everybody.
From author Brian K. Morris comes a classic hero in a high-flying, fast-paced, and action-packed steampunk adventure. The original Skyman battles the Master of Steam with an introduction by comics icon and historian Roy Thomas. A Rising Tide, an Ace Comics publication. Available now in print or digital format on Amazon.com.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
What's up? All right, me Bobber. How's it going?
Oh, here we go. It's about to get crazy up in here. Where is? Hold up. You're supposed to share me that YouTube intro. Where's my bargain bin intro? Drop that.
Oh, where's my intro, baby?
Where's it at?
I'll get it to you in a second.
you guys are always right on time and ready to go. I love it.
Super organized. If you've ever seen the bargain bin on Mondays on Ari Black's Jacobus's channel, you know how organized we are.
Right on time.
Yeah, so I suppose a quick introduction while we're getting that video. You know, I'm Bristolian Dave, one of the bargain bin members. I'm the cool one, the funny one, the good looking one, the talented one, the everything. Then we got Aria, he's the one with the long hair down below.
That'd be me.
Yeah, and then we got Rob, he's the one who knows like 40 million languages.
Go on, give us random language number 37, Rob.
Hang on a sec. That would be beep, boop, beep, 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 boop, 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 boop. Здравствуйте. Как дела? Хорошо. Скажите, пожалуйста, где Красная площадь?
And just like that, he pissed off 2 million Russians.
Oh, no, he didn't. He said, welcome to the show. I caught that.
And we don't have Jacobus with us tonight, unfortunately. He's off somewhere. I don't know what he's doing. He's probably dead again. So instead, we've enlisted the services of Mr. and Mrs. Chubb to join us tonight because they may have just launched a book.
I think they did just launch a book. I think it's already funded too, isn't it?
I think it's definitely a lot more than funded.
Yeah.
About 3 seconds last night. It was amazing.
Welcome to Chubb, putting the fun in funded.
I'm going to play this. Are you guys ready?
Do it.
All right.
We're always ready, baby.
Bargain bin. Let's see what crowd is in. Baba Dave and his hair. He's old man, but please don't stare. All right, he's on the bargain bin. Next on up is Jacobus, with computer skills most dubious. Can he play a video stream? Way, here is the bargain bin. On the section, it's area black. For the furries, he's got your back. A long relief that rhymes with Steve. Can she weave? She'll knit you a sleeve. Whoa, they're on the bargain bin. It's on Monday night. If you're lucky, it's on time. It's a pile of shite, but to miss it is a crime. Bust out the gate, it's Rob TP. He's not a dog, but he'll make you pee. Up for a laugh, he'll laugh at boat. If he falls flat, he'll get his coat. Whoa, we are the bargain bin. You hear the bargain bin. Huh? This is the bargain bin.
Wait.
What the fuck did I walk into?
34 views, and I was the first person to hit the like button.
Dude.
What's going on over there, man? Don't they love you?
No.
We love you.
Have you not seen their show?
Yes, we love you. What's up, man? Y'all need to go over there and give them some love for that video. That's work, y'all.
That's all Rob. That's all Rob's brain code.
Thank you.
That is beautiful.
You could blame that on me.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Rob's the mastermind behind that.
I accept total no responsibility.
What's up, Marv?
Take care, sinners. It's not sinners, it's binners.
He's there. He's everywhere.
Well, I think Mark got it right.
It's good to see you guys, man. Welcome to CRoM Con 17. You got an hour, probably. I mean, I don't see any reason why our next guests wouldn't hang out with you as well. But
especially if they're forced to.
If they want to just jump in, and join us too, they're well. Max and Ben over there,
that would be wicked.
Yeah, we like them guys. They're good guys.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So they're coming on after you, but if they want to jump in right toward the end and hang out with you for a while, that's cool too. And if you want to hang out with them after that, you know what I'm saying? It's a party. There you go. Rob gets it. Everybody else like.
What?
Well, you got me stuck here next between you and Dave. What do you expect me to do? Jesus.
Hey, that's like heaven for you, mate.
Yeah.
Oh, he tongued you. He tongued you, Dave.
Hey,
Just
look,
getting crazy
you got to take me out before you get any tongue.
There we go. There we go. You bet. Yeah, man, come out. 45 minutes or so, and hang out for a while with them too.
I just want to know when we're getting Mary Boys too.
There we go. I think that's what we need to start with today because I think that's the big news of the day.
Look at that.
Look at that. Look at that.
Defense.
Put them up here at the top. Let's put them up here at the top so they can give us what's up. What's up?
834% funded. Look at that.
Wonderful.
Yeah, it's doing well.
Well deserved.
Do you want to play the video? The video is it's just
okay. I can do that. Let's see. Where's it at? Where's it at?
Who's your daddy?
Play that. Play that
Wait,
beautiful
sorry,
beat.
I have to do it. Sorry, I keep forgetting.
Yeah.
I have to press the button.
I'm like, I don't got it, bro. That's all you.
Can I just say it fits in really well with the bargain bin?
Hey, Benja.
It's a lot of kids on this stream today.
Yeah, I know.
Who are you calling kid?
I look younger every day. I know it.
It should work.
What's up, y'all?
Yo, yeah, not bad. Just waiting for this to load, apparently. Come on.
Using the dial-up internet.
So give us a recap. What's the Merry Boys? They're like the Ninja Turtles, but they're Catholic and English or something. Is that about right?
So I think.
Yeah.
I think he's having internet issues.
All right, I'll go ahead and pull it up. I'll go ahead. And
What's a Merry Boy?
When you put it like that.
Yeah, well, that sounds like an insult.
I don't know what a Merry Boy over there is, but a Merry Boy over here is kind of like Bristoli and Dave. He's a little light in the loafers.
The Merry Boys, they're like the Ninja Turtles, but they're Catholic and English.
They
That's
drink
what
beer, not pizza. Yeah, typical English shit.
I got to interject and say, Dave, light in loafers. What?
Are you ready? We will do this.
Let's go.
Let Pops you play it because I think internet issues.
Here we go. Never far from a bloodstained paddle. Heading to the bar with my brothers with a hip to metal. I smell sinners and I swear I'm running out of cheeks. Father, forgive me, but my tolerance is getting weak. Should I flatten them out or should I take a shot? Bottoms up before I pile up some body parts. The devil's in the bottle, so I guzzle from a glass. With every sip, I'm feeling taking out the city's trash. A fitting job for a quarter out of youngster babies. We cheat the devil, it's only fair that we replenish Hades. Or we can pray to repent and let God sort them. I'd rather make them confess and go to war on them. Stop it. Verse 2, the perfect set for the proper sequel. It's proper peace and common spirit, but there is no equal. Despite our mother's worst intentions, here we walk the valley and cast a shadow with death of wickedness surrounding. Just wanna go to the tavern and pound a couple lagers. Verse 2, the perfect setup for the proper sequel. It's proper peace and common spirit, boys, there is no equal. Despite our mother's worst intentions, here we walk the valley and cast a shadow with death.
Oh, wow. You can tell the bargain binner on the stream, right?
There's no doubt about that.
I love that trailer, man.
That was so sick. That rap is perfect. Like, I feel like every CG sequel needs a sick rap in their trailer.
Not sung by Rob.
That is your screen now. You gotta mute that YouTube, but you can share this. You have control of what you want to show us now. Go ahead. There you go.
Chubb, you're muted, mate.
What the heck is going on?
Chubb, I thought you were part of the big show, the one without the technical issues.
Your mic isn't connected. It won't. It says your mic's not connected, bro.
All right, okay, we'll fill in for Chubb. Hello, my name's Chubb.
Can you hear me now?
There you go. Okay, we got him.
Okay, cool. All right.
Welcome to the bargain thing, guys.
It's been a long 4 hours so far with all this. Yeah. So basically, it's like an English version of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So, but instead of eating pizza, they drink beer, and because they suffer from the genetic abnormality, their bodies process the alcohol to make them stronger and faster. So, they are basically punk teenage Knights Templar, and they're trying to cleanse their town of sins to avoid a biblical apocalypse. That's the natural sort of version of it. And this is the cover to this collection. This collection is 4 self-contained stories. So you don't necessarily have to have backed or read the previous.
I like it.
The previous project.
No saying.
Okay.
A pretty figure.
This artwork is absolutely wicked. This is amazing.
Oh yeah.
Now, I'm gonna be honest. I've heard people say that this was the best book to come out of CG last year.
Yeah, it was the first book.
It was. Yes, that is correct.
Yeah, Merry Boys was the first book I bought, and it is fantastic.
Yeah. I think we're all pretty, like everyone who's read it is pretty unanimous on the fact that this is the gold standard of CG books. At least the original was. The very first 2 books were absolutely amazing, and people will do well to try and emulate the success of his
You're pretty good well, see, Mando.
Who is that?
Yeah, I can hear somebody else talking. Is it somebody? I don't know.
I'm all alone there.
Yeah, I'm all alone in the void. It's not me.
I'm so lonely.
But yeah, that's the short sort of pitch. It's so what I have is I've got the previous campaign's comics that they're available as add-ons to this one for anybody who wants them. And yeah, so that's the pitch. It's basically more Teenage Knights Templar.
Hold them back up there so people get a good look at those, man.
Sure.
Hold them back up there.
Yeah, they're a little bit bigger. They're oversized. They're European-sized comics.
Nice.
Black and white on the outside and black and white on the inside. So there we go.
It was absolutely gorgeous.
Mm.
Yeah, and if you haven't, it's also one of the most affordable books as well, which is really cool because so many times you're paying so much, whereas on this side, like what's this one? 72 pages, I think it is on this book.
The new one is 72 pages. It's what is in pounds? It's £19.
Wow, cool.
Which is
And,
almost pretty much in line with mainstream prices because you're paying about £6 now for like a 20-page comic. So, like it works out like great value, especially on the indie crowdfunding scene.
And this set, which is 2 comics of 24 pages each, is £15. So it's so it works out to, I'm not sure what the dollar. 19 is about $25. It's probably about $19 or something to that effect, I would think.
Honestly, yes. And I a lot of people like you said, a lot of people have said how good this book is. I mean, obviously, don't let it get to your head, chub, you know. But it's fantastic, mate. Seriously, like there's not a lot of books that when you're reading them, it actually makes you smile because what you're reading is actually finding it funny and it's actually enjoyable. But this is one of those books. Like I look like such a stupid idiot, smiling at a comic book, but it was very
especially in church, Dave.
Yes. Well, let's not start talking about priests because that won't go well.
Yeah, there's such a negative comic connotation of reading comics. You just had to say, "Oh, it's only porn. It's only porn."
Yeah.
Honestly, about reading comics.
Well, I think it looks really good. I'm gonna have to get on board with catching up on this.
Do it.
Cool.
Yeah.
I think you said they're 1 and 2
Yeah,
are
me too.
add-ons, aren't they? So you pick your perk and then you pick your add-ons, which are books 1 and 2, I think. Is that right?
Yeah,
that's it. And there's there's a regular cover for the new project and a variant cover, but it's the same comic. And there are various.
When did when did number 2 come out, Chub?
What you mean these?
Yeah, like when did you bring out number 2? Because this one's number 3, isn't it?
Yeah, these two are part of the same campaign, so they came out at the same time.
Oh right, okay. And when was your last campaign? Sorry.
That we fulfilled this in May. This was fulfilled in May last year. And this one should fulfill around June, I would think. June, July.
Wait, was that like a Oompa Loompa looking thing?
Yeah, who are those guys?
That looks amazing.
Well, it's basically, I like cameos in my comics. See, essentially, this particular story is about a group of diminutive gangsters who are trying to bury a fallen family member in the Catholic graveyard because they were Catholic. But of course, Parrish will have none of it. Parrish is basically like the Templar Splinter character, and he used to be a member of the Knights Templar back in a previous life, and he had past life regression. So anyway, so now he's battling these really short gangsters essentially, and I've made them look like notable short people, and obviously I've thought of like Oompa Loompas. I've got a registry in there somewhere. I've got Tattoo and a whole bunch of others.
Yeah, you guys saw the news about Roald Dahl's story.
Yeah.
This is the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory remake we all wanted.
Yes. Yeah.
I hear all those.
Have you got I shall call him Mini-Me.
I think he's in there too, yeah. Well,
look at that image. That is amazing.
That's the variant cover, the cathedral variant.
It's your architecture work as well.
Yeah.
Like, do you tend to study like a lot of the buildings and stuff you draw, or is it all from your own imagination kind of thing?
I tend to just look at a bunch of. I love Gothic architecture specifically, and I kind of cut and paste, just take pieces that I like and put them together.
How long does a piece like that take you?
This is actually a massive drawing, and so is the. Oh God, how big is this? This is A1 or something like that. Yeah, it is A1. The British will know how big A1 is.
It's like a flip chart.
It's
flip
massive.
chart piece. Shoot.
Yeah,
What time's A3?
A3
They
is
don't know any of the
42 by 29 centimeters, so it'll be. Yeah, A1 in inches is. How big was that?
This big.
Have you got a drawing board that big, or do you do it on your bedroom floor?
This was on my. I've got it's on the drawing desk. I just did like one little piece at a time.
Wow, that's
But
gonna
I
be.
do everything traditionally, so yeah, that's what makes everything hard. If it was digital, it wouldn't be such a big deal.
Yeah, A1 size in inches is 23 by 33.
Hey,
yeah, 23. Yeah, 23 by 33 inches. That's it.
Whoa, that's impressive.
It's pretty big.
Yeah, 1-to-1, that would be a huge book.
Are you selling that art piece?
Package.
I'm gonna hang on to the cover illustrations, well, mainly because it would be almost impossible to ship this. At least it'll be very expensive and very difficult. So, but the interior pages I'm selling, and they're on the campaign as add-ons. Yeah.
Very cool.
So yeah, this is a embroidered patch because it's got a bit of a punk feel. The previous campaign had an embroidered patch with the Merry Boys logo, and I thought I'd replicate it this time with like the song that 6 a.m. Comics. Mark Baronelli did me this amazing track that we used in the trailer, and I thought I'd make a patch out of that with their brand of bear in the middle. That's also available as an add-on. And this part is the Beefhead's Companion, which has got all the prep sketches I did for this collection, notes and some thumbnails, and basically just insight into my process in writing the story and actually, doing the practical comic. And I think this is the last. That's the last I haven't mentioned yet. So, and there's also an option of just getting 3 art prints. Sorry. The art prints are the 8 by 11 inches, and it's just the Virgin covers, and this one is a bespoke illustration that I did of Father Parish riding a pig. As you do.
That's very good.
Oh man, that's cool.
We can have Bristolian Dave sign that one. I
Well,
don't know
as
why
the
you're
pig?
let him. Well, we figure you're the pig that he's riding.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Dude. Ouch. Hey, only we could say that today.
Apparently not.
No.
Like that.
Nah, it's alright. I like Will. Will's got a pass. Nah, this is sick, man. And what did the first campaign finish on?
Well, the actual 60 days ran out. I think it was at that point it was like £7,000, so about $10,000. Now, I left it in demand, and I think now it's 20 something.
So you got a massive amount in demand.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Which is
there's less people in that
kind of
because
unusual. Well, God, I was gonna say it's kind of unusual because normally most of the funding comes in the like the time frame, and then you get sort of drips and drabs for afterwards. But yours seem to work in reverse there, like you got the majority afterwards.
I think there's a big benefit in holding it in demand when you fulfill, because then people see, okay, it's being fulfilled now. I don't have to do the wait, and it gets the excitement going again. And we got a lot of support in the fulfillment stage.
Yeah, I think once people start reading it. Because like you look at it first of all, especially like coming from the Americans, I expect. Like you look at it and you go, "What?" Like they don't get it, like lager and all that. It's like, but then when you read it and you start actually getting these reviews in about how good it is, like, I think that's when everyone started jumping on. It's like, oh, okay, we'll take that. And what you want now?
Word of mouth, yeah, it's been massive on this campaign, on the previous campaign. It was a lot of people taking their own initiative, writing reviews, doing videos.
Yeah, and then what you on now? About is it 3,000 or 4,000? I can't remember.
Now I'm on. I think we're just past 4,000.
Just past 4,000.
Can't keep up.
Yeah, can't keep up. Well, in
You're
pounds,
already
we're
Look at that. You're already over halfway what you got while you were in there, and it's been not even a day yet.
I see 5,871 American dollars.
Yeah. So we're on our way to 6,000 USD.
Look at that.
Cool.
That's quality. Not even a day, and you're already at that. This is going to be sick, mate. Honestly.
So
How many backers did you have on
list? That makes Mary Boy's Beefhead currently the 10th most successful CGUK buck, which is absolutely amazing.
Nice. How many backers did you have in the first campaign?
570.
Oh, is that all?
Quality, not quantity.
It was the price point was quite low, so and I also messed up the shipping. So it was a low price point, and I took a hit on the shipping. So yeah, I did. If I charged more, it would have been bigger sum raised. But 570. It's good for crowd. It's a good number for crowdfunding.
It's a great number for crowdfunding.
Excellent.
I've got some questions about the Merry Boys, if you indulge me.
Yeah, sure.
Is one of them like cool but rude, and is another one like a party dude, or like what are their 4 personalities?
It's the same traits. It's kind of works on the same sort of archetypes. You've got your stoic, silent type. That's Harry. He's like almost like the stand-in parental figure. You've got Phil, who hasn't got any front teeth. He's I guess he would be the more Michelangelo sort of real world. He's got psychological problems, so he laughs a lot. He's not very bright. We've got William, who's more like your Morrissey of the group, who's a bit more sensitive. He's a bit more literate. He's the one who narrates the stories, and he's kind of like the bridge to the reader.
Okay.
And then you've got Chaz, who's basically a borderline psychopath.
Okay, good.
I really relate to the designs of the characters because they all look like me.
How long's your neck?
Look like me too.
Pull your neck in.
Oh my God, Max is a merry boy.
You'll have to write Max in as the 5th Mary Boy in the next one.
I am a bit like Morrissey.
Who's the artistic one?
Yeah.
And so they were raised by the Splinter characters. Is basically like the priest who's had the past life regression. He's a bit like Father Jack Hackett of Father Ted. I don't know if you've ever watched that TV series.
Yeah, for sure. Brilliant series.
Yeah, but a bit like him and a bit like.
Does he say feck a lot?
Yes.
He drinks a hell of a lot. Yeah. I wouldn't say he's a borderline alcoholic. I'd say he's full blown high functioning alcoholic.
Definitely British then.
Oh yeah.
The idea is, people stopped making, as far as I could see. I mean, really irreverent sort of comics. At some point, you don't like I love stuff like Tank Girl. Like some of these outlaw comics, The Crow, for example. A lot of amoral sort of comic books they weren't politically correct. They weren't afraid to say whatever the hell they wanted. And this is kind of reviving.
Do you remember a 2000 AD comic strip called Big Dave?
Big Dave, yeah. I love that. It was Steve Parkhouse. Yeah, he drew that. I love Big Dave. Yeah,
that was my nickname in school.
Big Dave. It was a different type of Big Dave.
What did Big Dave do?
I want as fat as I am now. So I'll leave that to you to figure out.
He was like a hard man.
That was his. That was Dave's nickname until they saw him in the showers.
Dickhead.
And they called him
it was Bigger Dave.
Bigger Dave.
I'll take that. Yeah. No, this is sick, man. So, no, I'm really happy you're doing so well with it, mate.
Yeah.
You said those were four self-contained stories in this new iteration or in this new volume?
Yes, that's right.
Does each story center around one of the brothers?
No. I can give you a rundown. It is the first one is based on it's based on a Don Camillo story. I don't know if you've ever read any of those. Basically it's like what I try and do is I like to balance out. It's a bit bipolar, my stories. They tend to be really high action, crazy, very funny, but then they will flip over and become sort of very introspective. And so the one story is kind of introspective. That's the procession down to the river for the sake of the people of their town, Basham. It's got a few whimsical, sort of almost Sandman-like elements to it, and some humor. And the second one is the first comic book convention in their small town, and one of them wants to submit his own comic book to a publisher, and they run into the same problems that we tend to run in, in the modern mainstream, in dealing with industry professionals. That's also got a bit of heart in the end, I think. The third story, I should remember now. What was the third one about? Okay, it was the diminutive gangster. Basically, it was a member.
Football.
Oh, the football. I'll get to the football one. So a gangster in Basham dies, and he was Catholic, and they're trying to bury him in the local cemetery, but parish won't have that because he wasn't a very good person, and that plays out. And the other one was about football. Yeah, that's it. That was enough said. Yeah, that's.
The one about football sounds the most interesting.
Mm-hmm.
It's intrigued.
Yeah, I'm not massively into football, but sorry.
I just wanted to say, are the antagonists different each time then?
Yes. Yeah. That's it.
That's cool.
So, how tongue-in-cheek is this religious bit here? Is it all in good fun? Is it like making fun of religion because you don't like religion? Or is it subversively trying to implant good Christian morals in sort of a fun way? Or none of the above?
No, I'm not making fun of religion, no. I make fun of a lot of things, but I don't make fun of that. Because and insofar as it relates to family values, I don't make fun of that. That's when it starts getting serious. That's when it starts getting,
all right.
I want to sit you down. I want to give you like a talking to. But I don't do it in the modern sort of tradition. I don't preach to people. You show. You don't.
So they're actually sincere. Sorry to interrupt you. They're actually sincere in their devotion to the Virgin Mary.
Yes. Yeah. I'd say that.
Well, then you've got my money, Chuck.
I'm making religious. But it's not a religious. It's not a Jack Chick track, just or anything like that. But it is almost like thinking about it this way. If you had to, I'm thinking of there were lots of Christian punk bands in the 80s. There were Christian kids, but they were still quite rough. They would still beat the crap out of each other.
Like me.
It would be like that. It would be like comic books for them, I guess.
Well, then that's a comic book for me, sir, and I thank you.
Yeah, and see what Ben is finding enjoyable in this. It's like the gothic Catholic vibes, and like I'm all about that stuff as well. But then for British,
I'm a big fat goth too. Don't worry.
Yeah, we also have as British people that sense of.
So you're Robert Smith then?
It's so relatable, right? Because we've all seen the towns this is based on, but this is like taken to the nth degree.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, I'm from the States, so that wasn't my upbringing. I don't really know what that was like, but I've always thought it was cool, sort of from the outside looking in.
Pops, why don't you bring up the screen I'm sharing with you, and I'll show you something cool. So if you want to find out more about Mary Boys, but also another really cool project called the Veil Walker, on Monday's Bargain Bin show, we're going to have both these guys on. We're going to talk about their books, find out more about it. But then we're also going to play a really cool game. It's a draw along, but with a twist. So we're going to take the Mary Boys, then we're going to spin a wheel, and everyone is going to get a different superhero. We need your suggestions. Send us superheroes, whether they be CG or mainstream, whatever. Send us your favorite characters. And basically, we're going to each draw a different Mary Boy mixed with a different superhero. So, like, someone could get Spider-Man, someone could get the Terminator, someone could get Doom, whatever. And then we'll do the same thing with Veil Walker after that. So
you can add CRoM to the list. You just put CRoM on the list now.
Okay, well,
Somebody's got to draw CRoM.
Hell yeah. So send us suggestions. There's a tweet out. I'll retweet it at some point. Send us suggestions. We're doing this. Yeah, set your reminders and stuff. I just posted the link in the comments. So
yeah, and ignore the counter on screen. It is actually tomorrow, not today. It says it's in 3 minutes. It's not a day in 3 minutes.
Dave, what did you do?
That wasn't me this time. That wasn't me.
Guys are the best schedulers I know. You guys, I'm glad you were on time today, though, bro. I'm serious.
I worked it out. I worked it all out. I was so good.
Dave, don't do time differences.
My first request is to not let Dave draw.
Well, I'm sorry, but
he's the best in soul.
That's what the people want. The people get what they want. And my drawing.
They don't want you to murder the Mary Boys.
There we go. I've changed the time on it.
I think this was at 70 backers when we started, wasn't it?
I think
yeah. Because I remember him refreshing
Right. Thanks, people. Get on board. I like it.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's cool. Refresh it again. I think it's still 72. All right, guys. Don't want to take up everybody's. I want to hog the show.
That's all right. It's all right.
You got time. The dial-up internet has got us again. Hey, make me full screen.
Make him big.
Make it big.
Oh no!
There we go.
Beautiful artwork by Chubb. I am so honored to have Tpociless and Mary Boys on this trading card for the Tpociless campaign. How cool is that? And yeah, a whole bunch of people are going to be getting this. Really cool artwork. We'll also be getting a poster with it on. And yeah, I think that's really cool. Look how sick his version of Tpociless is like that.
There you go.
That's sick.
Now, is Taylor still in demand?
Tpociless is still in demand. Yes, it is.
Pull it, shoot up, man. Pull it up.
Yeah.
And more importantly, have you finished all those extra pages?
No, I tell you what, I'll show you one of the extra
What the fuck are you doing here then?
Get back to work.
Get back to work. Oh, look at that.
So if you want to see some
nice.
more Mary Boys, check out the Tpociless campaign because
Nazis.
I won't leave that up too long. But yeah, this is really cool. I'm like, this is the Not Daredevil crossover mini comic that will be in the Tpociless collection, and I absolutely love this book. It's hilarious. It's gonna be so good. You're gonna see a bunch of CGUK characters. So yeah, check it out. I'll bring
Wait, was that one of the Mary Boys kicking a Nazi then?
That was all four of the Mary Boys beating.
That was it. That's sick.
Yeah, it was really cool. It was really cool of Chubb to let me draw that one. Yeah, The Adventures of Tpociless in Outer Space is on Indiegogo's in demand. Check it out. We got comic books. We've got action figures right here. The Cheshire Tpociless, 2-inch tall defender of the galaxy.
Oh, look at that cute little guy.
Oh, look at that cute little guy. He is basically a Kinnikuman muscle figure. So since we sold over 50 of these guys, we unlocked the upgrades. So he will be bendy and flexible and rubberized like the authentic muscle figures. So yeah, you've got that look forward to. And I am so glad those did well because I like action figures. Yeah, check out The Adventure of Tpociless in Outer Space if you like shows like the Thundercats, Transformers, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, then you're gonna love Tpociless because it's based on all those nostalgic 80s and 90s cartoons, plus a whole bunch more. Yeah, we hit 92 backers before we closed out. It'd be really cool to hit 100 backers soon. So check it out. I guess I'll post the link in the chat now. But yeah, I really appreciate all the support we've had on this so far.
Yeah, I already shared it in the chat. You're good. You're good.
This is the collected edition. So this actually has 7 short stories in the universe of Tpociless. So, and like I know I've told you all before, this was the book I made to learn how to create comics. So issue 1 looks drastically different to issue 7, and you can see the progress of like what it takes to learn how to make comic books as you read this book. But not only that, you're going to see some cool, just light-hearted Saturday morning cartoon style action and fun. I think a couple of people down there might enjoy that. Yeah, each new episode, Tpociless faces a brand new threat, brand new supervillain, and he has to use his wits, his muscles, and some good old-fashioned good looks and charm to save the day and defeat the bad guys. So, yeah, if you're into that sort of thing, you're going to absolutely love Tpociless. I'm currently writing the script I've written the script for the 7th issue. I'm combing through it now, doing all the edits, and this one's really cool because it's a prequel comic to my next book, which will be the first full-size Tpociless issue. So I'm just finding it a lot of fun right now, writing the outline for the script for the bigger Tpociless story that I'm working on, and you're gonna see the first glimpse of that in the Tpociless collected edition. You're gonna see the prologue basically, and it's pretty cool. I'm excited for everyone to see it. And of course, if you're into all that Saturday morning cartoon goodness, then you're gonna love it. So check out The Adventures of Tpociless in Outer Space.
Excellent campaign.
Excellent.
Yeah.
In 1 year, he will fulfill.
You'll have this by Christmas. You'll have this by Christmas for sure. That's plenty of time.
All I'm saying is TikTok, motherfucker.
You're on TikTok. You do all those weird dances and stuff.
Sure, I do.
Yes, well.
I'd like to see Arya dancing while he's drawing.
Now, I wanted to make sure you guys know. When you show up next month for your monthly dose of CRoM Con, it's holiday weekend, and I know you guys in the CGUK Bargain Bin are going to dress up really cool for me, aren't you?
As what?
I'm going to dress up as Dave.
It's Halloween,
We're just going to
dude.
dress up as Dave. Dave will
What
dress
is that?
down for the day.
Well, Max is going to dress as a Mary Boy, I think.
I was just going to say that. So that means I have to do absolutely nothing.
I was really hoping everybody would dress as somebody else's.
When you say holiday weekend, obviously I'm from the UK, so you mean in Thanksgiving?
Halloween.
Oh, Halloween. I was going to say. I was like, what?
We don't say holiday.
You got to dress out for Halloween, bro. You know, even I will be costumed.
Okay.
For
I'll see what I can whip up.
You know, for me, it's going to be uncomfortable. It's going to be 2 different 12-hour costumes. Oh my god.
Well, Max and I can go sit around with cricket paddles and chug beer.
You joining me as a Mary Boy, are you, mate?
I might as well.
Come on, let's
I'm
get all the
probably
baldies
going to do
involved.
Alice Cooper. I'll probably do Alice Cooper one of the days.
Oh, that'd be cool.
You know why, right? Because I love him.
Yeah, because he's a character in my comic book.
Oh, I thought because you were both old.
Are you going to do the poison Alice Cooper and go full leather?
Well, we'll look at that in just a
God,
little
you'd
while.
smell like Darth Vader.
So yeah, you guys, we gotta check out. Oh, there's another one. Jeez, these guys are coming from every angle at me. Look at this.
And this angle's a little dirty.
A little dirty.
Do you like it dirty? Do you like it nice and hard? Do you like it soft and floppy? We've got you covered with twisted fairy tales. However you like it, any which way, whatever way you swing, we've got you covered because we've got something called the Big Package. And
Big Package!
That's basically subscribing to the campaign. You're going to get the lovely, delicate soft cover. You're going to get the hardest steel hardcover. You're going to get posters, prints, badges, the Circumference zine mini comics. You're also going to get a copy of the awesome Rattle and Roll. Check out the Big Package.
Big Package!
Big Package. It's only ever
Big
Rob and I
Package.
on this. Come on, guys.
I don't do that. I've never done that.
Come on, work with us on this. Work with us on
It's
this.
a very large package. It's huge. Humongous. It's girthy. A girthy package.
Right, look, I'm not getting a link for this one. How come? Give me a link.
All right, I'll drop you a link if you insist.
But yeah, all stretch goals were hit, which is great. This book is about 90% done. We're waiting on, I believe, one artist to finish their work, their story.
One artist.
No, oh, for fuck's sake. And then it's just some lettering and then editing to do. And then it's done, and then it will be printed out the door and on the way to you. So it's not a lot of time left, guys. Make sure you back it. And is someone going to be reading this poem?
I think this is Rob's time to shine. Rob, tell us what this book is all about.
Hold up. I got it. Do it!
No.
You can't hear us, can you?
Oh, yeah, I can, but I'm on my mobile phone. Hang on a sec. Oh, God, I can't see that. Right, okay. Here we go. Right, ready? Whoa. Twisted Fairy Tales, the YouTube show you love to watch, brings you an anthology truly top-notch. Over 14 stories and over 80 pages. Rest assured this is not for all ages. So sit back in your chair, drink up your ale, grab yourself a copy of Twisted Fairy Tales. Showcasing creators both old and new, the Bargain Bin knew just what to do. Cool art, cool stories, and from cool scripts. To top it off, we added some sexy chicks.
That we did.
I gotta say, I'm on holiday in Croatia, and I'm just thinking that people are like really looking at me, thinking, "What the bloody hell is he doing on his own in the corner there?" There we go.
His wife's enjoying herself at the pool, and we're.
And just for Aria, there's some sheep in this book somewhere.
I didn't write the sheep stories in this one.
No, we wouldn't let you write the
We
sheep
know where you
story.
live.
They'd be different stories if I wrote them.
No, you just enjoy.
Yeah, there's reasons we didn't let you write that sheep story, Aria. So yeah, there's still original.
It's like coffee tastes better when somebody else makes it.
Yeah. That's why I'm not allowed within 50 feet of a farm.
I want to know how come these guys didn't sign up for CRoM Con. What's up, Oliver? You're supposed to be out here this weekend, bro. What's up?
There's still some original art left as well. So if you fancy getting any original art at a cheap price, especially, this is the campaign to do on. So we've got quite a few different artists with their stuff available on there. Really cool. The cover's already gone. Aria did the wraparound cover. That's already gone. That sold pretty much straight away. And if you've got a load of friends, or actually, I'll tell you what, this is going to be fulfilled before Christmas. So you need to get Christmas presents for your other adult friends, not children. Adults only.
For your grandma. For your grandma.
Get the 10 floppy copies. 10 floppy copies, right? It's like an 80-page book. You get 10 copies for £100. That's a tenner a book. That's what, $12 for an 80-page book.
£100.
And you can wrap that up, give it to someone that you never want to see again. Perfect.
Because after reading this, they will never see you again.
Do you have a girlfriend you want to break up with, but you don't know how to do it? Write them a copy of Twisted Fairy Tales.
Yeah, I've got 10. Is there any way I could get 10 of them to break up with all 10 of my girlfriends? I'm
There
glad
is
you asked.
indeed. It's our hobby tier.
No, I've got no idea.
Yeah, and it's just shaping up to be a really cool book, and we got a lot of first-time creators on there. So if any of them hit it big, you'll want to say that you got their first piece of work. So make sure you get it.
Just to embarrass them with.
Yeah, you can be like, remember when you did this shitty story? Like, remember when you put all those views in the story, and then you wanted to, you forgot about that, didn't you? Now you're drawing Batman. Well, here it is.
Remember when you partnered up with all these clowns? Remember that?
Remember before you drew Cyberfrog in that? Like you ended up drawing tits on a sheep. Well, that's where it is.
You drew tits on the sheet? Yeah. You're gonna see a really
Jersey cows.
Jersey cow.
Red Riding Hood.
And there's just a ton of different art styles in this as well, as you can see. We've got like your traditional, more Americanized superhero style. We've got more classic European styles in there. We got something for everyone.
We got creepy gothic gingerbread man.
And it's got my writing debut in, so get it. And then you can have a piece of Bristolian Dave too.
Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, there's some really cool extras like the conference zine bundle. The badge pack. So if you want to wear our beautiful faces on you at all times, you can do so. You can even make this a tribal thing and wear your favorite binner, and then have fights with anyone else in your street who's wearing a different binner on it. So there's that.
Yeah,
and of course,
Team Dave.
Yeah. As if anyone's going to win the Bristolian.
Don't need no stinking badges.
There's another little book attached to this project called Rattle and Roll, which I'm sure Rob can tell you more about in just a second. But yeah, that will also be a part of the big package. So
big package!
There you go. So this is the Bargain Bin's debut anthology. Check it out. Twisted Fairy Tales. Cool.
Welcome to the bargain book section.
It is a bargain. Absolute bargain.
It's an absolute bargain. 80 odd pages. That's a bargain.
There you go. And this is Rattle and Roll 2. I'm sharing for Rob here. Rob can talk you through it. But this, as I said, it is available in the issue number 1's available in the big package. Rob will tell you where else you can get it if you just want to get it by itself. Over to you, Rob.
Give me the link to this sign up, please.
Rob, do you have any kind of like package deal, maybe?
Yeah, but we actually do have a big package. People are really going to be looking over like, what the fuck is he on?
Say it again 10 times in a row.
Now that package, is it?
I'll give you a free.
Is it like a large package or is it like a micro package? What?
No, it's fairly big. Package.
Fairly big.
Buddy.
They can be like, he's got a big package. That sounds like a bomb.
Oh, big package. Rattle and Roll 2. Sign up page is there. And I think Pops is angling for the link for the sign up page, which is great. Work has commenced. Now that I've finished my strips, well, let's put it this way. Now that I've finished my strips for Twisted Fairy Tales, work has resumed on Rattle and Roll. I found it difficult to concentrate on 2 things at once. And then, of course, I came on holiday. So, but what I'm doing at the moment is that, which I think I'm going to turn into a little ash can for as an extra tier when Rattle and Roll 2 comes out. But I'm on holiday for the next 10 days, and then when I get back, then it's back into the swing. Even the week before I came out, I managed to finish 1.5 pages of Rattle and Roll 2. So I'm now up to about 9 pages out of 9 pages. Hang on a second, I gotta do this. So, and I'm planning to do 32 pages. Rattle and Roll 1 was 24 pages. I'm planning to do a 32-page comic for Rattle and Roll 2. And yeah, let's see. It's based in the last decade of the 19th century. A genetically modified rat, Rattle, Theodore P. Rattle, stows away on board a liner to New York City. And there he runs afoul of the local mob and the Don. And then he's given an offer he cannot refuse. You'll learn more about that in 1. I don't want to spoil the surprise for anyone who hasn't read it yet, but it does have a bit of a dark twist in that tale. A bit of a dark twist the tale has, and well, he's been given an offer, and yeah, the next copies, the next issues, will see him try to fulfill that. What's the word? Hit that task. Okay.
So it's
I
like
don't want to say anything more about that.
It's like Redwall on Ellis Island, basically. Sounds like.
It's like what? Redwall?
It's like Redwall on Ellis Island.
What?
Do you know what Redwall is, Rob?
No, I have no idea. I got to be honest. I have no idea what Redwall is. What is Redwall?
It's the book you ripped off, Rob. No, I'm just kidding. It's a book about mice and rats fighting with each other.
Oh no! So far I haven't introduced any mice. It's just the rats. 1 rat. Actually, no. In issue 1 there are 2 rats. Yeah.
But aren't the New York City Mafia rats?
No. The Don is a human Don.
Oh.
Okay, this is a New York. Let's imagine that DNA was discovered much earlier than the 1950s. That DNA and genetic engineering started taking place at a time where people had fewer morals about actually mixing human DNA with animal DNA. Ergo, you have anthropomorphical rats and Rattle is a rat and Roll is a pig. Okay, but we do see certain other hybrid creatures in Rattle and Roll 1. And they pop up again in Rattle and Roll 2, and yeah, it's like Chubb said. Chubb said, "Don't preach, show but don't preach," and that's what I'm aiming for as well. That I show what's going on, but I don't explain everything. I don't want people to I don't want to hand stuff to people on a silver platter. I'm very much of the opinion you need to give people, bits of a story piecemeal, not explain what's going on. The first thing you notice is that when Rattle lands in New York, he walks into a bar, and on the window, if you're looking out for it, you can see it. It says no gens, and a gen, of course, is a genetically modified creature. Yeah. So yeah.
So most of the characters are human.
There are human characters. Rattle and Roll are not human. There was another. There was Rodent. Okay, one of the other. The other rat is Rodentus McDowell, but his friends call him Roddy. And anyone over a certain age will recognize the joke. I'm waiting.
I'm not over any age, mate. I can barely drink.
No, I'm waiting for a long time. I know you. Pops. Who was Roddy McDowell? No one? Okay, look up Roddy McDowell.
Right.
Okay, he can. Yeah, answers on the poster.
I will say this.
He was Cornelius.
Now
And he was in all of
Cornelius.
the.
Now they're all going, who's Cornelius? Who's Cornelius?
And he was in all. He was all.
Apes, y'all. Planet of the Apes, Cornelius.
Get your damn dirty ape hands off me.
Yes, yeah.
Oh.
He was
No, I have I've got this book and it is very, very good. It doesn't go the way you think it's going to go.
Yeah.
It's really good. I don't know.
Do me a favor, Dave. Show us some inside pages.
I'm not sure. After these,
I got nothing
description,
here.
I'm not
I got
sure. I have
nothing
an
here.
expectation of where it's going. It sounds pretty crazy. Good.
A furry tale of New York.
Boy, I can't wait till we get this guy in a costume.
Who, the gay Fisterio?
Yeah, you.
Me?
The Pillsbury Dave boy.
I think you should dress up as each other. You and Pops should just like swap clothes. Pops needs to shave his beard and cut his hair.
Yeah, Mo Big Nose.
Oh, that ain't happening, bro.
Yeah, you've got
Get
to
me
do
to
it for
1,000
Halloween.
subscribers. I might give you 6 inches or so, maybe.
All right, mate.
That's what she said. Wait, why would she say she's going to give you 6 inches?
Yeah, why would she say that?
He likes the begging.
Well, fluids, that's why.
That was a weird night, wasn't it?
I think she said. I think she said you owe me 6 inches.
That could be. That could be. Yeah,
That
I
could be
think
arranged.
I already said it live that if I get to 1,000 subscribers, that I'd take some of this off, but I ain't cutting it all off. Y'all crazy. My hair.
Just do one side. Do one side like me.
Oh, just do one side.
Yeah.
The top side.
Like Tank Girl.
Yeah, the very top.
Top
Just keep
side's
the edges.
slowly going as it is, Dave. We don't need to hurry that along.
No, I'd shave my head, but my head's too big. So it's like.
What are you implying that you'd like me to lawnmower or something?
I did it once, and I never got slapped so much in my life. It might have been because I did it like when I was in like year 11 at school.
Who's slapping Big Dave?
That's
Bigger
what
Dave.
my school was like.
Bro.
It was great.
Dave would look like 2 of Mary Boys.
Yeah, we can still give you 6 inches and have plenty left for myself. I'm good.
Dave, you could be the king, and then you just need Dave Devil.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I want to get a white suit. I do. I want to get a white suit, and then I'll get like a cap, like a bowl cap.
Yeah.
In a white suit.
And then
Well, here's an idea. If you're gonna get a white suit, you can just put on sunglasses and you can go as both of the Zayd brothers.
No, I want him to be. I want him to be Wilson Fisk now.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I got
That'd be very
Fisk. I got Fisk for him now.
So whether or not I can get a white suit.
Arya can be
Dave,
Phil
Dave,
though. Arya can
Dave,
be
put on
Phil.
your gay Fisterio.
Arya can be Phil.
It's in storage. I'm
Can be Phil really easy.
What do you mean it's in storage? What, that's just
I put my mask away and my hats and everything all in storage because I'm decorating downstairs.
He had to make room for the porn he bought 2 days ago.
Hey!
So check this one out, y'all.
That's pretty cool.
Rotan.
Ooh.
Oh, this looks great. Whose book is this? This looks fucking.
It's mine. It's mine.
Yes.
I would like to say it's mine.
Congratulations.
Oh, thanks. Appreciate
I
it.
wrote it, but luckily Max Headshroom came in and saved the whole book with his art.
Yeah. I don't know why he works with me. I really don't. But
none of us do either. So.
Oh, geez, look at that.
We got some new pages, kids. We got some new perks. Let me get rid of that one there.
Oh, back that up. You know what I'm gonna do. I'll be right back.
What are you gonna do?
I'll be right back.
What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
What are you doing?
Apparently, Area just sent him a sheep. He'll be right back.
Hey, I'm not sure.
Well, that Rokon book sure looks good. I wish I knew more about it.
Hey, why don't you?
I thought it looked shit.
Well, the art, but everything else was all right. So I actually, I was putting some new tiers up there we could. I don't know if we're gonna go back to look at it a little bit more or not. If we did, that'd be nice. And then I was putting some tiers on there, yeah,
we're going back.
If you want to buy original art, you can do that, And then I didn't know what to call one of the paintings, so I figure who better to ask than UK's own Bargain Bin.
Which painting haven't you named yet?
I haven't named any of them. Ben just does it for me.
Call it Dave.
Yeah, just call it Dave.
Yeah, Dave.
Yeah, we got Dave.
Good Dave. Is there a cow in the painting?
You see that futuristic bicycle there? That one.
That one?
That's
I was looking above that.
It's funny. I put in the script. I was like, make Rokon as like a warlord with like skulls on spikes and things like that, and a big monster. And he just drew that futuristic bike. But who am I to question the artist? So.
Oops. Anyway,
Apparently, the artist thinks that Dave needs a bicycle.
So we got a futuristic bike. That's a print for the Rokon campaign.
Why are we
I don't know.
looking at? Oh, there we go.
There we go. Yeah, so a load more art.
I had to mess around because I backed it, but we're back.
Pops was busy dusting himself.
Oh, Pops just backed it.
Yeah.
Refresh that bitch. Let's see where we're at now.
You should refresh that bitch.
Let's see that number go up.
2,807 pounds. $2,842.
Now we've done incredibly well considering we had absolutely no idea what the fuck we were doing. And we pretty much messed up every part of it from the beginning, but
can confirm.
Yes.
Well, let's be absolutely fair. From the looks of the book, you look like you know what you're doing.
Oh, well, we know what we're doing as far as making a book.
Well,
didn't know.
I don't know about that, though. I mean, how good can the art be if the artist has like a sketch card on something called Tailless?
Hey,
we didn't
do it. Only the finest of artists to work on Tailless alongside me.
Then why are you working on it?
Yeah, exactly.
And why am I not working on it?
Yeah, why is he
I know,
Dave on it?
You don't want to work on it?
What the F area?
All right, I'll just leave.
Bristolian Dave sketch card.
So Ben,
welcome
for
to
the benefit of people that don't know, give us a description of what Rokon is, the story, what it is, and what the first episode
mostly
is
about
following.
this futuristic bicycle. So Rokon is a very powerful wizard who is exiled from being a wizard and goes and joins and learns how to fight. And then he deserts that army and abandons them also. So now he's this really, really highly trained fighter with magic that's basically on his own and pissed off at everybody and doing his own thing.
Now, I want you to read right there where it says, the origin story of Rokon in 30 hand-painted full-color pages. This is Max kicking ass right here. Kicking ass.
They're all acrylic.
Look at that painting right there where they're walking over the whole world there, not that one. The one where they're walking over the whole world there? Not that one either.
Go down.
Okay. That one. What do we call that painting? That one. No, that one right there. What would you call it?
Dave's Path to Enlightenment.
Nice. I see you're all taking this very seriously, and I thank you for that.
No, hold on. Zoom in a little bit. Can you zoom in on the one that you want us to?
You can't zoom in?
Pops doesn't know what he's doing.
Tell us about the scene. What is happening?
All right.
I assume it's more than just a walk in the desert.
It's a walk through the desert. So what you've got here basically is it's two time periods in the same frame, because you've got this underwater scene where you see the same territory when it used to be underwater in the old times, but then like in modern day, when the story is taking place, that same area is not area, a different area. That same area is not underwater anymore. Now it's a desert. So you see in the middle, it's this kind of orange and yellow tones because they're walking through the desert. And then the outside of the frame has this kind of underwater kind of motif going on. Because in the old times, that area used to be underwater. So they've got like seashells and fossils. What's that?
I blame the sandworms. Oh, sorry, bro.
Yes.
Call it time travel.
It was whatchamacallit, climate change.
What?
Oh, is
calling it parallel worlds.
How dare
you? I like parallel worlds. It's sweet. It's to the point.
Look, I messed up. I wanted the Preston cover. I messed up. I'll have to fix that later.
That's
if
all right,
I forget,
Pops.
you guys, remind me.
What's wrong with my cover, Pops?
Huh?
What's wrong with my cover?
I can't
What's wrong with his cover, old man?
Nothing.
Okay.
So why don't you want that one then?
Stuff.
Well, if there's nothing wrong with it, why don't you want that one then?
I like Preston's stuff. He kicks ass. What can I do?
You saying that Preston's better than me then?
Preston makes him hot ever since he started wearing that stupid fucking hat.
So if you really like Preston stuff, then buy the painting there.
You guys act like I have money. You see how first I paid for the $10 tier? You see what I'm saying?
Bro,
now I'm like, I better go $5 more because I forgot there's a Preston cover. Okay, let's quit with that. I like Preston's work. Kick that.
I'm only
Take a look at that. Take a look at that painting by Preston. It's pretty neat.
Let's see.
If you go down the bottom, it's down the bottom.
Down at the bottom.
Oh.
There it is.
Oh.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's great, man.
I do like that painting a lot.
So, Rob, your battery dying, boy. You got to run.
Yeah, I think I'm going to bug out because the internet is, I guess a lot of people are using the internet here and my battery is going anyway. Good luck with
Dave,
things,
can you
guys,
say big
and we'll
package
catch you on the
one more
Bargain
time?
Bin show.
Just before you leave.
Big package?
No. I want to hear the big show this time.
Thank you
the
very
big
much.
show. Come on. The big event.
Package. Hey,
the big event. I want to hear
how
the
many
big
times?
event.
How many?
CRoM Con, the
Big
big
event.
event.
CRoM Con, big event.
There you go.
Hey,
there you go.
Good. How many times have I said big package this week? Tonight?
Too many.
73.
I don't know, but we should go watch the replay and drink to it.
70.
Oh, look, Doris finally showed up.
Hey.
Yeah, I know.
What's up, Doris?
She blew it. We love her though.
Hi, Doris. Sorry. Bye, Doris. All right. Catch you guys
Good
tomorrow.
talking to you,
Cheers.
Ralph.
All right.
Cheers.
See you later, Rob.
Bye, Rob.
Bye.
Cool.
It's quiet all of a sudden.
Watch the technical difficulties start to ease out now the Bargain Bin members are dropping out of the stream slowly.
So yeah, the art's good. That's all you care about. People buy comic books for the art.
Explain the philosophy behind.
No. I'm a story guy, believe it or not, Ben.
Are you a story guy?
Yeah, do it,
I'm a
Ben.
story guy.
All right. So if you
Yeah,
scroll
cool
to the
story,
top,
bro.
it says
Say that with the writer on the panel. Come on now.
it says what? What does it say? Something by Thucydides.
There it
The
is.
society that separates its scholars from its warriors will have its thinking done by cowards and its fighting done by fools. So like you all will be familiar with, Sparta and Athens from the history of real life. And so they have these kind of different philosophies. in Athens, they really valued being intelligent and studying philosophy and understanding science and those kind of things and art. And in Sparta, they really valued physical fitness, discipline, and preparedness. And they were really excited about their army being terrifically powerful and awesome. But those two cities were kind of rivals because they didn't agree with each other or like the way the other saw the world. But
A3. They're A3 size.
They're A3 size. So I've kind of reimagined that rivalry if it was a collaborative thing. So what if you had this world? What if you had this two-god pantheon rather than having multiple gods?
Hold it. Let me hold it. Where's he at? Oh, there he is. Okay, put that back up there.
Put that back up there.
Hang on a sec. Hang on. I have to turn this thing off, otherwise it doesn't show.
There you
go. Ghost stuff going on.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Damn, that's beautiful.
So what I really like about that, well, first of all, I like the shininess on the sword. That's pretty cool. I also like that there's the center with the orange and yellow tones surrounded by blue. This time the blue is from the nighttime because the sunset. I think it'd be amazing, Max, if you have them both handy to show the two pages together.
Oh, hang on then.
And the two of them have the blue exterior and the orangey yellow interior, making them kind of like sisters. Yeah, there you go.
That's bigger.
You got your blue and your orange. That's brilliant. That's lovely.
Max, I have an art question for you.
Go.
How much of an influence is the Costa coffee cup on your work?
My amazing wife stole this from me from actual Costa.
Why has it got two handles?
Because it's heavy.
Take 2 hands to handle this cup, man.
Don't diss my Costa cup.
You gotta double fist that thing.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Hold it like this.
Getting attacked over
Anyway,
here.
carry on, Ben.
2 hands, 1 cup.
Right. So CRoM grows up in this world where we have these two gods. The older brother god, which is kind of like the Athens mentality. You got to study your science. You got to learn your philosophy and your magic. And then the younger brother god is kind of like the Spartan idea, sort of like a combination of Vulcan and Ares. Were like craftsmanship and hard work, but also like warfare and sports. So all those things are kind of embodied. Sorry,
You
what?
have the warlord painting handy you could hold up.
The what? Yes.
Yeah, it's there.
Whoa, because this guy wants to buy it.
Oh, really? The warlord painting's there, Avenger. Grab it. Yeah, I didn't put
it.
I gotta put the dimensions in the description. I just put it up.
Crack pack backs.
That is so cool.
That is pretty sick. I like that.
The camera don't really do
that could be
justice,
a cover in and of itself. Like, that's amazing.
That could be a cover, huh?
Yeah, it should have been a cover.
It sounds like it's going to be covering a spot on PCA's wall pretty soon.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
Should be covered for an album.
Yeah, that's
comic
amazing.
book
Good
or
stuff.
an album or anything.
And that's hand painted.
Yeah, that's all acrylic. That's the original.
That's why we're here, y'all.
I'm just gonna keep refreshing the page until Pop Culture, what's his name? Until he buys this thing. I'm not. I just keep reloading it.
Leave him alone, man. Leave him alone.
Waiting for the number to go up here.
Hey, Doc. Hail.
Doc Blaylock, what's happening, sir? Welcome to another day of madness.
Do you guys think it would be a good idea if we sold those two paintings together? The one that's got the sunset and there by the campfire in the middle, and the other one that's got the ocean around the blue part, and then the desert scene in the middle.
Those two?
I think they kind of
put a package deal together for Pop Culture Avenger.
How about like a big package?
Yeah, the other one with the campfire is not uploaded onto the campfire, isn't it?
I know. I'm just thinking for.
I'm not finished yet.
I'm just thinking for the next one because. Okay. Yeah. So one of two things could happen. Either I update the new tier and put the size information and all that I should have done, or else someone just buys it right now and then I don't have to do any more work today.
PCA, what say you?
I mean, I'm just saying. I'm on vacation, so.
Ben,
you know, I really want to see how this turns out, but I got to jump off, guys. I got work early in the morning, unfortunately.
Oh my God.
So do I.
So,
good to see you,
yeah. No, good luck with the rest of this. Pop Culture Avenger, he's a good dude. I hope he buys your painting because it's fucking sick. And
thanks, Dave. We'll see you soon.
Cheers, Dave. Take it easy, bro.
All right, guys.
Cheers, Terry.
We're both from Bristol, but I'm not gonna go meet up with Dave now. Just before rumors to get started.
Oh, you poor bastard! You have to live in the same town as him.
Right, guys. Thank you very much. Thanks, Pops, for hosting us and allowing us to come in here and talk about our stuff.
Chubbs, Mary Boys looks amazing. Really nice to meet you, man.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Excellent, mate.
Really appreciate it.
I'm good.
I'll catch up with you, area, and
tomorrow.
with your bargain people tomorrow. And,
awesome. We'll see you then.
See you later.
Cool. Cheers. Bye-bye.
Cheers.
Wait, who else is on the stream? Who's the devil down there?
That's
it's the devil.
Phil Leon. He's just lurking down there.
Oh,
no, it's Max. Max snuck in on me. I thought it was Phil because he was using the same logo.
Is that me?
Avatar.
Is that another me from another dimension?
With a longer beard.
Max has Max is our next guest. Our next guest in line behind you guys at 4:00.
Cool, man. I like how you string these together thematically. You know, books by guys called Max. That's, that's a chunk.
Yeah, that was messing me up. Every time he was talking, he kept saying Max, and I'm looking around like, I'm muted, so no one knows I'm here.
Right, I knew you were there.
Finish the description, Ben. We're getting through it.
Well, I think I have done. So Rokon learns to be a wizard. He learns to use magic, which is why he's a superhero, because he's the only one in the world that uses magic to fight. Gets exiled, gets excommunicated from his religion. He's absent without leave in the army. So he turns his back on the older brothers. He turns his back on the younger brothers, but he's got all their powers. He knows how to use magic, and he knows how to fight good. So he's the first person to ever fight good with magic, and that makes him basically a superhero. And this is the story of how that happens.
Good. So is it like a fantasy story? Is that what I'm kind of getting? I mean,
good Lord.
Are you going straight? Are you going like straight D&D with it, or is it going to be like high fantasy, or is it like low magic? What?
It's kind of a mixture of like D&D and sword and sandals and all that shit, really, and a bit.
I kind of think of it as like Spawn mixed together with Conan the Barbarian and some D&D kind of wizard kind of thing going on there. You know, the catchphrase for this campaign has been part fantasy, part superhero, and all metal.
All right.
That's crazy. It's happening again. Look.
Pops, I'm putting you in my book.
It's happening again, y'all.
And me too! Good. I can be the DJ in the strip club.
It reminds me of something in heavy metal. Very good.
Yeah, man. Heavy Metal magazine was definitely one of our biggest inspirations. I think Mobius and like Philip Droulet, those kind of artists really kind of informed the way that we came up with the landscapes and kind of the geography of what we're working on here. And then when it comes, we've kind of mixed that together with like a Simon Bisley, kind of Sam Keith, kind of like crazy character designs, you know? So that's kind of the idea here. We want to smash together like the over-the-top, mega violent, you know, think of Lobo, think of Judge Dredd, those kind of superheroes with exaggerated muscles and really extreme violence. Mix that together into the kind of world of a heavy metal magazine of 2000 AD, of Frank Frazetta paintings. Put those two worlds together.
So I mean, you talk a lot about the violence, but there's two different gods, and one is more of the magic and philosophy type of god. You said. So is this going to go like deep into philosophical territory, or are we going to keep it just?
We're still sipping on our whiskeys. Violence? We don't know anything's happened at the bar.
That's a great question, Max. Yeah, I think the basically the main point here is to have a deep dive into the philosophical and theological implications of the anti-hero kind of ethos, because every anti-hero has in his own mind justified what he's doing and why he isn't towing the line of like socio-cultural norms and expectations. Mm-hmm. And so with Rokon, since we've painted these kind of behaviors into sort of the religious roles within the society that he belonged, having him labeled as a heretic kind of is a built-in explanation for why he's going against these expectations and behaving the way that he does. So in that way, he's fighting and killing people and being like a mega badass, but at the same time justifying himself and justifying to the reader his point of view and his moral stance and rebelling against what would be a hero, which would be kind of just the wizards the way they're supposed to behave and the knights the way they're supposed to behave. And he's saying, no, forget all of that. I'm doing my own thing. Yeah.
I'm going to do.
All right, Ben, you got a question. You got a question from the buyer, the purveyor, Bart.
Yeah, listen, this is what I'm going to do for you, Pop Culture. I'm going to send you a copy of Rokon with the painting. No problem. So all you have to do is buy the painting, and I'll throw in the Rokon and the cards. Like I said, I'm on vacation. I didn't want to do this. I should have made the tier with like the other ones, the painting and the book, which is how I did the
what
other
he's saying
ones.
is he's backed the brutal one as well. So he's just asking if we're going to send. Yeah. Yes, we will. Yeah. We'll send you both the paintings and the book.
Yes.
Cool.
Yes, you get everything.
PCA to the rescue again.
PCA gets painting, print, book, and cards. No additional charge. Thank you, sir. Love you.
And dude, this is why we CRoM Con. This is why I do this. Get eyes on what you're doing.
Because otherwise, I would have had to have made the tier the way that it was actually, and like include all the items and all the accurate information. And I just don't feel like it today. I'm at the beach. I don't want to do work.
Opposed to any other day when he doesn't want to do work.
Right. Well, for other days, I have other excuses.
You sound like a fucking American right now.
Yeah. That's right.
He does because he's a part-timer. But it's okay.
He's a part-timer.
He's a part-timer. He comes to Florida once in a while.
So, guys, I'm not kicking you out if Max don't mind you hanging out, but we're about to switch gears and find another Mary. You guys know about Mary Machine Gun?
Ooh, cool.
Well, that sounds pretty cool.
What do you know about Mary Machine Gun?
Nice titties.
Yep.
You're about to get introduced to Mary Machine Gun. That's what's about to happen right here.
We've got
America. Hail, D-Wag.
Hold up now. Hold up.
I'm going to say
Hold
goodbye
up,
now,
Mac.
and I'll leave you to talk about Mary Machine Gun. We'll see you guys.
See ya, Aria.
All right, Aria, take it easy, bro. Y'all check out
Aria, I'll
Twisted,
catch you tomorrow.
Fairy Tales, Tailless, all those things that we talked about earlier. You go scroll way up in the chat, you'll find those links.
Also, Aria does our show, Saturday Morning Cartoons, every Saturday morning, 10 a.m. Eastern Time.
I knew you looked familiar.
If you like him,
That's
maybe
where I
you'll
know
put
you
up with
from.
me.
Okay,
Saturday
thanks for having
morning
me, guys.
cartoons.
All right.
Saturday morning cartoons. I knew you looked familiar.
Oh, you watch my show, dude.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Pop Culture has another question. Any estimate on the ship date for the art?
Well, it's not going to be finished by November as projected. We are making good progress, but art this good takes a little longer than art that's not this good. So we need to actually evaluate that and update all our backers, because November, you're not going to get this book in November. It's going to be more likely, what do you think, Max? February of 2022?
We cannot hear you. You are muted.
I'm not muted. You're muted.
I was muted. Yes, something like that. Maybe me and Ben could sort out sending the artwork to you.
We could send you the art right away,
Yeah.
but not the book because it's not finished.
Right. There you go.
Yeah. And we'll talk
so
about
like
the
this.
shipping costs. We'll sort that out for you, mate.
Talk to us on Twitter. We don't have a lot of followers. We'll notice you.
Actually, Pop Culture Adventure does not social media. He does. He does have an Instagram though. You could probably chat with him on Instagram if you have an Instagram.
Yeah.
That or email. That or email. If you got it, his email when he backs the book. Obviously, you have his email address. You can email.
Yeah, you can email us through the campaign. I'm very good about getting back to you.
He doesn't do social media. I bet you is a much happier person.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tell you what, for somebody who doesn't do social media, he sure does pick up all you guys are.
I know, man.
No shit, right? God damn.
Yeah, we'll do that then, Pop Culture. No worries.
Yeah. That'd be great, Dan. If you can send the art ahead of time, he's good. Yeah, you guys, like you said, I know if he backed the program, if he backed the campaign, then you have his email address. You can communicate with him, no problem.
I'll do that just for you, sir. I'm not sending art ahead of time for anybody else, but I'll do it for you. You know why? Because otherwise I'd have to go back and edit the campaign and get it right, and I don't feel like it. For that reason,
fuck that shit, I'm on vacation.
America.
Uh-oh, did D-Wag get bit by another furry?
No, I was just, every time he sounds like an American, I'm just going to America.
America.
I don't feel like doing no work right now. It's Sunday and I'm partying it. Yeah, I get you. There it is.
Man, I'm sunburnt. Right. I'm dehydrated.
Backer 169.
I'm writing that down because even though I have this facade of not taking things seriously, I've got all this information and I'm going to make sure that you get what we agreed to. Thank you, sir. And we'll be in contact.
Yes, thank you very much. And I hope you
He meant 168. He meant 168.
Look after my babies.
No, he didn't.
Oh, shit. I got to get in there, man. You bet. Dude, thank you, Pop Culture Avenger, man. You kick ass. You buy all kinds of killer shit. Dude, man, his offspring or grandkids or nephews or whoever is just going to clean up when he dies.
Yeah.
Yep.
Clean up.
Okay.
Speaking of which, Pop Culture, I'm available for adoption.
Cool. This is pretty cool because with that sale, we've just passed 4,000, which means that we just made our stretch goal, which means that all backers get 2 metal trading cards with Rokon characters.
Awesome. I just
Thank you,
my
man.
metal.
Thanks for helping us.
So
make
that's
that
pretty
happen.
good.
Found my
Right.
local hero metal card the other day. Where did it go?
Should we let Max talk about his project now?
Yeah, that's
We're
what
sort
I'm
of
doing.
hijacking him. Sorry, Max.
That's right. What's going on here?
I'm all right. What's your show? Mary something?
Mary Machine
Gun.
Yep. She is a Templar agent that hunts down the supernatural and keeps humanity safe from them. The Templar agency works with the Catholic
That
Church.
was the Kickstarter. You got an Indiegogo live, right? Which do you got live?
Me?
Indiegogo or Kickstarter or what?
Me? I got nothing live.
Oh, it's already dead? It's not. Oh, you did it on Kickstarter. There's no in demand. Ah!
No, Indiegogo's coming.
Okay.
Oh,
Indiegogo's
fantastic.
coming.
Do you got a
Indiegogo's
sign up
coming.
page yet? You got? Give me a
Nope,
link.
I did the sign up page for Kickstarter yesterday. I'm doing the sign up page for Indiegogo today.
All right,
but I've been busy all morning. But,
well, in any case, Mary Machine Gun is pretty freaking good. I bought #1 recently and had it sent to me because you know me, I got to start at the beginning. And he just did the Kickstarter for 2. You know, you're going to release 2 on Indiegogo, right?
yes, it will be an Indiegogo, and there'll be a Indiegogo exclusive cover as we always do. So I'll have the exclusive cover. I'm sure it'll probably be by Fern Cord because it's the easiest way to get a new cover. And his covers are always pretty popular, especially the new one. This one that we got here is pretty good.
If you want to share share your screen and show us some of the previous art from book 2, so we can give everybody a taste of what's coming in the Indiegogo campaign.
Here, give me
You know, don't
here.
give anything away, but show basically the same stuff you showed on Kickstarter.
Yeah, give me just a second here, and I'll open up the.
So what? So she's called Mary and she's a Knights Templar?
It's not really, it's not a Knights Templar, it's just the Templar agents. And it's completely different than the reality in the real world. It's just named the same thing. And they work with the Catholic Church, not as like part of the church, but they use the church to move their agents around as
So it's
secret.
like a religious group of secret agents.
Pretty much, yeah. And they drink from but there's also, all religions exist in this world. Everything is real. The Viking religion, that's all real. You know, the Christian religion, that's all real. All the stuff from the Greeks, that's all real too. You know, everything exists. That's why none of it makes any sense. Because we go and she has a crisis of faith in the first issue that she's like, why does all these bad things exist if there's a 3O being? You know, we going through the problem of evil, and basically it comes out that it all exists, and that's why it doesn't make any sense.
There's a little look at book 1.
There's book 1. I think my book 1.
You want to see what it looks like on the inside, y'all?
Yeah. Mate,
look at that.
Your artwork's brilliant.
Yeah, Fernando, the guy who does the art, he's fantastic at that. And
it's really crisp.
He does all of it. He is the team for Mary Machine Gun. He does the pencils, the inks, and the colors.
Nice.
Not trying to show off too much, but give me a good flavor. Book 1 was beautiful. It's well written. I didn't have a whole bunch of typos and stuff jump out at me. It was wonderful. Good read.
There's a lettering error in the first issue.
Oh, is there?
There was
one.
one
it afterwards.
And then we have. That's why we come up with. I don't have it with me, but we came up with Mary Machine Gun Reloaded, where we went back through and relettered it completely, and I changed a little bit of the dialogue to be a little more impactful.
But I had to have the first one.
Yeah,
I made a point of asking him for the first printing of it, whether it had what kind. I didn't care about mistakes, whatever.
Hey, mistakes. If it gets super popular, mistakes will make it worth more money.
Well, see, and this one is that good. This one is that good. I mean, if you keep going with this and we keep getting eyes on it, this one is going to be big, man. It's good
I
stuff.
hope so. I mean, I'm not to toot my own horn, but I can write. I've written for 28, 30 years almost, and I started for a while. I've been published in Polyhedron. I've been published in Dragon Magazine. I did a lot of role-playing game stuff before I ever got into comics. I mean, I was into comics, but I was more into role-playing games.
What's Polyhedron?
Polyhedron is just a magazine that's from the 90s that was just basically a third-party magazine that was put together by. It had quests and stuff in it, and then just interviews with people that make the stuff through DSR, stuff like that. I don't think it exists anymore. Does it?
I do not know.
I don't know. I don't know.
Did you write fiction that was published in it, or is it
no?
about
It was
role-playing?
it was role playing game stuff. I mean, some of them were interviews, and then I had a couple modules that were published. Into the undead swamp and the swamp of madness. Those are the two that they like.
Well, this looks really interesting to me, Max, because of the religious and moral question that Mary has to struggle with in being a superhero. And as you guys know, that's a big of massive interest to me in my own writing and my own kind of approach to superhero storytelling. So that looks pretty interesting. What can you tell us about that?
This is the introduction of the thing. This is a flashback from the first book. So the first book kind of ends on a flashback, and so you could start here if you really wanted to. That's how we rewrote it like this on purpose. So this is a flashback to July 19th of 1767, which is the day before the Beast of Garvadon. I can't spell. I don't speak French. The Beast of Garvado or something like that. Garvado. It was supposedly a werewolf, and it's a real legend and it's supposedly real, and some guy had hunted it down and killed it, and it had killed a whole bunch of children and people. I think it was probably a wolf with mange that was rabid and probably killed a bunch of people, but it was the 1700s. So she's going to hunt this thing down because she hunts werewolves. That's one of the things she does. She's a Templar agent, so she hunts werewolves and vampires and ghosts. All the supernatural stuff exists, and that's another reason why we made everything exist, is because then we can pick from all different mythologies to use for monsters and good guys and different things that interact inside the world. I think that would be really, really interesting to do. But
so she's like a monster huntress.
Yep, she's a monster huntress. That's what she does. And right now she is hunting down a pack of werewolves. That's what this story is about. At the very beginning of the first book, she kills a vampire, and then that's what she's just kind of explaining what the Templars are and how they operate, and that the world is controlled by evil, like witches, warlocks, and vampires and stuff control some of the most powerful corporations in the world. Blah blah
Like
blah.
in
blah,
real
blah.
life.
Exactly. And then we can go to the second page. It's just mostly some action stuff. They're getting robbed. Well, the guys think they're going to rob them, and it's funny because the guy who's driving is like, "Don't do this," and he's like, "Look at him begging for his life," and he's like, "No, I'm not begging for my life. I'm begging for yours." And he ends up just shooting them, and then Mary comes out and chokes one, slams one in the throat with the knife, shoots one through the fucking face. Oh, sorry, shoots one through the face,
and
then tosses the knife through the last guy's right through his
fucking head.
Through his head. Yep. Can't get any better than that.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
And then she cuts herself free and takes off. And then we got this girl here. This girl, she was in the first book, very, very, very little, but she is a pivotal character. Her name is Charlotte Bonaparte. She's related to the Bonaparte family line. And when the Templars come together, they choose two people that could possibly be a Templar, and these people are both trained together at the same time. And then at the end, they're both given the same mission, and whoever accomplishes the mission first becomes a Templar, and then the person who failed, they become kind of like needs of the agency. Like you could go be for anything from a cook to guarding the building to being like an MP type of thing, or whatever. Kind of like if you've ever been in the military, needs of the army, they just put you wherever they need you.
Got you.
Now you can pick up book one at atrocitypress.com.
Yes, you can. You can pick up atrocitypress.com, and they're still available. There's very few left. I mean, as soon as everyone figured out there's an error in it, they bought them up.
Gentlemen, I've got to get going. Pops, thanks a lot for everything. Max, your book looks great.
Thank
Max, our book looks great.
Yeah,
I'll see you guys later.
Thanks for coming out, Ben. Good to see you, man.
My pleasure. See you guys soon.
Peace.
And this
is the Max and Max show. I feel like I should be here.
I'll be other Max.
I should be the guest on this show. There should be a Max and Max show, man.
To the max.
Yeah.
There you go. See that? You guys already got a name for
Max to the max.
Look, you guys can do it on my channel, okay?
But we've got Charlotte here, who's sort of our Darth Vader type of character. She's the lieutenant for the bad person that her job is basically, she wants to be the Templar agent, and she's going to get that in any way she can. So he comes to find out through here that she's the one. Well, it's not through here, but it's through the next page here. You find out that she's the one who hired the people to jump the carriage she was in, trying to kill her because she wants to be able to get Mary out of the way so she can be the one to kill the werewolf. She's a dirty fighter. She plays dirty pool, boy.
All right, I want to throw something out here real quick. Today is our 300th live podcast with guests.
Wow, man.
On the Madness.
Well done, man.
I'm glad you guys are part of it.
Me too.
I also wanted
it's been a pleasure.
I also wanted to say I am 2 subscribers away from 450 on YouTube. And I'd really like to get 2 more freaking subscribers today, man. And
I've already subbed.
Yeah, I'm already subbed.
I know. I'm just saying, it's like it'd be so cool if that happened during my 300 show.
That would be sweet.
A double milestone. I'd love that. So if you haven't, share this out to your friends. Tell them to subscribe to my channel, man. 2 more.
Shared it. Right then, lads. I'm gonna head out myself because it's getting late over here.
All right.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah,
See you
you
later,
too.
pops. Yeah, easy.
Max. See you
Good
later,
luck with the
Max.
book, man. I'll be back in. It looks excellent, man. Looks really good.
Thanks.
See you later.
Yours looks good too.
I backed it, like I said. I gotta change my my pledge to the Acevedo cover. But
Yeah, that looked good from what I saw. I mean, I caught the last 20 minutes of their thing, and the book looked sweet.
oh, it's pretty amazing. But
I
then
like
so's yours, man. You know,
Yeah.
it's like you hooked me. You hooked me with the number 1. I'm in now. So
See, that's what I was hoping to do. I mean, as long as people would read it, and that would maybe hook them on, because there's so many questions that are going to be answered. You know.
oh hell, it's 4:20. I'll be right back. You keep
hold on
talking.
here. Hold on, I'm gonna start my camera. I gotta load it up too. Man, look at this. It can't be trusted. All right. I can't break
Oh, RJ.
this is all bad. Hey RJ, what's up? Now
RJ will be here tonight for the final panel. And RJ, Dori missed her spot this morning, so she might like crash your car. Just a heads up. She might, I don't know, depends on how long her show goes, but you know, she might crash your party later. So be prepared. There you go. Happy 420, y'all.
Yeah, you too, boss. So Mary is having dinner with Charlotte, and the guys that are hunting, they're not supposed to be going on the hunt because they're just the women, you know. They're here to be on vacation out in the mountains, and they have dinner with the hunter guys who are, you know, they're treating it like a fox hunt basically. And then we've got Mary in her outfit and Charlotte in her outfit, and Mary is basically keeping an eye on the guys that are out hunting because Charlotte told her that she's going to try to get them killed. So she can either keep an eye on those guys or she can go hunt the werewolf. But what it comes down to is the werewolf has already killed the people that Charlotte has sent to hunt them down. And he's just going after everybody.
Yeah,
and then
man. Good
I
stuff.
like this, you know, the artwork by Fernando, the way he does the eyes. This one right here, this picture of the werewolf right here, I just really, really dig it. I like how it's turning around. You can see the forest behind it. It's got the fog. It all works out really good.
Now, I did want to spend a few
And then-
minutes talking about some of the other stuff you got going on too.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know, I didn't want to just like forget that you got some shit going on, bro.
Yeah, we've got plenty of books coming out. I mean, in the 2021 for the last book, we're coming out with Human Hunters. It's like all the classic monsters are hunting down bad guy humans, like sex traffickers and people who
Oh, so we
stole.
got monster police.
Pretty much.
Nice.
I mean, somebody calls them up. They're like the A-team, basically. They get called up, they get hired for a mission, and then they go out and Mission Impossible it.
Nice.
And it'll be the first issue is there's a few pages that just set up, and then the rest of it's just straight action. It's a heist scene. The whole book is one heist scene. It's fantastic. And definitely gonna that one comes to Kickstarter on October 31st, and then it'll come to Indiegogo in January, I believe, because we don't want to fight Christmas time shipping.
Right. So
we've
you're going to
got-
write the. You say you're going to write the the sign up page for Mary Machine Gun 2 for Indiegogo
for
tonight.
Indiegogo tonight. Yep, I'm doing that
Make sure
tonight.
you let me know that link so I can post that stuff, man.
Well, I'll send it to you. I'm sure I'll post it to the Madness once it gets approved.
Yeah, do that for sure. Because then I can get it up to Twitter. Because that's most of my IGG people are up there.
Yeah,
You know, I have brought some of them down to the Madness. They're starting to. They're starting.
they're
to break
trickling
down.
in. They're trickling
Yeah, they're
in.
coming down and checking it out, man. Because it's all good. You know, it's none of the stuff that they ran away from Facebook because of.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, the Madness has always been a good group. I've never had a problem with it. I found lots of cool books in there. I mean, a lot of people are like, all I see is the same ads over and over again. And I'm like, I see the same ads occasionally. But usually it's for a book that's pretty good. You know? So it doesn't bother me to see the cool art.
But see, that's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be everybody's link to their Kickstarter. That's what it's supposed to be. And that way you can find people to work with. You know, look how many collaborations have happened from people that have met in CRoM Con or in the Madness. It's freaking crazy, man. And I'm not trying to say that to take credit for it. I'm saying it because there's some badass books that have come out of some of the collaborations that have come out of Madness.
It's like there's this one guy who did his art. He was really, really good at doing like multimedia art stuff.
Right.
And he was selling his stuff at concerts and everything. And I was like, dude, you hate your job, quit your job and just go on the con circuit and sell this horror art at these horror conventions and you'll make a killing. And he went out and he did it and he's made a killing and he's done really well. And everyone's like, well, do you take credit for that? And I'm like, no, I don't take credit for it. His artistic ability is what made him popular and good enough. I just had the idea, hey man, you should try doing this. And he had the balls to try it. And it worked for him.
There's a lot of people like Sean Howe was in CRoM Con 1.
Yep.
CRoM Con 1. Sean Howe didn't have a cover when he did CRoM Con 1.
Now look at all the stuff he's got.
Look at him now. He's been in CRoM Con, I think, almost every single month. And he's promoted himself, and we've promoted him. And Will, of course, he has a show that features his art. Dude, now he's on covers all over the place.
Oh, yeah. His art's fantastic.
His talent gets him that, not my words. My words just bring eyes to look at it.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? It's like his talent earns him that. And I wish people would understand that. It is not about pops. It's not, it's about you guys. That's why I do this.
I try to get everyone to say, and I tell everyone on our team at Atrocity Press, I tell the whole team the whole time, I'm like, look, if we could just get people to see our product, they will buy it.
Yes.
Because it is awesome.
And that's no lie. Look, like I said, I asked Max, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, hey man, can I still get a #1? And then we had the conversation about the error and everything, and you were like, told me about it. Oh, well, I have to have that, right?
Yeah.
So I just popped right over to this here website where you can see there's all kinds of stuff. There's #1, right?
Yep.
What I have,
yep.
There's the Neo Tokyo books, which are also good.
Yep.
But you can go over there and you can get that stuff, and then when #2 pops up, you'll know you're already on board. And when it pops up, you just back that book.
Yep, it'll be it'll be coming on soon. What's up, Hex?
How you doing, Hex?
We're in the middle of fulfilling now. We got some packages made and everything. We're doing it at my buddy's LCS, so it's a lot easier because he's got a label printer, so we can print the little labels without having to print them like 2 at a time and then cut the page and use the stickers. And now it's just we're like, yeah, stick them on there. So we're hoping we can get them mailed out by at least Wednesday, and then if we can get them out by Wednesday, then everyone will have their books that didn't order something huge like one of the cardboard stand-ups or that are obviously out of the country because it's going to take longer to get there. But we ship 3-day shipping with tracking. So
cardboard stand-ups, you guys. Look behind him. You see what he's talking about. Cardboard stand-ups. Max, I got to ask you a question. Do you know the death metal hero?
The death metal hero?
The death metal hero.
What's up?
Oh, but I like that shit.
What's going on, guys? How's it going? Yeah, I got this awesome little soundboard the other day, and I've been having way too much fun playing with it. Just
reverb.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's excellent. I gotta turn my stuff down.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm trying to keep the volume on it down because sometimes it can get loud. Funny thing is, I'm actually using a microphone that my dad used to use on stage back in the '80s. Like he was a musician. Yep. His old XLR Bear microphone from 80 fucking like whatever.
That looks like the thing I used to carry around. Remember that picture I sent you?
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude.
Look at that picture, man.
It's a classic.
Yes, it is.
Before my time's up, Pops, here's the metal covers. They're metal.
Hell yeah.
From Ed Bennis's art.
Yes, I love Ed. He's awesome.
And they are individually numbered.
Ooh,
nice.
10.
That's awesome.
How many was that?
10.
10 of them.
There's
Nice.
only 10. And they're $50 a piece. But we sold 4.
That's awesome.
So we have
you can't go wrong with Ed Benny's artwork.
Hell no.
Gorgeous work.
He loved doing the characters too. He's like, I love it. I haven't done characters like this in a while. I'm like, yeah, but you didn't sneak any butt shots in. That's like we have an ongoing game that we play now that we try to catch how many butt shots Ed can sneak into a comic.
At this point, I'm sure it's quite a few.
Yeah.
He's been doing that for a while. What?
How you doing, man?
Oh, I'm hanging in there, dude. I'm hanging in there. I was trying to, antagonize some of my Tpociless regulars to come hang out. Jason wasn't able to make it today, but I can't. I guess they're all like sleeping off like Sunday brunch or something like that. So
no, they're resting up for the night. They all got stuff to do in the evening.
Oh yeah.
They're all old. They need naps. They can't do this weekend jam like Pop did,
Right.
Takes a special
nap.
They can't hang.
Nap. I can't hang. I know that for sure. I'm old.
Age is a number.
You're only as old as you feel. I'm like, well, I feel like I'm 80.
Shit, that sounds like a problem.
I get to be 80 all the rest of the time. You see what I'm saying? But when I'm out here, it's like you got to bring the energy, especially if you're trying to get people to buy other people's books or to look at their projects or whatever. If I don't come out here and be excited, why would they?
Oh yeah, you gotta.
You know what I mean?
You gotta have the smile. You gotta be talking about it, excited. You gotta just move around.
Trust me, I spend a lot of time tired out. But on the other hand, though, it's like when I go golfing and stuff, then I get to use the physical part of it.
Oh yeah.
On top of it, I get to let out all the physical too, so it's all good.
Man, the last time I went golfing, I almost rolled the golf cart.
What's up, Jay?
Guys, how is
now
everyone?
I'm honored. Now I feel honored. What's up? What's happening?
Si's on their way too. Just gonna be a couple minutes. Had to. I think run to the restroom.
Is cool. But yeah, the last time I went golfing, I almost rolled the golf cart.
Right behind you.
And I gave several fish concussions. Water traps. Just
nice.
Golf ball after golf ball after golf ball, right in the drink.
Fantastic.
Water traps. Yeah.
The last time I played golf, I got hit in the head with a putter and now have a divot in my skull. So I don't play golf anymore.
Who the hell hit you in the head?
That's not how you're supposed to play golf.
No, so see, this is what happens when you give like a bunch of teenagers, like between 11 and 13, golf clubs and don't tell them how to use which ones.
That was probably a mistake.
Yeah, so my dad he randomly found golf clubs. My dad doesn't golf. So I was like, Dad, can we play with them? And he was like, yeah, I don't care. So we take him off to the park.
Oops.
And like my dad's like, my kid's smart. And granted, I am. And I was as a child. The problem was my dumbass friend. Because I don't even
Peer
understand.
pressure strikes again.
I don't understand how she managed to get her hands on the golf club the way that she did. But she basically held it like this, turned upside down and backwards. And I was like, what are you doing? And so I was like, hold on, just stop everything for a second. And so she stands straight up. And I was like, she heard me and she's just being a moody bitch because she didn't turn her head to me, but she stood straight up. So I was like, she must have heard me. And I start walking over to her because I was like, why are you holding it like this? And I guess she claims she didn't hear me. We were two kids in a small park and about 4 or 5 feet from each other. So how she didn't hear me is beyond me. The second I got within range of her backswing with a putter is when she backswinged with a putter. And that's this little divot in my skull that's right over this eyebrow. And it wasn't even cool enough to like break my eyebrow. So you know what I mean? Like I don't have the cool like bad guy scar from it.
I've got a divot right here in my hairline.
What's up, Dori?
I got the divot in the hairline because I fell asleep inside a howitzer when I was in the Army, and I sat up and my head hit a bolt.
Oh,
yep.
Fuck.
Yep.
And just straight, now I've got a big divot in my skull, and everyone used to call me Divot.
Nice. I love how creative the military nicknames are. They're like, we're gonna call you Divot because you got it. You got a divot now.
Exactly.
You're Divot.
Wow.
It's like that.
Super hardcore there.
Long time to come up with it.
Brain trusts.
I just came back and heard that.
Last very long.
Yeah.
Was that the Army by any chance?
Yes, it was.
I know it.
Just instantly. That sounds like Army.
Yeah.
So how are y'all doing? How's everybody?
Oh, you know me. I'm killing it.
Yeah?
I'm killing it out here, man. I got, 8 or 9 hours, 7, 8 hours left to go.
Nice.
How's
Red
the
Bull.
going?
Red Bull and vodka.
Shows tomorrow, and I'm fucking set. But since we brought up golf, Madness Comic Network, get your golf balls right here. No, not really.
How many people did you kill with your balls, Pop?
Right.
I'm actually pretty good for an old guy. What do you got there, Shay?
So this was my cosplay, part of my cosplay from last night. And this, I think that we might possibly be offering it up for auction, the mask. But we had Veilwalker on. And
nice.
It was hilarious because he was like, yeah, I was gonna dress up as Alexander. Like put on a suit and have the little like red pocket square. And he's like, and then I come on and you dressed as the fucking Veilwalker. And I'm like, yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, there it is. There's the whole thing. So here's the funny part about this. From here down, that was all painted. So I literally like body painted all of that, put all the detail in, did all of the the dots to try and do zip tone and shit, and then I got the mask up.
Look at that.
And painted the mask and added zip tone to the mask too. The problem was I did this in, what was it, Si? 2 hours?
2 hours.
2 hours. I went from nothing to building the whole mask, sculpting it out, painting it all up and everything, and then doing all of the body paint.
That's pretty good for 2 hours.
Right? Not too bad.
I mean, if you give me 2 hours, I'd be like, I could put the white on. I'd clown white myself up. Real nice.
That's the funny thing. I just went through, Si and I went through and checked our entire schedule for Red Valkyrie, and we are booked until 30 October.
Nice.
There you go.
Well, the 31st of October is when Human Hunters comes out, and that's the one where we got all the the classic monsters.
So since we're talking about Halloween weekend,
yes,
that's the next CRoM Con.
Oh
gosh.
And I would really, really, really love for you guys to do a panel.
Do a Halloween panel?
Yeah. Because I'm dressing out, and I'm asking all my guests to dress out for Halloween for that weekend.
Samhain is my favorite
Now,
holiday.
If I can go total gore with it, I'm there.
Oh, you do whatever you want. Now, what I was going to say is I know you do the regen on Friday night.
Mm-hmm.
If you'd like to turn the regen into the pre-con show like you've done before.
Let me see, because we started booking people all throughout the week on days that we don't normally. Cannot.
Regen is the 29th.
Saturday night.
Cannot. Saturday possibly.
Okay.
That's normally, I'm not gonna lie, Paz, that's normally when we bring on our Red Valkyrie Presents. We'll talk. But Friday night we're actually launching Wooly's Taddy Boogleman.
Nice.
So he's launching on his channel and then coming over and continuing the party with us. And
we'll just have to make sure we say something about it during the pre-con show too, because
please do.
That's what we do. That's what we do.
Say that it's launching. Say that it's launching. Don't say that it's over there.
So if Human Hunters is launching on the 31st.
31st, yes.
See, now that's another one. We need to have you in CRoM Con on the 31st so you can wear your werewolf shit and come out.
I got a werewolf mask that like can move when you talk.
Oh, I love those ones. I've seen them. Every time I see them, I'm like, how much does this cost? Look, I just talked with a creator, and I'm not going to say who, but a creator who has a really, really epic looking book coming out probably at the very end of this year. And we might maybe do full cosplays. Yeah, exactly. So I agree. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. But I might actually be doing a full three full on cosplays for somebody's book if I can figure out how I'm gonna fund it, because it's not cheap.
I hear you.
It's like
what, 300 and something bucks.
Yeah, where I think right now, and that's without all of the little. That's just the base of each costume. That's without obviously any of the labor and all of the additional supplies that I would have to buy, like a fuck ton of EVA foam and piping and various other like contacts and stuff like that. But we're at like 306. So we'll see if I can figure out how to swing it. Then if anyone wants a commission, I'm just saying, let me know. I do watercolors, sometimes acrylic.
That's part of why we're here. That's pretty much why we're here, is to talk about the things we do. So by all means.
Yeah, Luke does awesome art, and you should hire him for all of your art needs. At least until I make him busy with my book, and then hands off until he's done.
Mm-hmm. And have my book as well.
Yeah,
I've actually got 3 planned, but I got I'm working on one first, one at a time.
Yes.
One at a time. And I also have a commission that I'm working on for somebody, so I'm excited about that.
Ooh,
Nice.
secret commission. Secret commission.
Secret commissions. Yeah, and as far as me, I do watercolor and acrylic painting. I do if you want cosplay stuff for your campaign, it's easier if I've got you on, so I can at least use it first, because I'm going to spend the time making it. But yeah, we've done them before, and they're use this like little boosts on campaigns and stuff. So if you're interested in something like that, let me know and we'll see what we can work out. And then if you want to commission some of the best, most horrific stick art you have ever seen in your life, size your they.
Share the screen. Let's see some of the coffee cups and all that. I mean.
Oh shit! Oh, our merch store. We got a good merch store.
Come on out, man. Look, this
You
is
gonna do
what
it, Shay?
Yeah, I'll do
CRoM Con
it.
is not just about. I mean, it's about vendors. It's about whoever wants to come out and show their stuff.
Yes.
We've tried to find someone to do Mary Machine Gun, and everyone wants like ridiculous amounts of money for it. But they're also, I'm not gonna lie, they've had pretty large followings. So I mean, I don't know what pricing is proper for this type of thing, so I don't know if I'm getting taken for a ride.
Well, okay, to give you an idea, if I was going to do a full cosplay for like the characters that I was looking at for 3 separate characters, just their base costume is like $300. And then once you start adding in all the detail and everything, that's going to easily be another $200 or $300 there. That's just for the material. That isn't for the crafting. That isn't for the photos. That isn't for any of the rest of that shit, which is where it gets pricey as hell. I think the Freya cosplay that I started for Odin, I've only got the top half of it done, and I'm already like $400 in. Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, it goes quick, man. Goes quick.
I assume he means a link to the merch store. You want to drop that in the private chat, or
It's redvalkyrie.net/merch.
Yep. We got underwear. Like if
Look
you're,
at that.
wanting to surprise your lady with some nice people on your underwear.
I want the underwear with the hoodie. That's
Yeah,
what I
do
want.
it. There you go. It's a look. We got sports bras for the ladies, This is a lot of our older stuff, but we've got we have some really, really cool stuff that we've just recently added. If I can scroll past, we got awesome mugs. Mugs are very cool.
Some of them are even magical.
Some are magic mugs. Yep.
So do they change color or do they change based on heat?
Yep.
Nice.
We got a couple of those. You could always get choosy size, choose GIF since Sai is wrong. Or you can get some of Sai's artwork on a throw blanket if you want to horrify your children at night, My watercolor version of Sai on a hoodie. I was actually pretty proud of that one. We got some really awesome people like Pedro Eng, who did some really great work for us. We got Jason, Unhinged Ent, of course.
That's cool. I've never seen back.
Shout out to Jason. He's not feeling good, or he'd be here right now.
Yeah, Jason's awesome. Go back Absolute Book 2. Cough, cough. I might get a commission. Cough.
And I did a card for Jason on that campaign.
Right? Like, we all have reasons for you to go back Absolute Book 2.
Aside from the
also,
fact that the book is awesome.
Just back it because it's gonna be great.
Yeah, Jason's great.
Yeah, so we have tons of stickers. We got, if anybody's into D&D.
Bulgy.
This is our D&D merch. We got Bulgy on a hoodie. If you just, Bulgy is another Sai creation, and it's the most horrific thing I think I've ever seen.
It's amazing. Will appear in comic book form.
Will appear in a comic book, actually. Yeah. So if you want to get in on the ground level,
now's the time.
This is it. The back of the hoodie says the stuff of nightmares because it's accurate.
Get in at the base of Bulgy.
Oh gosh. But yeah, we also have our Dice Dames and Dudes shirts. We've got awesome stuff by Jose Garcia, which these images are now actually part of our channel.
Mm-hmm.
We've made them officially part of our channel. And then we have the Shaytality that was drawn by Mike McMahon, colored by Ink Spots. We will eventually have a Psytality where Psy exacts revenge on me for ripping out their mechanical heart. So lots of really cool stuff. If you see any designs that have shirts or stickers or whatever, and you don't see something that you want, like if you want pillowcases or blankets or whatever, just let me know. Like, I literally do this shit for fun. I have probably another 30 things that I haven't put on the store yet.
Okay, so if somebody wants a body pillow, does it come 6'1"?
No. And I actually, unfortunately for you, cannot do body pillows at the current time. Nice try, everybody.
Custom body pillow.
Stop it, Cy. We're not offering body pillows.
Someone actually, I got a Twitter message a couple months ago. Someone was asking me if it would be okay if they created a real doll based on my character. And I'm like, what the hell's a real doll? And they're like, it's a sex doll. And
That's a little creepy, isn't it?
They sent me a link to it, and I was like, well,
they're not cheap, so like,
yeah, and they're not. And I was like, well, dude, if you really
How
want
much of a cut can you make off that? That's what I want.
There's nothing I can do to stop you from using her as the basis for your sex doll. And to be honest with you, if you do it, send me a picture. Just send me a picture before it is used.
Please send me a picture the moment she is delivered, before you've had a chance to defile her, please.
Exactly.
It's
Virgin
a 10K
form,
blow up
please.
doll. Yes, exactly.
So, Chris, in all actuality, I did price one. It was in the 6-foot arena. Did have some red hair, green eyes.
You
wow,
asshole.
this is tremendously
Etc.
creepy. So this is some artwork that I sold on the last Red Valkyrie auction.
Yes.
$7,000.
Anyway, so yeah, this is some stuff that I sold on, I think, the first Red Valkyrie auction. Actually, not the last one. Just an example of some pencil work.
Yeah, dude.
And Copics.
I'm telling you, freaking Luke is bomb at what he does, and so many things have gotten so like you have just improved so much with so much of your line work and stuff. It's amazing.
That's amazing right there.
Thanks, man. That was actually the first one that we did for Fragtober last year.
That's so good, dude.
Hey,
we still need to get some of your shit up on t-shirts and hoodies and stuff, man.
Oh yeah.
Well, I agree.
Yes.
So since you like
As a
Judge
Dredd that I
Dredd,
did, yeah.
I
did this for a buddy of mine.
Do a sexy Anderson. We'll
So
throw that
my
on
question
Judge Anderson.
is there a
Anderson's
way
already
people
sexy.
can reach you to buy this stuff? Do you have a store, or are you? Just
I don't have a store, but I mean, you can hit me up on Twitter. You can hit me up on Instagram. You know, I have prints of just about everything. This picture was a commission that was 20 years in the making. To be fair, my cousin asked me for this when I was like 16. We were both 16, so she got a much better piece than she would have gotten back then. But she always wanted a fairy on a mushroom. Yeah.
Chris knows way too much about them dolls. I'm just saying.
And then go back, Goblin Girlfriend.
Oh my
Sign up for
gosh,
the mailing list now.
My most favorite one. It's
Yeah,
so good.
I did this one digitally, and then I printed it out, and then I inked it traditionally with my Raphael 2 and 3.
Hey, are you so for that Goblin Girl one? Are you ever gonna do colors or sell prints of it?
Yeah, Ink is actually working on he was working on a color version of it for me. He was coloring it, and then he got the Cyber Frog gig. So
yeah, he got busy. With
I mean, because
really
he's
well
damn good
paying
at what he
stuff.
does.
Mhm.
But
Well-
speaking of ink spots, he and I do a show on Thursdays, every other Thursday, called "Do You Even Read?"
Yes.
Coming up this Thursday, we're doing Mobius and Stan Lee Parable, the Silver Surfer story that they did. It's not a long book, but it's packed with just beautiful imagery. So we're going to be doing that this Thursday at 9.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And which channel is that on, Luke?
It's on my channel. Death Metal Hero. Death Metal Hero.
It reminds me of the bad guy in God damn it.
This?
Professor Gadget.
Oh,
Inspector Gadget.
Next time.
We have him do that as much as humanly possible. Every time it comes to regen cycle, we're like, Luke, do it again.
Dr. Claw, do it.
Right?
Do it.
Now I just need to have like a soundboard with a cat going, you know?
Yes.
Exactly.
Everybody
'cause they're
watching,
trying to-
y'all go sub to all these channels, sign up for these books, all that. Man.
Go back Absolute Book 2 and
Yeah,
you
we
can
got
get this
that one up there.
card.
Where'd it
This
go?
is-
It's up there somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Boing.
Yes.
Yeah. Go back our boy Jason.
That one went to Twitch. That one went everywhere.
Excellent. Thank you. Yeah, I don't. I need to update my my Instagram and start putting more of this stuff up, and actually
I'm
remember
so
that I
bad
have
at-
an Instagram.
So bad with Instagram.
Yeah. I forget that it's there. I mean,
So
I
do
share it to
I.
Twitter, but
I
it's
forgot
a
I had
good
an
thing for
Instagram.
like. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I forgot I had an Instagram, and I came back and I had gained a ton of subscribers.
Well, see, there you go.
That
Well, it's
does
a
not
good place to
happen.
just showcase pieces of artwork.
It is, and I had somebody who was like, I came over to your Twitter to try and look at more of your cosplays, but then I realized that we have the same birthday, so I followed you, and I was like, yeah, I don't know how long you'd have to look on my Twitter to see my cosplays, to be honest. Like, I need to keep posting them on Instagram. I just forget.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love this one too. This was such a good recommend.
Yeah, I love the Rocketeer. Hey, there's Rocktopus versus Rock Lobster. There's the black and white.
Yes.
Okay, so I did. I originally did this just on like a single piece of paper, and then you're like, finish it out. So I had to tape extra paper on there. and finish
I
the
like
damn thing.
I like the black tape to show
Yeah.
that it's like we have taped it on to make it.
Mhm. We have added onto it. Okay. So this is the scanned-in version, then leveled out and cleaned up.
Yes.
And then this is the color version. Is this bigger?
Yes.
Here's bigger.
And I
It's
need
the
to
Copic.
I still need to go through and put this on a fight poster so we can actually put it up on merch. Every time I did a
Cool
fight poster, I
shit.
hated it. It made me so angry.
Just look at like old boxing tickets.
I did, and they still were just. It was. It's fine. I was in a slump. We'll get through it. But this is coming. This is coming to RV merch because
yeah,
because Luke is amazing.
Neff actually owns the original, the color original to this.
I know.
On the second Red Valkyrie auction.
That bastard.
Settle down, Gandalf.
It helps me remember things. But yeah, this was done with Copics, hand done with Copics.
That's really good. I like the deep of the red is pretty amazing. With a
Yeah.
different Copic. That's nice.
Yeah, the Copics are great like that. You can layer them. And this was a Skeletor piece that I did for a toy store here in town. It was KB Toys. So this ended up being on a shirt. Do I have the? No, I don't have the colored version in here. But yeah, this is just the scanned-in piece. But yeah,
I remember
that was a lot of
KB
fun.
Toys. I remember
Huh?
KB Toys. They used to
Yeah.
have one in the mall, and then the whole mall disappeared, so everything inside of it's gone.
I do
Well,
remember that.
The funny thing is that this wasn't necessarily a KB Toys. It was the dude's initials were K and B.
Oh,
So it
okay.
was KB's Toys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Is that like McDowell's?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
It's like
But
he's like apostrophe S, people. It is a
Get it
copyright
right.
infringement. Apostrophe S.
exactly.
Well, you put the periods after the K and the B, and there you go.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
So this is the skull that eventually became, you know, my my new mascot icon or whatever. So this was the original that I did on Tpociless, and then this was another iteration of it I did on Tpociless after scanning it in and printing it out.
Yeah, see, all that additional
board.
stuff makes it not look so happy. The first one, he looks kind of happy. You know,
No,
he's like,
I don't think so.
He's got that Vic, that Vic Rattlehead hat. Hello. And now now he's got that exploited punk rock mohawk, and he's coming to eat your face.
That's right. And this was a Solaire that I did for a buddy of mine for I think his birthday last year or the year before. Yeah.
I remember.
Yep,
that.
I dropped ink on this piece in a specific spot that I will not point out, and I had to go back and fix it, and it pissed me off. But managed to fix it. It's all acrylic ink.
What was hilarious is you said it, and even after you eventually like said where, I was like, really? Like, it wasn't even, looks
good.
intentional.
Good.
Everything looks right.
That's exactly what I was.
Happy
that's
little
exactly what I
accident.
was talking about. That's what I was going for.
Oh, dude, the hatching on this one.
This is
badass.
This is Mobius. We were doing Mobius on Fragtober, and so I just I don't know. He was always doing kind of out there stuff with you know, winged cats and all kinds of fun, just ethereal shit. So I kind of went with that. This is
Dude, how did I never see this one?
I don't know.
This is gorgeous.
Thank you. And the difficult part about this one is that you can't scratch lines with Mobius. You have to have the shapes, and you got to put the line down, and you then vary the line weights a little bit. Stutter lines and stuff. I didn't do the stutter as much as I would have wanted to, but he didn't really do hatching and cross hatching. He did a lot of stippling, and holy fuck, stippling takes forever.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
I did bullshit zip tone on this mask, and I just said fuck it and made it really big because I was like, I don't have the patience or the time to actually do this. So they're just
takes
big
a long
dots.
time. Oh yeah, it takes a really long time. And I just sold this one. I sold in the most recent Red Valkyrie auction. This is TMNT, and of course Mikey up here going to get bopped in the head by Splinter for not training.
He's training his stomach.
Mm-hmm. And then there's Venomous Vixen.
That is on my wall. I own this one.
Yep.
This is mine. So fuck all you. You can't have it. Sorry, I get really excited about
she
it.
hit me up right after. She's like, "Yo, you want to sell that?" And I was like, "Okay."
So about that piece.
Yeah. So about that piece. Yeah.
It's
And
right there.
Aye. Inked 100% with a Raphael No. 3 brush.
It's so good. It's
I
one
agree
of my
with
favorite
you.
pieces.
I agree. I agree.
They even signed it with the Raphael No. 3. Oh, there's a cleaned up version. And then there's my Viking.
Viking.
Nice.
That was Night 3. Eric owns that. Eric the Guapo in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Drinking from the skulls of his enemies.
That's right.
Got his tattoo on him.
That's right.
That's good shit.
Got the compass. Yep. This was a sketch cover. I sold this in the, I think, second Red Valkyrie auction.
Mm-hmm.
So I want y'all to know I did the math today.
Yes.
This morning. And I'm fairly certain this is my 300th live stream with guests.
Wow.
Congratulations.
300.
Very good. Very good.
Man.
Of those being CRoM Con segments. That's a lot of 6-hour segments, baby.
It is.
That's
well,
a lot of work.
Pops.
Yeah.
Dude, it's fun,
Putting in
though.
the work.
CRoM
You
Con
don't
has
even
been.
look at it. You
CRoM
don't
Con
look
has
back
been.
at it like work.
CRoM
I've had
Con
a
has,
blast the last year and a half.
Yeah.
I say CRoM Con has been consistent for a year and a half, so you're gonna have a lot of shows because you're consistent, and that's one of the things that keeps people coming back every month. Hey, it's on again. Let's go.
Well, that's why we've, Red Valkyrie's got almost 250 Red Valkyrie presents, and that doesn't count Dice Dames and Dudes, Regen Cycle, Writing Pros, any of the random one-offs, like where Fraga's stream got taken down, and so we all partied over on Red Valkyrie for a while.
Or, I call them special editions or Pops Unscripted. But yeah, I have those. You helped me set up my categories.
Well, we've had a couple of impromptu topicless regens that were, we don't know what, but we basically were like, we're going to do regen cycle and topicless, and it's all together. Come hang out, Luke. We're going to talk.
Yep. Got a background for that one, and then if I'm doing a show just by myself, I just that's my live or something like it. That's kind of my catch-all for any kind of random shit. You know, and I've got what's in the box, where I open up stuff that I've gotten from this crowdfunding scene. I've got. I'm talking to Bancroft to come hang out and talk about the Lucent. Gonna have Vaughn come back on and hang out and talk about Monster MD and the stuff that he did in Graveyard Shift Volume 3.
Monster MD looks great.
Monster MD is phenomenal.
Yeah, that's a damn good book.
It looks great.
It was such a fun read, and Lucent was really good, even if you don't know what the fuck happened.
Well, I mean, it's Lucent. It sounds like lucid dreams, so I mean, it's going to be a little, exactly.
But
exactly. So
the thing is he just did a really good job of making you go, what? Like, when you wake up and you're like, I know it was an intense dream and it was good, and that would make an amazing story, but I couldn't tell you what happened in it. I just know it was intense, and everyone else would have loved to have that experience, but it's gone now. So that's basically what the Lucid is. You read it and you're like, okay. I'll wait for book 2.
that meme where it's got the brain, it's like that dream would have been a great story, and then it's got the e-brain looking evil, and it's like, what dream?
Yeah. Hey, that's how we got the book that the story that Luke's gonna work on for my kind of horror dark anthology, because I had a really, really intense nightmare that just kind of fucked me up. And I was telling Luke about it, and he was like, well, what happened? And I was like, I don't know, but it was really fucked up. And he was like, well, okay, so like, what was the setting? Like, what time of day was it? Like, he just starts walking me through. Before you know it, we've talked long enough that we have the entire layout of what I dreamed. And I was like, dude, do you want to draw that?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we were going through the story, and I was like, shit, I'm kind of seeing this as a comic book. Like,
yeah.
I mean, and then, you were like, do you want to work on it? I was like, shit, that sounds fun. I was just asking because I was curious. I mean, I don't dream all that often, so I like hearing about dreams, because there's I don't know, an interesting logic to dreams. Sometimes there's no logic at all. But yeah, I was honestly curious.
I mean, it's gonna be a super fucked up story. Let's be real.
Yeah,
that one, when you draw that's gonna be fucked.
Well, see, that's why I brought this up. This is just a quick little thing that I did for the 24-hour comic that Rotten Glory did. I think that was in 2019.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got to do the last 2 panels before the wrap up page, the last panel. So it equated to a full page. So this was my contribution. This demon cat thing came and picked up this frog. So I had him hurl the frog into this spike here, and then took the energy and turned into this giant winged cat demon thing.
Right.
Did that in 4 hours on a live stream.
It looks
so
awesome.
I had also come across. I didn't even get a chance to pitch this idea to anyone. I kind of I hinted an idea that I had at someone, and they went, "Pops, I want to do that." So, and it's like what you said, Shay. It's like gonna be fucking out there. I love it.
Yeah,
but it's gonna be funny, and it's gonna be fucking out there. So,
yeah, mine is not funny.
Oh, mine is definitely
that was not a funny dream. That was not a cute dream. Like, everything about that dream was
there we go.
fucked in the head, and Luke can
Well, see,
attest to it because
there's-
as he started asking me, and I'm telling him
Right.
more, he's like,
Crawling bits and pieces.
"Yeah."
of,
He was like,
emaciated
"That's
demon-
fucking gnarly. What is wrong with you?" And I went, "I don't know."
There's definitely going to be stuff that's super gory and whatnot, but it's also because of the way the story's written, it's going to be fun. So I'm
there's
trying
the
to hit
original pencils
both.
for
I'm
Goblin
trying
Girl.
to hit both ends of it. I want funny fucking gore.
So you want
horror comedy.
Yeah,
I want
good.
people to look
Shaun
at
of
it
the
and
Dead,
laugh. Yeah, I want people to laugh about stuff again. man.
Dead Alive.
Send me a copy of your Goblin Girl so I can use it for my cosplay because you have all the details really well fleshed out on it.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I was
It'll
sitting
help.
there hanging out with Plagal that day, and I just kept, looking at the stuff that he had, on the campaign.
Well, that's the thing
sign
is
up.
because his campaig's in pre-launch, you can't see all of his stuff.
Oh,
So I
yeah.
had to go back through his page and try to find stuff. But send me this picture. I'm going to add it on to my references so I can do a good Goblin Girl.
Show. And this is a cyborg ninja from Metal Gear Solid that I did with Copics. I did this when I first got my Copics. Just trying to figure them out. I love that you can almost paint with them.
And Shay,
This is
there
also
will be a character for you to cosplay when we launch my book.
Oh, I'm sure.
You have no idea how many blue markers died in service to this picture.
All of them. Every blue
Yes.
marker.
Yes, some of them I think are still dead.
You know what? You just got to do where you can turn them into watercolor paints by just soaking them in some water. It's because they're all dried out now, but they still technically have ink. Just like put them all into
alcohol.
water.
If you soak them in alcohol, you can technically make your own inks if you really want to. Oh, there's the color flats for this.
Yeah.
This was for the character crux thing that we did.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's the meth goblin I did for Will Perdomo. Used it for Tpociless one day. It's a Predator.
Yes.
It's digital painting.
Luke, when are you going to do a sketch or something of your character on Dice Dames and Dudes?
I actually have one that I'm working on in a tone tan page. It's going to be fun. I was started working on it when I was still popping over to Fraga's for Fraga June.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a fun one. It's basically my character sitting there like playing a lute or a guitar or whatever, and like singing about this epic battle, and it's him like being all badass in this giant word balloon.
Well, get me something that I can stick on the thumbnail.
Yes.
That's not going to be like too huge.
Okay.
But that'll be a good representation of your character. I like what we have. I'm not going to lie.
Oh no, I think it totally fits.
Because I feel like that's pretty much what you would be drawing anyway.
Well, like the attitude, like the holding the loot and the swagger. Yeah, no, I dig the picture that you found for my character.
Yeah, I just had to color the hair on it. And by the way, I just went and checked. 248 Red Valkyrie Presents is.
Oh wow!
The Dice Dames and Dudes.
No, of our Red Valkyrie Presents, we have 248 episodes.
Oh wow!
down.
Nice.
We're gonna have to do something special for 250. Let me see what that's gonna be.
I know. I just went to go check who that's gonna be.
This was for Michael Odin's The Embrace. This was This is the first fully digital piece I did once I got my my new tablet.
Scarlet Sova.
Yep.
Acrylic painting of the crow. Is the original pencils.
Yeah, I like your version of The Embrace.
Thank you. I was trying to go very Mark Silvestri, the darkness with it.
Yeah.
And I love drawing hands. So I mean, you got a character that has all kinds of hands. Like, oh yeah, let me have some fun with that.
Mm-hmm.
Inking process. Yeah.
It's the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown.
So creepy.
Isn't it though?
Just ruining childhood.
Uh-huh. This is actually a piece that I did for the artist that I worked for down in Orlando for him and his wife. It was a wedding gift. They liked he liked Stitch a lot. So that's him and his wife as Stitch, and I can't remember the girl's name, the female Stitch.
Yeah, I don't look over here. No idea.
Oh, there's the color flats for the Viking. And more playing around with Copics. That was on Fragtober. And I think that's it.
Awesome.
Thank you all for coming to my art talk.
Right. Oh, that's fantastic. Like, you have awesome stuff. And again, it's really awesome to see the progression and the skill and like the confidence grow, especially when you went from, you know, when I first met you and you had not been doing a lot of art and you hadn't been making time for it, to you forcing yourself to do art, and you started Tpociless, so you could do art at least once a week, if nothing else.
I mean, I owe a huge debt of gratitude to Jason for like being like, hey man,
let's just do this.
You wanna hang out and do a show? Like, I don't know. We could call it Tpociless, you know, because it doesn't really have to have a topic, and you know, I was like, it looks like topless. He's like, yeah, also that. So
we'll just make the IC small, so everyone thinks it says skull. So they all think it's topless.
Yes.
Especially,
absolutely.
I start tweeting it out, and people are like, "Shay's topless." I'm like, "That's not." If it brought you here, then okay.
Welcome, but no.
It's not gonna happen.
They're blue.
Yeah. We just wait for them to show up, and they go, well, why is everybody wearing a top? We go, oh, Wolvie couldn't come on today, so
yeah,
the topless part of Tpociless is not here.
The topless part of Tpociless isn't here tonight. Sorry. Maybe next time. But yeah, that's part of the reason why, you know, Jason and I started doing that. You know, just to draw more and, you know, to interact with the audience. You know, that's one of the things. I mean, you always hear Malin talking about like build your platform, you know, and that's part of it. You got to build your audience. You got to connect with your audience. You know,
yes.
And you know, creating content that you would actually want to watch. I mean, you know, Deadwood Dale posted something on Twitter about, oh, I'm thinking about doing like, you know, watching anime for the first time review type show. Is that something that anybody would be interested in? And I said, better question. Is that the kind of content that you would want to watch? If so, then fucking do it.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know? and when it's stuff that, it's the same thing that we say when we talk about crowdfunding. As a backer, what would you want from your campaign? That's what you should be providing, because the thing is if it's stuff that you want and it's stuff that you're passionate about, that will come through and that will get other people excited. So if you're sitting here and you're like, well, everybody says I should do trading cards, but I think trading cards suck, but I guess I'll do trading cards, like, you're going to have a harder time selling people on the fact that trading cards are a bonus and not just extra stuff that they're going to have to find a place for. But if you're super excited about doing sketch cards or doing pinups or whatever, and you're like, hey, I'm offering this, and it's, you know, I'll draw whatever you want, and it's going to be super awesome, and we're going to have a lot of fun with it. And like, people are going to feel that, and they're going to want to get on board more. So you got to play to your,
are contagious.
Yeah, you got to play to your strengths. You got to know what works for you and what you can genuinely be excited about and what you want to create, because then that shows when you actually start creating and providing entertainment to other people.
Absolutely.
And really, for me, it's like I'm trying to get as many people on the shows to be seen. I share everybody else's shows. You know, it's like I try to get as many people seen as in as many places as possible. And I feel like that's what my job in this business is to get eyes on everybody's stuff. So, you know, I mean, every time I can get people to come on my show, or I bounce from show to show. Hey, yo, share it. Boom, I'm out. It's like,
Pops literally shows up long enough to go, hi, everybody, shared out the link. Okay, bye. And then he's like gone. You're like, oh, I don't know what other 500 shows he's going to, but he's going to just.
This is what I do. I'll bounce around and I'll do the hey, yo, and share through everybody who's live. And then whoever sounded the most interesting during that 2 minutes I was there, that's where I end up going back and hanging. And I'm being
Yeah,
honest.
that's fair.
You know,
I mean, depends on the topic of conversation. Depends on the
The
panel.
guests,
Yeah, totally.
everything, what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes watching some of the bigger streams, it's like, all right, you guys are kind of recycling content.
Well, and the you also have like how much interaction are you up for, because there's a lot of the bigger streams don't interact with their chat very much at all because there's just too much. And then if you're feeling like a recluse that day, that's a great channel to go and hang out in, because you don't have to be interactive in the chat. You can just listen to people talk and not feel bad and not be like a lurker. But if you're going someplace that has like 4 people watching and you're one of them,
right?
Like they're gonna be like, "What do y'all think?" And then it's crickets in the chat for 15 minutes, and now you're well, I'm an asshole because I could have said something, but I didn't.
Which as a person hosting a show, you get those crickets, and you're like, okay.
Like, I don't know why I do this. Nobody's watching. No one cares.
But and then you just got to go with, well, fuck it, I'm doing this for me.
Yes,
I'm creating content.
But this is my thing though. It's like I always leave my last video up on my featured thing on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
I get a lot of replay views. You know, I mean, absolutely. So I still gotta talk to you like you're there, because you might be there tomorrow.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, you never know what's gonna take off. We've had stuff that's over a year old, and people have like, in this last month, we have people that went back and were watching our cash grab stream. Like, that was before Psy left. that was baby days of Red Valkyrie. I literally painted a luchador mask on my face. Like,
damn.
It was so fucking like bargain bin compared to what we do now. And we've had people that were like, wait, Cecil was on? I want to see. And they go back through and watch. And like, it has outpaced our Martina Marcota stream. We had Martina on, and more people watched the Cecil stream. Like, you never know.
to be fair, Cecil and Cash Grab have kind of built their infamy since then as well.
This is true.
Yeah,
this is true.
So
mine,
I think that has something to do with it.
Brian Polito and Ladies Night, I think, are the two top ones on my channel. Either Polito comes out and it blows up, or I do a Ladies Night panel and it blows up. It's like,
Yep.
Oh man,
Ladies Nights, people flock to.
I'm super proud of Brian Polito, what he's done with Lady Death and like rebuilding Coffin Comics. It's so fucking badass. Yep.
He's got
Pops knows what I'm talking about.
He has a dedicated fan base that is just.
That's right.
It's just they're ravenous for more and more content, and that is awesome.
Fiend Nation, sworn to the black.
Sworn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you guys are funny.
No, that was what introduced me to crowdfunding.
Mm-hmm.
everything. I mean, but like
Polito
4 or
was
5
on
years
this
ago,
early.
before I was doing any of this, Brian Polito is the first person we backed in a Kickstarter. Okay, like you know, he was the first one we backed, and it was those 2 books right there. Those 2 right there. But yeah, I mean, he's the one that introduced me to Kickstarter, and then it became a, you know, what else is out there, and then group to group to group to making my own group to becoming to COVID, turning my group into a promotion and networking group, and blah 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 blah. You know, I mean,
necessity is the mother of invention, right?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't anything that we planned on when we made the Madness. I mean, look, Brian Polito and Monty Michael Moore, a couple of those guys are founding
I love
members.
those dudes.
They are founding members of the Madness. They were here, the first like 50 people, you know, that joined my group, right? And it was like, man, you know,
Monty
now I
is
look at it,
so
there's
damn talented.
300 people in it, and those guys are still active. They, you know, I just got Monty's Blood and Bullets book the other day.
Nice, I missed that. I'm sure it's beautiful.
No, you want to get one of those, bro.
All right, I'll have to get in on that. Monty's just incredibly talented. Like, did you see that wood burning Lady Death that he did?
Yeah.
Like, that shit was just insane and so damn cool. Like, holy shit.
He's amazing.
Yeah, he's incredible.
I get to call them guys friends of mine, man.
Hell yeah. Man, I miss going to conventions and talking to Brian. We usually end up talking about music. Like, what are you listening to now? Oh my God, check this band out.
They all used to call him the Metal Chihuahua. That was his nickname long ago.
I can see it.
Yeah, he's the one that really introduced me to early punk. Like I had listened to the 90s punk, and he's like, no, this is what you want to check out here. So telling me to listen to Generation X and proto punk, Iggy and the Stooges. I mean, I had never really listened to Iggy and the Stooges intensively until then, and I was like, oh shit. Now I get it.
Yep, Brian's got cool comic books and cool taste in music, and
the stuff that he's done with Calabrese is pretty cool too.
Stephen Hughes liked his white girls, so it all worked out.
Stephen Hughes was a fucking amazing artist, though.
He was. He was
holy
a fucking
crap.
amazing artist. But
yeah,
I mean, without his love for white girls, Lady Death would not have existed.
That book is amazing, always
love
has
for voluptuous, curvaceous women. Oh
Yep,
no!
exactly.
Perish the thought.
Who knows?
Oh no! She's dressed up in awesome leather. Oh no! This is terrible.
It's one of my
terrible. I say.
It's a cosplay wish list is Lady Death.
Lady Death is.
You can do it.
Lady Death is the original. She's the original bad girl. Like she's the one that kicked off this whole bad girl phase, because she was a side character in Evil Ernie.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody's like, "Ooh, more Lady Death, please."
Yep.
And so she became much more sympathetic along the way.
Well, she's definitely on my list. I've got her. I've got Big Barda. I've got Red Sonja. Are three of my big ones that I want to make sure that I do at some point, and eventually, of course, like a Wonder Woman. But I feel like it's so mainstream.
Will popped in just in time to say goodbye. Check him out.
Hi, Will.
What's up, Will?
Shay.
What's up, Will?
Hey, Shay. Max.
Now we are coming right back. You guys know after this segment, we're coming right back at 6:00. The first segment is with Karen Pearman, the assistant to the people over there at Comic Books for Kids. We're going to be talking about the charity, the organization that I sponsor now. Woohoo! That's why we're kicking off the next segment. So I hope everybody watches and checks it out.
Yes.
And I also have to give a special thank you to Shay for straightening out my promotional video.
I'll fix it more when I have a moment to breathe, but it's on my list.
It is sweet enough for me to play right now, so you don't have to rush on changing anything. It's, I mean, I'm appreciative to you. Like Red Gaze did an intro for my Monday Madness show. You guys all rock. Now,
thank you,
Ms. Shay. If you guys have a 30-second spot that you want me to play during my shows, please email it to me.
I'll make you one.
For you guys.
Absolutely.
For you guys. Yeah.
Sure. Thank you. We appreciate that.
Buy my book. Buy my book. Buy my book.
For 30 seconds? That'd be a surefire way for me to not back you. Like, if you want to be unsuccessful.
Like Red Gaze's Sunsworn, a little 15-second spot. He sent me that for that book, and that's cool. I play that. But I'm talking about, your channels, your shows, your merch, covered all in a little 30-second bid.
Can do.
We'll play it.
Too easy. I will be sure to send you one. And Luke, you should do one up for topic lists.
I was about to say, should do one for topic lists.
Well, dude, I mean, you could do one for your whole channel because you got topic lists. You got some of the old interviews that you did. You have New Book Who Dis. You have Do You Even Read? Like you actually have a lot of content on your channel now. Yeah, I don't think that you realize how much you got anymore.
Well, it's because I have also got what is it, the newest one, the Symposium. one that I did, the Subjective Symposium, the one I did with Literature Devil and Michael Oden, where we talked about Battinson. I made up a title for it on the fly, and did a logo.
Yeah,
I can't just hi, it's a show. I don't know what I'm going to call it, so I figured out what I was going to call it, and then
for me, it's bigger than me, my show, my channel. It's about getting as many eyes as possible on Dude's book right here, and that means that I promote your channel too, right? Because you guys have people on your channel that I might not know of until they come on your channel. Well, now my audience might be watching your channel because I played a spot that highlighted your channel. We all have to cross promote just like they do.
Oh,
just
absolutely.
like the artists and creators do as podcasters.
And Max, I don't know how long are you crowdfunding?
He's about to kick off. He's going to do the sign up page tonight.
Yeah, I've got it. I sent it to you on Facebook, Pops.
You did?
Okay. So,
yeah. Right, let me share this real quick.
I was going to say I'd like to see what you got going. Like I said, we're booked up through October, but November slots are starting already.
Okay, well, this is just the sign up page. So,
if I ever get back to doing another, if we ever do another Dirty Free For All, we could always bring them on for that. Mary Machine Gun. Why have I heard this? I've heard this.
Atrocity Press.
This sounds very, very familiar.
You've probably heard of it.
Yep. I remember this.
Okay, there you go.
There it is.
Yeah, you could even do a little cosplay on that one.
Okay, and I paused. Gee, thanks.
He's so generous with your time.
Right? And it has nothing to do with the fact that if you look at Mary Machine Gun, you see what she's wearing. Pops is like, you can totally do a cosplay.
You can pull that off.
Come on.
I mean, I'm not saying I couldn't. I'm just saying, gee, Pops, I wonder why you're so adamant about me being able to.
That would be awesome.
It would be awesome.
The armor, that'd be cool.
Just saying.
I know it's just from here up. What would I mean, I get it, but it's awesome look.
I mean, I'd still have to go and get a new corset.
Awesome look and awesome look.
That's always a terrible thing to have to look at.
Such a bummer. Oh.
Shopping for cool stuff sucks.
Dude, it does when you don't have money. I have $300 worth of cool stuff, and I'm like, I need someone to just buy it for me.
You heard it. You heard it, you guys. Go on over there. Join the Red Valkyrie channel.
Yes.
Buy some merch.
Yeah.
Get involved.
PayPal donations, whatever.
Pay for that cool cosplay stuff.
What are you doing?
To brighten up your stream when you go on. I mean, her stream when you guys go on it to pimp your book.
What are you building?
Smart.
I've got 3 cosplays that I want to do, but I'm not saying what they are in case I can't or can only do one of them because
you said you had like stuff, so I didn't know if you were like if that was for something.
I mean, so I do a cosplay for every single person that we bring on. So every time we bring on somebody's campaign, I do a cosplay. Like right now, I dyed a wig today for a cosplay on Thursday. And now I get to butcher the crap out of it and see if I mess it up. So we'll see what happens. I don't know yet.
All right, I want y'all to tell everybody once again where they can find you. Because I'm gonna go try and stuff something in my face before I have to start again at 6 o'clock.
Insert joke.
Sai hasn't even hardly said anything.
I know, right?
I'm sleepy. So there is the link to our channel. I put it in the chat. It's not quite a link, so just copy it and paste it elsewhere, or that kind of thing. And that's where you can find us, Red Valkyrie.
Absolutely. RedValkyrie.net is our website. It has our merch, links to our channels, links to our Twitters, link trees, all that kind of stuff. And if you're a creator and interested in getting in the show, hit us up, redvalkyrieyt@gmail.com, or through through the website, redvalkyrie.net, and we'll see what we can do for you. But we're booking about a month out, so don't wait.
There you go. See, that's what I'm saying. And it's like yours should time out just about right for that, Max, because you'll be kicking it off. You know, so talk to her now. Book yourself a spot next month.
Yeah, we'll have to. Well, I'll get with her. I'm sure she's at Gaslight on the Twitter.
Yep. easy to find, and DMs are always open.
That's good.
But if you turn, I'm not talking about you, Max, but I'm just saying in general, if you turn into a creep, I will block you.
Oh, go on, you.
Nah. What's up, Ryan?
Do you know how?
I bet you say that to all the panels, Ryan.
I get a lot of genitalia pictures because people think that Mary Machine Gun is a real person. I think
they think Max is a girl or something.
You know what's hilarious? I get none. But I think it's because people are afraid that if they send them to me, I'll be able to find them through the computer and crush what little manhood they have. So
that's
they
what
just
always,
don't.
That's
They're
what I
fairly
always
certain that you just go put them on blast.
Too small for me, nice, Max.
Aww.
All right, Luke, where can they find you, brother?
At Death Metal Hero on Twitter and Instagram. There will be a lot more artwork going up on the Instagram very soon. I have the Sing Along of Doom, where I destroy your favorite radio songs and possibly, butcher your eardrums with a little death metal. Got Tpociless on Tuesday nights at 9:15 with my buddy Jason Bascom, Unhinged Entertainment. Go sub. He's also on the Twitter at Unhinged Ent. On YouTube, he is I think is what it is. But yeah, Unhinged Entertainment on YouTube. We go back and forth with the show. 1 week it's on my channel, the next week it's on his. That way we can actually get some drawing done.
You guys draw?
Yeah, it's actually supposed to be a drawing stream. It has morphed into something of a drink and draw debauchery stream, but it works.
If you go back and watch them, there's some really good art popping up off that show. I want everybody to know.
We have a lot of fun.
Because of Tpociless, I've gotten better at some of my art. So thank you guys.
That was Cy posted the link for Jason's channel in the private chat. If somebody wants to copy that and put that in the.
I got it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Will.
Will got it? Okay, cool. Will, where can they find you? You'll be back here in a little while. I know.
Sure I will. I was only coming back out here because you had cool people hanging out.
When did they get here?
I don't know, but you just killed the vibe, Si.
Oh, thanks. I'm good at that.
I'm sorry, dude.
Talent.
So bad.
I feel like it wouldn't be right if I didn't do this once. Oh, oops. There, we love you, Si. You know it. Look, you guys rock. You guys have been cool to me since I met you guys, and we appreciate everything you do here in the madness and on CRoM Con and everything else. Man, you guys rock. We love you. Shay, we love you. Thank you for your help.
Always.
Luke, you just know you rock. We could,
I'm just being me, Pops. I appreciate the love. I appreciate being able to hang out. Speaking of hangout, before Tpociless on Tuesday, Flying Felines Happy Hour Hangout. It's a reason why when I'm hosting, it's a lot of fun. When Jason's hosting, it's even more fun. So yeah. I get a wee bit tipsy. Trivia, fun. It's good shit.
I like how you say wee bit. That's adorable.
It's just a wee. Listen, Scottish Nordic. What do they want from me? It's just a wee bit drunk.
So we.
There you go. Got you another subscriber over there, Will.
Hey, thanks, Ryan. Oh, I passed 200 the other day. I'm all excited.
This guy down here, Atrocity Press. Go get you a copy of Mary Machine Gun 1 so that you're going to be all down when it's time to get Mary Machine Gun number 2.
Yep, it'll be up.
With that, I'm going to let you guys all go. I appreciate y'all coming out so much. Thanks, everybody, for watching our 300th live stream. We love you guys. You guys all rock. I'm going to play a couple commercials on my way out of here, and I'll be back out here at 6 o'clock, maybe with Dori Jones, since she missed her spot earlier today. If she's listening.
Damn it, Dori.
All right. Y'all have a good day. I'm playing commercials. I'm out.
Peace.
From author Brian K. Morris comes a classic hero in a high-flying, fast-paced, and action-packed steampunk adventure. The original Skyman battles the Master of Steam with an introduction by comics icon and historian Roy Thomas. A Rising Tide, an Ace Comics publication. Available now in print or digital format on Amazon.com.
Hey, it's Belle from Liberty Entertainment Distribution. We've got quality indie comics in hand ready to ship to you now. Yes, really. And it gets better. At Liberty, publishers set their own wholesale pricing, and we don't take any fees, so don't wait. Call or visit me today at ledg.us or call 1-800-525-2091.
Gotta have my pops.
Hey, yo, Pops here. Are you looking to be on Monday Madness? Is Monday no good? Do you need a special edition? Are you looking to be on the first timer spotlight on for you new guys? Launch parties, countdowns, CRoM Con monthly. We got it all right here at the Madness Comic Network, providing online promotional services for the indie comic community and proud sponsor of
Comic Books for Kids provides comic books to kids in hospitals and cancer centers across the U.S. It's a place where we can all work together to make sure every child has a comic book. 100% of all proceeds go towards the kids. It's about making a difference, and while they're in the hospital, allowing them to fly like a superhero, battle dragons, or rescue teddy bears. We are in every state in the country and now support over 160 hospitals. Every month, we add more.
Visit CB4K.